Hello everyone and welcome to the EMEA Tekken Cup 4. We are in France, in Paris, with the best player of the region to see who is going to be the best Tekken player on Sunday. Today is the day 2 of the event and we're here for the LCQ, the last chance qualifier. But before that, I have to talk about what happened yesterday. We had 3 groups with all of the best and we had 6 players qualified for the top 8. From Group A, representing UK, Ken and Trench made it out of the pool and Friesen from Poland made it out as well. On Group B, we had a few hard matches, but Nino, the returning champion, made it out. He's going to be there for Sunday and the final day. And with him is going to be Aquil, representing Saudi Arabia. And on the Group C was basically the group of death. We had Jod and Ilias making it out of the pool. So today for the last chance qualifier, we are going to have 2 more players joining them for tomorrow. And so the 8 players will be ready to face each other to see who's the best. But before that, guys, I have to go back to the commentary desk with Chicken Chakra and Ru Kang.
Oh, thank you very much, Rizza, for that amazing introduction. My name is Chicken Chakra. I'm joined by Ru Kang. How are you doing, my friend?
All good, all good.
Good.
Woken up nice and early this morning, ready for some Tekken 8 action. We saw some great games yesterday as well, on stream as well, of those 3 groups there, some incredible matches, and today we're going to get even better games straight off the get-go.
Yeah, we had some crazy games, so we're going to go over a little bit of a recap from yesterday. We had the groups like Rizza was saying earlier there, and today will be the LCQ, and tomorrow is, of course, the top 8. We have 6 players who qualified yesterday straight to tomorrow, so that's Kanan Trench and Friesen from Group A, Nino and Akil from Group B, and also Jod and Ilias from Group C. So it looks like we have a really stacked top 8 already.
Yeah, we're going to have 2 more players joining them as well. You see the way that the format worked today. 6 players already qualified for the Tekken 8 finals on Sunday. And then we have 2 more players qualifying today, like you said, through the LCQ, which is going to be an absolute bloodbath with the caliber of players that we have in attendance today.
Yeah, the LCQ is going to be so stacked today because, of course, anyone who didn't qualify yesterday will be playing in the LCQ today. That includes Kira, Jod, Tibetano, Flower, Pistakis, all these insane players who did not make it in through yesterday will be playing today. Plus, anyone who registered through the open registration as well. We got some insane players from all around Europe. We got players like Sin, Neon K, Oracle from Spain as well. Like we got some really cool international players here, and of course a lot of players from Paris are here as well for the LCQ. So it's going to be cool to see that hometown turf Paris players versus the internationals again.
That's what we love to see as well. I feel like the international battles are always the super interesting ones. You can have France versus France or UK versus UK. It's fine. It's great games. But when it comes to maybe France versus the UK, that's when it gets really, really interesting to see which region actually gets the win in these matches. So yeah, lots of Tekken 8 action. I hope everyone at home has enjoyed the show so far yesterday with all the group stage actions, and today make sure to get your snacks and everything else because we're going to have a banger of a day today with Tekken 8 at the LCQ.
At the LCQ.
Interesting to hear your thoughts on who might take the LCQ. Have you got a favorite maybe, or someone that you feel like you've watched over the weekend that's been playing really well, maybe in casuals or even in the group stages before as well?
Well, my expectations are all on Kira right now, right?
Okay.
He was one of my favorites to qualify through yesterday. Of course, he got the pool of death, with Ilias and Jod making it through instead of him, and I feel like he didn't perform as strongly as we sort of expected him to.
Yes.
Of course, with so many points on the leaderboard going up to as well. But of course, we started off yesterday with Group A, and the players in Group A, one of the big surprises for me was Tibetano, right? Tibetano not making it through. One of the favorites, definitely the strongest player in Spain, arguably one of the strongest players in Europe right now.
Yeah.
Did not make it through the group.
Yeah, you're right. I think that was my person to qualify today in the LCQ. I think now that Tibetano has kind of had a insight into how Asuka works, especially. He did mention that he wanted to see how Asuka plays at high level now with the changes. And he's had that experience and he knows what he needs to do today as well. I'm not going to reveal any of his strategies here on stream and for everyone else to hear at the crowd, but he has a few tricks up his sleeve and he knows what he needs to do to win the LCQ there. You have the footage here. Friesen taken out Tibetano there. It was a really, really good game. Big shout outs to Friesen and Kanan Trench for making it through Pool A.
Yeah, it was an insane, and we can see the drop combo there from Tibetano, losing him to set, and then also Frizen picking the Brian versus Kanan Trench as well with the surprise pick from the Brian Fury. Really cool set. Frizen was definitely one of my highlights yesterday as well. We don't see him too often during the tour, but he showed up. He's representing Poland, and that Steve is just so sick. Man. His movement, it looks so hard to hit him, right? He's weaving and bobbing and doing up back freeze and kempos and everything, and
exactly,
so sick to see. And look, the reactions on Leo Danford 1-2+3, like that's a good move to react to.
Yeah, it's great that we're seeing the highlights. There's one thing to point out as well, is something that Frizen said, which is really, really interesting. He said that Steve is one of the hardest characters in the game, which I agree on, and it's not a character that you can just pick up and get easy wins with. And I totally agree with that. Steve, a really specialist character. You can do the main basic stuff, but to play him at the highest level, which what Frizen did, is incredible to see. A high-level Steve player.
Yeah, exactly. We can see how the round robin went there. Kanan Trench first place with 3-2-0 game. So he did not lose a single set yesterday, and then Frizen with second place. So those two players are the ones who will be moving on for Group A. And next up, should be having a look at Group B, which is also a really interesting group we had yesterday, right? So we had Yondaime, Nino, Hamadi, Akil, and Christakis. Like we can see here, it was Nino versus Christakis with the Clive, and he just looks so comfortable all day.
Yeah, another player to highlight there as well, Akil from Saudi Arabia. What a player he is. He's so consistent and so strong, really deadly with the way he plays. He's not afraid of those 50-50 mix-ups, really confident in how he plays Tekken 8.
Yeah, no, he mostly known for his Anna Williams in the previous season. Of course, Anna has been hit quite a bit in the past patch or two, but he's still representing Anna, but he has a bunch of other characters up his sleeve as well. I think we saw his Victor. He has a Lydia that's really strong as well, and of course Miari. So it's really cool to see his plethora of character choices. And he did make it out through the pool with Nino as well. So,
exactly, yeah. Nino we see on the screen here against Yondaime.
That was sick, man. So it's such a cool group because there was so much representation, right? We got players from the Middle East, from Greece and Germany and Africa as well. Yondaime of Madagascar. Such a really wide selection of different regions there.
So it's definitely good to see. I was saying that earlier, that it's all these different country representations is great to see in this tournament.
Right. Yeah.
See who is the best.
Well, yeah, who is the best? That's the question. So we got Nino and Akil making out through Group B, which is really cool because Nino is the returning champion as well. So we might, do the repeat and win 2 years in a row. Let's see if he can do it with the pairs.
Never been done before, so it'd be nice to see if Nino can do it there.
And see here.
And Yondaime using the Devil Jin. I feel like this pick here, Devil Jin, a very difficult character to use again. And hell sweeping like crazy.
Like crazy, yeah, so many
we
sweeps,
saw it. I love hell sweeps, so
I hope we see more today.
I really enjoyed it.
I hope we see more today with the hell sweeps. I was a big fan of his Devil Jin, man. There we see Hamadi with the Jack. Now, Jack is a really cool character. We don't see him too often in Europe. We don't have too many Jack players. But when they come over here and play like this, it's a treat to watch, right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
There we see the combos. Nino as well, really dangerous with the bears. I think the way that Nino was utilizing the bear electrics as well, he kept mixing his opponents up. Sometimes he'll go for 2, sometimes he'll go for a mid move instead afterwards. But it's really dangerous. Even at +5, I believe, it still gives him a lot of options. Before it was obviously more, even crazier, but
yeah,
he's still very viable.
Still super strong according to Nino, and he's definitely showing it there with the G clef counter hit into the Rage Art. So sick. And I believe he was playing against Christakis in the group, and he's good friends with Christakis. Was actually coaching him as well during the groups as well.
Okay.
And he was coaching Christakis, and they were playing casual sets together after the tournament. Like, it seemed like good friends, so it's good to see them both play, but Nino making it through instead. And we can see there is the path. Akil first place and Nino second place. Now, it does matter what place they get in the groups because of the seeding and how it works. For the Sunday, it will change who their opponent plays. But we can see, those are the two players who qualified for Groups B.
And they both make it into the winner's side of top 8 for Sunday. So still everything to play for. First to free action tomorrow. As well. And that's what the players here are fighting for as well in the LCQ. They want to make it into that first to free for Sunday's finals.
First to free, all top 8 winner side tomorrow. That's going to be a treat to watch. But first, before we get there, we got to go for the LCQ. And to see who is going to play in the LCQ, 3 of these players that we're going to see next is going to play in the
Yeah, for Group C. Yeah, this was the group of death. We were all speaking about. The caliber of players here. You had Jod, Skywalker, Flower, Kira, and Ilias. You would not want to be in this Group C. While we were doing the draws as well, I had Tibetano next to me. He was like, please, not Group C, not Group C, please. I don't want to be in Group C. And then he was in a different group. Still didn't make it out though. But yeah, this Group C was mental, right?
Yeah, insane. I was saying there, oh my god, Ilias just throwing out the Orchid Rings into the down 3. Insane. We did a surprise pick with the Lily-less. But we got players like Jod and Ilias making it out. Skywalker, Flower, Kira not making it out. So they will all be playing today. And Kira was my surprise because I really thought he was going to make it through. He was one of my favorite players throughout the tour. And losing his first game against Flower 2-0 actually was such an insane shock, right? Like, I did not expect that to happen. Like, Flower, obviously a very strong player as well, but Kira just, I think all the expectations were on him.
Yeah, I want to give a big shout out to Flower as well, with the way that he's conducted himself during this weekend. He knows how strong he is as a player now, and it was a couple of years ago, maybe when he was a lot younger, he would maybe take his losses a bit harder. But now the confidence and the difference is like, he's like, I lost. What do I need to do to rectify this? Win the LCQ to get back into there, right? And it's so good to have that mentality in Tekken as well. You can't just take those losses and be like, oh, you know what, it's the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. You just need to fix up, find a way around it, and then bring it back.
Yeah, exactly. We can see here it was Ilias with the Eddie, Gordo. Ilias, interesting player because he's been switching around with the Lily and the Eddie as well. And I think they're both doing really well. Like, he plays them both at a very high level. He's been grinding that Lily online. Look at that sick rage art from Kira with the Miari as well. Of course, Kira also playing Miari a lot as well, along with the June. So it's really cool to see throughout the seasons different players pick up side carriages and stuff,
exactly,
right? So
yeah.
you expect June from Kira, or you expect Eddie from Ilias, and then Eddie picks Lily all of a sudden, or Kira picks Miari all of a sudden, or Jod picking Paul all of a sudden, right?
This is the thing. I was asking this question yesterday. I feel like maybe the era of character, specialists and people being loyal to their one character is nearly over. In this kind of game, you need to be able to use multiple characters, in my opinion. You can't just stick to one, because if someone maybe has a training partner who plays Lily, right, they're going to know Lily inside out, and the other person should have another character to be able to switch in that situation.
Exactly, right. Or in the case of Ilias versus Kira in that group, they are training partners basically. So
exactly.
You know my Eddie so well, I'm going to play Lily instead because maybe you don't know my Lily. Or June, Kira, for example, saying, okay, you know my June so well, I'm going to pick Mary against you instead. So stuff like that is really cool.
Yeah, it's good to see. But now, guys, we are going to move on to the LCQ today. We already briefly touched on what will be happening today. 2 players will qualify for Sunday's finals in this stacked bracket here of very, very high-level players, including the ones from the group stages that didn't make it. They've all been put into the LCQ here today.
Yeah, exactly. So every player who did not make it through to the Sunday yesterday will be playing the LCQ today, plus everyone who registered for the open bracket. We got players from all around. Like we said before, Oracle from Spain is here, Spain from Netherlands, Neon K and Aram from the UK, and then a bunch of players from Paris as well. We got some really strong players that I'm excited to see. I think players like Paulie, which is an up-and-coming Nina player from France, which I'm really super excited to watch, who is in the LCQ, and then Nea as well is also here, I believe, who is a Lily player. Lancelot as well, also around this area, another Lily player.
Yeah, there's loads of Lily players here as well. We're going to have Wave A as well coming up with me and you, and then we'll have Wave B later on as well. Then we'll be moving on to the top 16 and then the top 8 to finish things off.
But like we said earlier, do you have any favorites for the LCQ?
So for me, probably a favorite for me, I'm very biased though towards this player, Tibetano. He's my bro, he's my brother, and I've always seen him as a very mentally strong player. He just does not get deterred. There was a lot of times where people might have discredited his play style, said he's way too aggressive. He's just pressing buttons. What we call it, some people call it here, we call it mashing, right? He's just mashing. He's just pressing those buttons. He's not thinking.
Is that what he does?
But this guy, no, that is not what he does though. That's the thing. That is the opposite. He is really methodical in how he thinks, and he's a very, very strong player. And I think in this game, you need to be mentally really, really strong to be able to handle these situations. So I'm looking to see him maybe go all the way here in this LCQ and bring it back and then enter the final bracket tomorrow.
Yeah, again, right? Like, I was talking to him the other day, and he said that obviously we know him for the Asuka in the last season, right, qualifying for so many things, and TWC finals with the Asuka last year as well. But he's picked up Miari in the past season, and he's been doing very well. And we saw his Miari a bit yesterday. He unfortunately didn't qualify, but I asked him, like, why are you playing Miari? Why don't just stick to Asuka? And he said he has two completely different tool sets with the two characters.
Yeah.
So Asuka, he can sort of play like he normally plays with the chip damage and play around with the heat.
Exactly.
And then Miari, he can sort of poke a bit better. He has better lows maybe and better
Yeah,
mix-ups.
exactly. And straight after he lost, he went upstairs and he played with Kane and Trench for a couple of hours. And then this morning, I caught him again playing even more casuals with Kostakis. So again, you see, after the loss, what do? Just grind the game a bit more.
I love to see it. We got our first game coming up on the stage here at the LCQ EMEA Cup 4 Finals. LCQ, this day is going to be a day of great Tekken. And I'm super excited to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really fun here. The LCQ is beginning here in Paris, France. The first few, the round one of any tournament is always going to be very difficult. You need to get into the flow of things. It's very different to the group stages yesterday. LCQ, if you lose here, you go into the losers bracket. And then after that, you have one more life, and then you're going home. So there's a lot of pressure always in the first game, especially for high-level players not wanting to lose in that first game. You do not want to get sent into the losers bracket because the run all the way to get top 2 in order to qualify for the next day is going to be very, very difficult.
Very, very difficult indeed. It's going to be a long day if you go into the losers early. And there are some very, very strong players in this bracket.
Exactly.
Plus everyone who didn't qualify yesterday, so that's already strong. Plus the players who signed up for this LTQ. Oh man, it's going to be a long day. We got a first game coming up. It's going to be
I think we're going into pool A2 at the moment, if I'm not mistaken.
We're in pool A2.
A2, yes.
Versus Heisen.
Yeah, Heisen versus Samu.
All right.
All players from France as well.
Do you play with headphones on in
I
tournament?
usually do, yes.
You do?
I need to hear the sound.
Gotta focus. I think some players play with no sound though.
Yeah, some people play with no sound, and some people just listen to their own music. I think Kane and Trench is one player that listens to his own music whilst playing.
I gotta ask what he listens to.
Yeah, exactly. What makes him win all the time?
Just Yoshi sounds. All right.
Yeah, I'm ready to see some Tekken action now. I'm ready to see what characters these players are going to be using.
Like you were saying earlier, the LCQ is very different from the pools, right? Like, it's the first game of the day as well. Players are shaky.
Yeah.
Whenever I used to play in tournaments, like, the first game was always the most nervous one, right?
Yeah,
like,
well, same as me.
After the first game, okay, the nerves calm down a bit, get a little
right.
shaky, but the first one, always the most scary one. So if you see, like, drop combos or miss punishes, that's mainly a factor in it. We got June versus Kazuya. You got the lore matchup.
Oh, nice. I get to see a Kazuya on screen straight away.
Oh, you love this character?
I love this character, man.
You love June?
Sure, man. yeah, Chicken Jack, sure.
Okay,
Sure, I love Jin a lot as well.
Alright, starting off the lows already down back 4 on hit.
That's a really good sign at the beginning. I was going to say we're going to see a down forward to electric, but already flow breaking on point. Maybe combos not on point to start things off.
Alright, nice. Drop combo there from Heisen, but it's okay. He still has a huge life lead. He's holding back. Nice break on the throw. That was huge. Nice movement from Heisen. Doesn't finish the hell sweep.
Oh, yeah. Very unfortunate there.
Okay, no punish on that spot for electric Doria. Just like that counter hit. This could be the round, maybe. It might be just shy, but he has a mix up afterwards. Goes for the down back 1.
Very good option. Down back 1, really strong, especially in heat.
It's so fast.
So fast, yeah.
5 on block. You gotta block it, right? Nice. Gets the 4-4-3.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, doesn't have to use his heat though. Oh, nice 4-2 from Samu. Gonna regain a bit of health, get into the middle of the stage, throws at the up forward 1-1 counter hit.
There's a lot of good movement from Heisen at the moment. He's able to move around Jun and Samo really well.
Alright. Oh! 1-1-2, just finish it, no fear.
Hell sweep.
And a down back forward to end it. Heisen really asserting his dominance right now.
You'd love to see it. Heisen playing really strong right now. Just a few mistakes in the first round. We spoke about this before. Sometimes you can be really shaky. Things don't go your way, but as long as you fix up here, hell sweep. Is he going to do it again? No, goes for the 4-4-4.
Yeah, you can see that Heisen's just trying to move around. Power Crush, trying to deal with June's options. Nice sidestep into the 4-2. That was sick.
Yeah, that's what you want to be doing against a player like Kazuya. You want to sidestep left. A lot of the options can be beaten by doing that.
All right, parry. Nerf though. Is this going to kill? It doesn't. Season 3 nerfs hit her hard, but it doesn't matter. Sidestep 4 to take the round.
Yeah, that was a great nerf in my opinion, because there the round would have been over.
The laser beam nerf
exactly
no longer launches.
It would have been a bad situation.
That Power Crush is working really well for Heisen, right? The 4-2.
Cans.
We're going to the wall, Rukang.
With the right combo though.
The heat burst after this. Oh, the heat burst range is so...
Oh, look at the damage.
So
108.
108. One more hit for Samu, but take it goes for the mid, and that's going to be 2 rounds apiece. Just like that, bringing it back.
Yeah, I do respect the way that Samu's playing right now. More knowledge checking, not playing as defensive as before. Sometimes you really need to enforce your game on your opponent to see what do they actually know. Can they break throws? Do they know how to deal with this string?
Oh, launch? Okay, in the back. Better, 58 damage punish, better than nothing.
Yeah, you see that more
The
more
train with the
pressed.
laser beam! That was sick! Oh, didn't get the confirm off the sides of 4.
His throw breaking still very good. What a whiff punish at the end. Very small whiff punish, but enough to take it there. Samu, really strong from 2 rounds down, manages to bring it back there.
Yeah.
And we talked about how stressful these situations are at the beginning.
A bit shaky. Didn't get the confirm off the forward 4 into the guaranteed 1+2, but still was able to close it out. 3-round comeback. Getting that essence really helped her out with her damage output, and then also just being able to deal with Kazuya a bit more. I think Heisen kind of stopped the brakes, pulled the brakes. He didn't like do too much down back 4s and hell sweeps and moving around and 4-2s as much in the last round, right?
Yeah, he could have definitely utilized that a bit more. He was playing really well though to begin with. The first 2 rounds he had a lot of good momentum, and it didn't work towards the end because Samu started to play his own game, which is what he's doing to win now.
Right, okay, starting off though. There it is again. Oh,
yeah.
Eats the parry though. That's what you got to be careful about. But that's when you want to do the movement and the side walking around her.
Oh, very nice. Doesn't get the full combo there because of the changes.
Season 3.
But so far it hasn't really been an issue, right? So the last time he did it, he didn't combo, of course, because he can't do it anymore. And
Still
but
won
he
the
still
round.
won the round.
Yeah.
And this time as well, he still won the round.
Yeah. Oh, it's almost as if she didn't need it. All right, we gotta go for a big combo now. Heat burst, maybe there it is. So I always wondered why June players heat burst before there. It's actually so that she takes less chip damage to herself when she's in heat. So
Nice.
sort
Nice
of
bit of knowledge there.
bit of tactic there. Okay, this is the unscaled ender.
They're just pure aggression, and this is against Kazuya.
Punish.
If you're so aggressive like this, it's difficult to find a way out. He struggles. He doesn't have, you know, good, some tools. Get out tools. Get off me tools.
Yeah, exactly. This you got
Not like the back 3 or the can-cans. I was about to say that. And one more round, and he moves forward here.
Yeah, Samuel Heisen with such a strong start in the first game. Gets the electric hand hit, drops the combo, goes for the hell sweep on his own key.
That's so unfortunate to be getting and capitalizing on these combos.
Okay, the electrics. Nice sidestep down 4-2 from Samu. Should be able to get towards the wall here. He has 100 essence as well, so this is going to be big damage. Goes for the health regeneration string just to get a bit of more HP. Right.
Close. Back against the wall. He's trying to get out. Doesn't punish that though.
Yeah, no punish on the back one. Punish it this time. Okay, gets the 4-4. It's the guaranteed jabs. Everything working out. This could be the round, Rukang. And there we have it. 3 rounds straight for Samu. That was 6 rounds straight, actually, right? From the first game as well. Looking like a very strong June player.
Yeah, it was just the change of pace that really helped him win there. He was a bit slow to start things. That's why Heisen could take advantage of that. And then at the end, they're just pure aggression, pure mix-ups. Everything was working for him, and he managed to take it there. Round 1 complete for him. That was good. Many more rounds to go, though. But that's the most, in my opinion, one of the toughest hurdles to overcome. Is that first round of any bracket, because you need to get used to the flow of the game and the feeling of being,
hands could be cold.
Hands are going to be cold. The feeling of being offline in front of a crowd over there as well. It's quite difficult, but it's very exciting and very fun. To feel the adrenaline of that first round is always really, really good.
Yeah, exactly, and that's going to be a big relief for Samu to get that off.
The feeling afterwards, right? It's like, oh, I won, finally, okay.
And it was on stream as well.
Exactly,
oh, thank gosh.
Exactly, the pressures.
You can watch back the VODs there, clip it, put it on your highlight reel.
Look at our next match coming up.
Got McCaddy versus Mr. Jallo. I believe both of these players are French from the local area. And I've heard things about McCaddy. I've heard that he's an up-and-coming player in France now, so I'm excited to see how he plays. I think it was no, not Brian. I forget who I was told that he plays, but let's have a look. Yeah, it's really cool to see the Parisian seeing like the players come out to support their local scene, and you know we're in the heart of Paris, so it's nice.
Of course,
beautiful city. All right, let's go. This is Group A, first round of pool still.
Yeah, we're only beginning the day now.
Yeah,
it's a nice little start to the day. We're in the beautiful city of Paris. Still in round 1. Winner's side round 1.
Is that a PS4 pad? The players still play on PS4 pads, right? What's your opinion on this? Is it okay, or should they change?
So it's a difficult one. You know, whichever pad suits you best, right? And some people prefer PS4, some people prefer PS5, some people like the arcade sticks. It's all preference, but I do notice that it's whatever you kind of start with before.
You think so?
Whatever you are experienced with, you kind of tend to stick to. There are a few people who have had like maybe 10 years experience of playing controller, right, pad, and then they switch to the arcade stick. But it's very unlikely. It's like a player like Asim, for example, been playing 20+
on
years
stick,
or whatever
right?
On stick. There's no way he's going to go to pad, right?
It's just
there are some advantages to both.
Yeah. There are some really strong players out there that still play on PS4 pad, which is surprising for me. But it's just comfort, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Comfort. What do you play on PS5 pad?
I play on PS5 pad. Yeah.
Same. All right. So McCaddy on the Feng Wei versus Mr. Jallo on the Lars. And we're going to Peru. Oh my gosh, I love this stage.
Yeah, stage really good. The detail on this stage.
The pipes.
Exactly, yeah, exactly. I remember posting about this when it first came out. I was like, I knew this was Peru instantly within the first second, right?
So
with the first second, and then Gerardo was like, he tweeted back at me, he was like, how the hell did you know it was Peru? I was like, because of this, because of this, because of this. I named him like 5 different things, I realized.
That's sick. That's definitely what they're going for. Yeah, okay, nice work at the 1+2.
Great to see. Beautiful design on the stage. The detail as well, look, you've got the condors flying in the background.
Yeah, the Machu Picchu. You like downstairs as well?
Yes, I do.
You do?
Yeah, down there as well, yeah, that's right.
Going for the sliding. All right, both players just poking away. In the corner, up forward 2, get him. Oh, what is going on? Where's Lars going? All right, huge life lead from McCaddy.
Oh, that shoulder looks slightly weird there on the side.
Down 2 to close it out. McCaddy takes first blood.
Okay, just trying to space out here. You can see McCaddy is playing more defensively at the moment, trying to control the game, trying to make it his game. Play at his pace as well.
Nice, stand free. What's nice, goes for the mid, delays it just a little bit. Nice whiff punish with the arc blast. That was sick. He might be able to kill here. He pushes towards the wall. Oh no, drops the combo.
That was really unlucky as he let him back in here.
Float. Oh, he got out of there. Right. Orbital!
Huge orbital. You love to see it. When in doubt, just throw it out. The orbital hill there.
That was long range orbital.
It's a great panic move though, right?
It really is.
If you run in for a low there, it's going to hit you for humongous damage.
And it's safe.
And it's safe. That's the other thing.
Oh, what? Jumping over him. He's playing Akuma. Demon flip.
Oh, he might. Oh, I was about to say he's going to get the counter.
Yeah, down back 4. Yeah, it looked like it was going to work. Shoulder. That's going to combo us because it was a float, but doesn't get anything off the side.
Yo, so many different trades here.
All right. Oh no, misjudged the wall combo.
The sidestep arc blast, you pointed it out in that first round, the way that he's whiff punishing as well, finding the opportunities to do that. It's really, really strong play by him. I said that McCaddy was trying to control the game, trying to play at his pace, but Mr. Jallo just out of nowhere.
Yeah, what a block on the down back 4. We're going to get a full launch. Are we going downstairs maybe? Pushing towards the wall, full show, pops the heat. We're going downstairs, Rukang.
Yeah, you called it downstairs. Here we go.
All that money. Nice whiff punish on that whiffed orbital. 50 damage, just like that. Wakes up into the plus frames. Nice break my throw.
Oh, single jab to get him out here.
All right. He's gonna run up. What's the mix? Goes for the back 3. This is a huge mountain to climb if you're Mr. Chala. How do you make this comeback? G-Clef!
That is the way to get it started.
What?
He's going to punish that. No, no punish. Tries to go for the orbital. Good sidestep. Final round here.
Just ran up and then running free. Worked out. Final round, game number 1. Let's go, McCaddy, Mr. Jallo. Let's break on
Wants to break it. Oh,
he just didn't launch. What is going on?
There's no way that was a punish there.
All right, okay. Bit cold here in the first game.
What? Oh, manages to sidestep there. He's going to get a lot of damage.
What happened to his stand back 4?
Use the wall, okay. I would have gone for maybe wall positioning there.
Oh, guard break. Gonna get the 1-2-2.
Oh, catches him with a second here. Very nice from McCaddy to start things off there. Looked a bit shaky.
Looked very, yeah, pretty shaky there. Some crazy situation with the Feng sidestep 4 beating out the Lars down back 4 there. And it looked like he was able to sidestep it just enough. Strange situation.
Yeah, getting some help here. Don't know what he would need to change though, really. There were certain situations where he wasn't maybe punishing correctly. He's using that down back 4 a lot, which was working. It's not really getting blocked. The orbital had a load of success on that.
He had great reads with the sidestep arc blast, right? Like they're 2 for 2 right now.
Yeah, sidestep arc blast was really good. The way that he was moving and sidestepping and whiff punishing.
Let's see if he is able to adapt now to the Feng Wei. And McCaddy making use of Feng up 4-2 a lot, right? The evasive punch is working out for him in a lot of situations. He's not getting punished for doing the block as well. What a move, man.
Very strong.
It's -10, I believe. -11, 10, something like that. All right, Yakushima. No walls in play here. They're very far
Let's see who
apart.
this is going to favor. But Lars has got crazy long combos anyway, so he'll take you all the way to that wall. Again, that's what I was saying before. Maybe just punishment a bit off point there.
Down by free count. Here goes for the low. All the momentum right now. No break on the throw. This is a huge life lead. 10 seconds in. We're already all Mr. McCaddy. Down back free.
Yo, how many times did he do that? 3 times? Nice.
Ends with the back 4 as well. Safe. Quick mid poke.
Yeah, this was working before the pressure. He shouldn't really stop the pressure. It's working when he puts McCaddy under pressure like this. And again, with the low, there wasn't a punish. And the arc blast, is that 3 for 3?
I think they were all
the first 2 as well. They all hit.
All hit 7 golden letters for Mr. Jallo. What a comeback. What a retaliation from the first round. Nice break throw this time. Is the forward 4 though. That's going to be big damage.
A few things to notice for people watching in poker as well. Mr. Jallo's throw breaking has been very, very well. His sidestep arc blast as well. How does McCaddy deal with that kind of gameplay?
Right. Just with low poke. Finding an opening. Nice duck on the low, but didn't finish. Didn't punish. Thought the extension was coming out. Back free again.
And the counter hit. He's been fishing for that for so long. What's your combo like though?
Pops the heat. You're staying on the floor, you gotta get up. Whips the bound back free, but doesn't get punished for it. What?
Oh, we went
Lars?
completely the wrong way there. Back against the wall, not a good position to be in. Goes for the big low. Is he going to be able to combo it?
Oh, nice. Yeah, conversion off the weird side wall. 5 seconds down on the clock, both players in rage. What's gonna happen? Nice break on the throw. And we're gonna end it. Wow, with a blocked.
Oh.
The 4-4-4 from Lars. What a block for McCaddy.
They're very strong. One more round and he advances into winners round 2 here. Mr. Jallo had a great start.
That was an insane with punish on that with the forward 4 for show.
Yeah, McCaddy is waking up now. Half bar already gone on the front foot. How do you retaliate? Maybe look for a cheeky counter hit, maybe an orbital hill, maybe an arc blast, or is it a bit too late? Chicken Chakra gets the perfect there. McCaddy with the win, advancing into winners round 2 of the EMEA Tekken Cup LCQ.
All right, like we said, maybe a bit shaky at times, but looked really strong at the last. 7 golden letters there in the last round, looking all Feng Wei McCaddy. An up-and-comer here in France, and I'm excited to see him move on in the bracket. And yeah,
great play from the last player as well to start things off. It's very difficult to play in these situations. Goes into that losers bracket, still has a chance to make it through there.
Right. Yeah, Mr. Jallo, very, very interesting. Lars for sure. So does some moves we don't normally see, right? Like the demon flip throw a lot.
Exactly.
It was getting broken, but you know what? Why not? Well, maybe one of them was going to hit, and then at one time he did the demon flip mid, which was a punish on something, so it was sick.
Yeah, and the next game that's coming up here,
Tell me
it's
about
going to be
it.
a banger of a game. I believe this is winners round 2, if I'm not mistaken, of Pool A1. Yes, it is. Yeah, Neon K from the UK versus Dahausen from France, and we've been hearing a lot about this player from the people around the area here. So it's going to be fun to see what he can do here against Neon K.
Tell me a bit about Neon K. That's your boy, right? UK?
UK, yeah, he's a UK player.
He's a UK player.
He's a UK player that plays probably key charged a couple of times before when playing him. So yeah, he's undoubtedly he is very, very strong. He plays a variety of different characters, and we're speaking about this before. When it comes to the early stages of the tournament, will he be able to handle the pressure here against Dahausen, who people have been speaking about here? In the venue, a very, very strong Brian player.
Yes. The horse in here. Is he a hitbox Brian? Okay, love to see it. Over to Shaheen though, but we'll see who he picks.
There's probably going to be a lot of people watching at home as well, supporting their boy here.
The horse from Paris. Where's Neon K from the UK? Shows up to a lot of his locals, I believe, right?
Shows up to a lot of local events, does a lot of damage as well at these tournaments. He's going to be going with the Azucena here.
Brian Fury locked in for Dahausen.
Yeah, and I already heard people in the crowd already supporting their boy here.
Oh man, the French crowd gets loud when they want to, man.
Yeah, exactly. It's always super hype at French events.
Right, getting locked in. Neon K, one of the few international players we have here in the tournament, flying out from London, so it's good to see them trying to represent their home region.
Yep.
Of course, Kane and Trench already qualified for tomorrow, so let's see if we can get 2 UK players in tomorrow, maybe. Of course, we got Aram as well here in the LCQ as a bear player, but Neon K locked in with the Azucena. Azucena has been certainly a character that changed a lot in the past few seasons. She was very, very different on release than she was in like mid season 1. Then season 2, she changed a lot, and then in season 3, she also had a few more changes. We got the horse and crowd rooting for him.
Yeah, you got the crowd in the background as well. The Allez le Bleu, yeah.
All right. Oh wow! Jet upper whiff there because the decisive forward covers crouching. Nice.
Okay.
Oh, parry on the low poke. That was sick. Oh wow, the blocks.
Yeah, but look at the movement already. You can see he's moving really, really well here against Neon K. But Neon K has a lot of experience now. He's been playing this game for a long time.
What?
Oh, that was beautiful.
What a duck and launch on the high. That was sick, and the whole crowd popped off for that
That's
one.
what you like to see. You love to see the crowd getting high paid. That's going to be huge damage as well.
Counter!
What's the combo like? Yo, that was sick as well.
Oh, he almost had it. He almost had it. And Neon K gonna bring it back with the heat smash.
Yeah, I saw maybe a small fuzzy duck there from Dahausen.
Okay, starting off the full crouch low. No fear. Gets the lift 2. Heat engage. Pushing towards the wall. Running free 2. Wall carry on block.
Yeah, Azucena is a really difficult character as well to deal with. Very tricky with all the stance mix-ups. Very strong as well, second 8.
This is the 4-4-4 for the extra wall carry. I like to see it. Tech.
Oh, I think he was trying to do the wall standing 1 there, so unlucky.
Get off me, I can break froze.
The low.
This is when you want to try to apply some offense now if you're the horse and you do not want to play too passive and let Neon K take it. Oh, nice attempt at the hatchet, but Neon K, young man reactions, man. Maybe you can see those.
Yeah, definitely very, very good reactions. Right, trying to put pressure with the back 1, trying to get some plus frames. And that's a beautiful duck. So he does have very good knowledge of Azucena here. There's 2 occasions where he's done stuff like that.
Yeah, great duck on the down forward 1-4 string. All right, nice break on the throw, side switching. Neon K, a good wall position. Going for the 10 hit. He ducked that as well. That was crazy. That Horson. Drops the ender. He wants the taunt setup, man. I can see it.
He needs to close the round. Those that nice little punish as well. Catches him ducking.
Nice. Okay, just gets the jab punish.
Just using single jabs to control the game here. Down forward ones as well. It seems to be working. He's going to go for a low to finish things off, and he takes that one round. That's what he needed there to gain some confidence against Neon K.
That was great. Changing up his timings there, just delaying a little bit before he did the down three. Nice down jab. Okay, ducks the hatchet again.
That's going to be nice. Gets the nice wall splat.
It doesn't get the re-wall splat properly though, but it's okay. Still huge damage for Neon K. Gets that. Evasive punch of the guaranteed free, plus frames running free 2, and gets the heat launch into the heat smash. Going to be 3 rounds to 1 for the first game. Neon K with a masterclass Azucena.
Yeah, really good stuff from Neon K there.
The horse and
yeah, needs to change it up, but his knowledge is there. You can see the way that he was ducking those strings. Neon K can't just throw it out because on 3 occasions there he ducked into wall standing 1 on those strings. And even there was also one time where he messed up and did a down jab instead of a crouching 1. So it's the signs are there.
Yeah, that you can definitely see confidence. He's dropping his wall combos for taunt okay, and he wants to get it. I can see, and I feel like the crowd is gonna pop up when he does get it. But
sometimes you should go for just the guaranteed stuff, the stuff that you know that works in the game.
But maybe it's nerves, maybe he's shaky. It is his first round 2 of the pools only. And Neon K looking composed as always.
Let's see if he can bring it back here.
All right.
Very good movement, very good sidestepping from Brian. Needs to definitely pull something out of the bag here against Neon K, who's looking really dominant in this match so far.
For sure. All right, round start throw, get off me.
Oh, tries to interrupt. Neon K going for more lows, hits him with a mid-heat engager.
Nice power crush attempt. You gotta react, or you gotta be a bit active on the defense. Counter hit. Oh, that's gonna be huge damage.
Do you think this is gonna be it if he gets the wall here?
Yeah, 444 for the extra wall carry. Oh, drops the ender though!
And goes for the low. That low's so good as well.
The chicken dance.
Yo, the chicken dance there as well.
Dance at the end there, just to get the 360 view.
Is Neon K taunting?
Okay, running free 2, gets a clean wall spat. Drops the conversion.
Back 1, trying to get the plus frames with Brian.
Oh, nice. Back 4 into the guarantee 442. Oh, and again, back 4.
That was sick. He's going to get good damage. He really needs to take advantage of this because it's not been going his way so far. But if that was a purposely dropped button at the end there, Chicken Jack.
He dropped the 1 before it, no problem. Run up, heat smash, what's the mix? Hatchet kick, do it again. Oh, we got the taunts. We got the taunts.
Yeah, signs of life there. Keeping
it simple with the 2-3. Hatchet.
Oh, Neon K trying to move away from that. Seems like the lows are working here.
Power crush, yeah, Neon K using the movement for his plus frames there to move all the way around the power crush. Was for the low. Woo! The whiff upward 3+1.
Needs to find a way to activate heat though. I was about to say.
You knew it, man. You're in his head.
You really don't want to be losing the round without using your resources. It's so important, especially now in Tekken 8 with the new updates as well, to use those resources.
Oh, again with the auto punish in stance and heat.
Goes to the throw. Neon K has broken every single throw here. Those lows working so well. The pressure's on. How do you get out of this? Punishes correctly there. Back against the wall. Activates heat. Chicken Chakra.
Heat not looking very good for the horse. That's going to wall spot the 10th frame. Okay, sidesteps for the combo. Controller disconnected before the round even ended. He knew that was it. GG's to the horse. But Neon K going to be moving on to round 3 of the pools already.
Yeah, very good stuff. Neon K moving forward here.
Commiserations to the horseman. The Brian was looking good.
It was looking really good and really exciting to watch as well, especially with the movement. A lot of positives to take from that game. But unfortunate at the end, Neon K moves forward here.
He's not
next round.
Not an easy opponent to play against in tournament, man. Especially with his characters and Azucena now. Like I was saying earlier, like she's just changed so much throughout the seasons. Like if you were comfortable against Azucena in season 1, she's completely different now, right? She's up for a 3+4 into mix-ups, and then her wall carry and her wall spike combo as well. Like everything is so different. She has a full crouch low now, the big sweep. Very, very different character from previous iterations, and it's cool to see Neon K adapting throughout the seasons.
Yeah, there's a lot of different opinions about that character as well, which is really interesting to see. Some people say that the nerfs might have made her not viable in tournaments. You know, that's an opinion of some people, and other people are saying she's still a top 5 character and really, really strong in this game. So, you know, everyone having different opinions. Only time will tell what.
Maybe when Neon K wins the whole LCQ.
Yeah, then it'll be like, yeah, it's a viable character now.
I think so. I think so.
Yeah.
But yeah, GG's. The Horsemen will be moving down to the losers bracket where they'll be making the crazy losers run. We'll see. But next up, looks like we're going to be getting Sin versus Hakushaku.
Oh, okay. Another good match to see.
All right, winners quarterfinals of the pool. Sin, interesting player, of course. No surprise to see him coming out here. He is a very, very established player in Europe at this point. He got top 8 at EVO France.
As well, yes.
One of the very few European players who have ever gotten top 8 at a EVO in Tekken. And of course, we got Hakushaku from France, so a local player.
Yeah, these games, especially against players that maybe you might not have heard of as much of. Right, it's difficult to gauge how they play. And I wonder what character Sin is going to use as well. Use a variety of different characters. You know, he has the Yoshimitsu, the Fakumram. He also plays a bit of Victor too. So very difficult characters, in my opinion, to deal with.
Difficult character to deal with, yeah.
We'll be seeing one of those for sure from him.
All right. Good stuff. Yeah, no, it's going fun so far, man.
Very
we
fun,
had some good games.
Very, very fun.
The crowd during the Horsens game, like, they were shouting every time we got a wall standing 1 or like the taunt 2-3, and he got there at the end of the round, one of those rounds.
Yeah, I can't imagine what it will be like when Jod plays
tomorrow.
When any of the French guys plays and the support from the crowd.
That's sick. That's sick. Sin, actually one of the players who almost qualified for the regional finals himself, but being in a region where Ilias is there as well is not an easy thing to deal with, right? Because Ilias is just an insane player. He was actually like 10 points in difference throughout the whole tour until Ilias just won Road to Olympia in Greece. Road to Olympus, sorry. So Ilias was able to take it over Sin, but Sin, he was chasing those points throughout the whole tour and throughout the whole EU Cup, you know? So EMEA, ETC, and he's here to get his revenge. Okay.
So it's a beautiful venue here as well in Paris. A lot of people complimented. It was kind of strange. I posted up a little video about the venue and showing people stuff, and something that people were commenting about were the chairs in the venue, because they have the little cushion, the little red cushion.
Yeah.
And a lot of people saying that they're used to, you know, the bad chairs, you know,
like the stools
plastic,
or something.
the plastic chairs. Here we have the nice red comfy chairs for all the players.
VIP venue, man.
VIP venue right here. And you got all the nice banners as well around the venue of the different Tekken characters. You have a great stage over here. You have casuals playing over there as well. A lot of great action today at the venue.
Love to see it. Love to see it. All right. Getting our next game ready. We see Hakushaku on the stick. Now, it's really cool to see. I love seeing different players on different sticks, right? Because everyone has different art styles, button layouts, and it's like some players play Japanese lever. Some
I think that's what makes fighting games beautiful as well. All these different styles and different pads that they use. He's talking to the crowds for some reason. Because everyone has their own way of preparing for matches. I take the approach of not really speaking to anyone before a match. I don't like speaking to people. I just want to put my headphones on, get in the zone. Where others might feel relaxed, speaking to the crowd, speaking to their friends, and it might work for them. Different styles as well, again. So much variety, right, in how you approach these.
He's feeding off the crowd's energy right now, man. Let's see if he can bring it into the game. Best fights are personal.
Love that.
Save the date.
I love that too.
All right. Sin has been playing, like I said, he almost qualified himself. Of course, Ilias being able to win Road to Olympus pushed him through. But the Benelux region in general is just really cracked, right? You got players like Ilias, obviously Ilias and Buffalo Soldier as well, Seth from Belgium, and a bunch of players from NL like Pagani as well. Just like really strong players all around that region. So it's really cool to see the representation. And maybe we got Sin in the finals tomorrow. Who knows?
Let's see if he makes it all the way. Definitely a player that is looking to make it to the finals here and qualify for the next day.
All right, he's hovering over the Victor now. He has been playing a lot of Victor lately. Looks like he's gonna lock in. I think he's getting booed.
Someone's getting booed?
I think they want to see the Yoshi, but
I think they've done that before in one of the previous events where people wanted him to play Yoshimitsu, but he can play who he wants. Shouldn't be influenced by the crowd.
you're not into that? Peer
I
pressure?
don't think I'll be influenced by the crowd. Or maybe I would. Maybe if I'm sitting there, I might. Oh, look, you hear that?
Oh, wow. All right, locked in with the Victor.
Get ready for the next battle.
What did he say there? He says he's happy to play some Tekken 8 today.
He says,
Yeah, he said, I'm happy to play Tekken 8. That's great. I
happy to
love
be
that. I
here.
love to see that.
Very
Yeah.
positive. All right, we're going to Madagascar. Hakushaku with the Shaheen. Nice duck on the down back for instant. Gonna be a big combo here.
Hey, hey, hey.
All right.
That was a huge block to start things off with.
Insane.
Big
What-
statement as well, telling him not to do that big low.
What a statement.
Yeah, Hakushaku already with a healthy life lead goes for a nice slide.
Yeah,
Gets
counter.
the guaranteed damage afterwards as well.
Oh! It didn't launch. Down forward one to beat the kip up. Crowd going wild. Hakushaku with the first round.
Yeah, maybe Sin needs to lock in here. He did start the pre-match speaking to people, like I said, people shouting stuff in the crowd, so I don't know if that's maybe played a little part here. He needs to wake up.
Getting in the head. Well, 50% life lead already for Sin. Nice! Oh, what? He didn't get the guaranteed heat engager afterwards. It's okay though, even in life.
Oh, look at the dash forwards. It's really scary when someone dashes in your face like that, but you risk getting launched if you don't do it properly, if you don't block.
All right, gonna heat burst. This might be dead now with the ender. Just shy, one more HP. Can Hakushaku make the comeback? 1, 2, 2. Oh!
Oh, what was he looking for there? I don't know if he wanted to wait. Again, loses without using his resources. You really need to look to use that heat meter.
Oh man, that's 60 damage combo. That's crazy. Down 4-2 finds its mark, huge. Oh, drops the combo! Not the first time.
Still good movement from Sin though to get out of that with Victor. No throw break from Hakushaku.
He goes with the Superman. Goes with the low. Oh. Nice side step down 4-2 again from Sin.
Seems like the movement's playing a big part here for Sin. Moving around Shaheen really easily. He's trying to use a lot of down forward one, a lot of poking, but it's not working.
Nice. Good option to get off the floor there from Hakushaku. Down, back, forward, counter hit, gonna take it.
Again, the heat not being used there. Needs to find a way to activate a lot earlier. Shaheen is really scary in heat.
Yeah, especially with the low heat smash. Oh, okay. Got floated out of the air, so no full combo. Nice side step! Okay, goes with the 1-2.
What a
Ew.
sidestep launch there.
Movement from Sin working out really well now. Victor players, they love to move around into the launch. Oh, what?
Yeah, tries to go for a hop kick.
Doesn't get the confirm again. That's not the first time. He's messing out his confirms.
Oh, God, he manages to win that without using heat. That's 3 rounds. He hasn't used heat.
Maybe it's a challenge. Maybe he's playing no heat challenge.
Is he?
Shine! Okay, drops the combo. No pun? Okay, small punish. Yeah, baiting out with the power crush.
Yeah, it
no
might
heat.
actually be no heat challenge. This is like the 4th time. He might go down here without using heat. Sin, what's your combo like though?
Bone apple tea.
Yo, Sin's not afraid to use heat. Look at this. He's got all these options available for him now.
Oh, 4-3. Whisper the running move. Gonna make this comeback big with small punish. Sin gets the up forward 1 and closes it out 3 rounds to 2. And again, Hakushaku, like you said, doesn't want to use heat.
He tried to use heat at the end there and it didn't work.
Yeah, it's what got him. And
It's what got him killed at the end there.
We got some coaching from Tempest here, another player from France, local player, Yoshimitsu main.
Yeah, imagine the way that I'm thinking about this game is that he did really well without using heat. He was so close to winning without using all of his resources.
You're right.
Imagine if he does use his resources,
Oh, it's GG's, man.
he could win 3 in a
Gonna
row.
win the whole
3
weekend.
rounds in a row.
All right, he did. It was close though. Like 3 rounds to 2.
It was close.
Not too shabby with the Shaheen. He's just missing up his confirms. Right, counter hit while standing 1. You gotta get that guaranteed stuff.
one.
Maybe it's just first game nerves. Or Pool's nerves. Poking away.
Both of them just playing at that range.
Nice duck. Small punish. Baiting out the power crush. Sin playing on point right now. One more hit
Oh
for
my
Sin.
god, all the mix-ups here. Gets some nice damage afterwards.
And again, no heat usage yet for either player. Doesn't need it. Sin gonna take the round with the high-low string.
Beautiful low parry to start things off.
Oh, what? Where's
That's
it
a
going?
beautiful low parry and then drops the combo afterwards. Gets the heat engager.
Oh, what counter hit? Yo, Sin mashing after a whiff down 4.
Nice hop kick. Yeah, he's going for those full crouch mix-ups.
Beautiful duck and launch from Sin. Nice.
Good damage as well. Goes for that dangerous low, launch punishable.
Is he gonna use a Rukang? I need to know.
I hope so.
Oh, okay.
There you
Got it.
go. There
Got
you
it.
go. All right, now you've got access to all these options. Everything is in your favor. Back against the wall. Gets it blocked the first time. He does it though.
Oh, I think he got baited. He did indeed, Sin. Gotcha. Baited that Rager.
Yeah, said one more round from moving forward here.
All right, floor is activated now. Sin 1 round away from taking this 2-0 over Hakushaku. See the movement there into the big counter hit launch. First the floor.
What's the combo like here?
Nice wall jump into the wall spot. That was sick.
That's what you like to see. Back against the wall. Let's see if he makes a comeback here.
Round just looking like a Hakushaku round right now. No punish on the down 4.
Oh, you
shite.
can see that he was trying to bait it. Didn't work.
Finishes the string, noticing that Sin is trying to punish, and gets the round, stops the bleeding. Hakushaku.
Oh, the little dash forwards as well in his face.
I was
Got
putting
the
little button
slide.
check. Little button check.
Goes for the slide again. Yo, the mix-up's working out here.
Nice.
Movement again, working for Sin.
Something about Victor, man. The movement into launch is so strong. All right, poking away, poking away. Nice movement again.
Yeah, just using the down forward one strings, the jabs here, the control is working out for Sin. One more pixel again, sidestepping, and you mentioned it there, Chicken Chaka. The way that Sin is moving around his opponent was the key to winning that match. Right there.
Victor's his sidestep and sidewalk are pretty good, and Sin knows it. But what a performance, showing out. You know, I can win with Yoshi, but I can also win with Victor.
Yeah, and he also has the Falcon Run as
Falcon
well,
Run, yeah.
or maybe later on against different matchups. Really strong showing.
Yeah, and Shaku will be moving down to the loser's side with the Horsen from earlier as well. Looks like that's going to be the French bracket.
Good game. Good game, but
Yeah.
showing a masterclass in movement there. It definitely worked out, especially against Shaheen, a very linear character. The way that he moved was just perfect.
Nice, nice stuff, yeah. Ooh, we got a cool match coming up.
Yeah.
Who do we got?
Yondaime versus Mikadi, who we saw earlier on today.
Yes, Mikadi with the Feng Wei, right? And then Yondaime we saw a lot yesterday with the Heihachi slash Devil Jin.
Devil Jin, yep. With the
He's-
Devil Jin, he was just going crazy with Hellsuits, but with the Heihachi a bit more controlled. I wonder who he's going to actually go for today.
All right. Let's get into it. Getting into our next game, Yondaime, one of the regional qualified players who played yesterday. Unfortunately, did not do as well as he had hoped, and now he's playing today in the LCQ. But he had a good showing. He had to play against some crazy players like Nino, Akil, Kostakis, and Hamadi. And he did switch to the Devil Jin later on in the day yesterday, and he performed very well with the Devil Jin, just throwing off sweeps, having no fear, but unfortunately it did not work out the best for him. But he's going to try his best today.
Going to see how much damage he's able to do today after his performance yesterday. Signs of life, but just not enough. Needs to do it the hard way now by winning the LCQ.
Representing the Madagascar region. So cool to see like that, like a Tekken guy is going, actually like seeing the whole scene in Madagascar,
Yeah.
and creating Miari as well, and adding a Madagascar stage and just like supporting the local scenes like that is so cool to see. So we got going to the Sanctum. Devil Jin, we're stuck in with the Devil Jin.
He wants to go Devil Jin again, okay.
All right.
Maybe he's who he was playing casuals with using the Devil Jin. Feels good with him. Let's see what he can do against Mikadi here.
See how many sweeps he's going to do this time. All right, slow start. There's the first one.
See what his combos like. The wall's going to be there though.
Small 36-7 damage while health sweep combo.
Gets the guaranteed 2-2 there for Morning Crow. Goes directly into the hell sweep.
Drops the combo though. Gets the heat smash. Is it still going to hit the wall? No, just shy.
Nice sidestep into the 1-1-2. Good stuff by Yondaime.
All right, 7 golden letters. What a start. Oh, jumping out of the fort. Morning Crow, heat engager connects. Is he going to go for sweep? He does indeed.
Yeah, this is the mix-up. I reckon he's going for loads of sweeps to try and get his opponent to duck. Mikadi is not ducking at the moment, and that one time he decides to duck, he's going to get a huge reward for that. 52 damage into a combo as well.
Perfect conditioning there from Yondaime, using 2 sweeps.
Damage as well.
Into the mid, heat smash, 2 7 golden letters in a row. Are we going to get free?
Yondaime super strong right now with the Devil Jin. It seems like the sweeps are really working out for him. Loads of hell sweeps.
Okay, we're no more golden letters. Don't worry about it. Okay. Oh, everything working out for Yondaime right now. Goes!
Yeah, that is one way to stop any sort of pressure. Someone tries to dash in your face too much, wave dash as well. Hop kick is sometimes a good option. The worst that's going to happen to you, maybe minus 13. Punish.
Big damage now from Mikadi. Cancels the low, gets the heat burst. Oh my gosh, look at his damage. 59. What's the mix? Oh, what? His back free. He beat his back free. What?
Yo, the guaranteed damage after. Throws an electric out, gets the lasers. Needs to be careful. Has rage.
Oh, what? How did he get floated? He was in the air? That's an airborne move. Nice look, wrong punish.
Oh, so unlucky, so close here.
Oh, so much scrambly situations right now. Who's going to take it? And Mikadi scrapes by a few pixels.
There were so many jab trades there, move trades.
That was so tricky. Nice 4-4-2 for the whip punish. Right, down back 2, counter hit, guaranteed back 4. What's the mix? Running up, going for the mids this time. He's still not ducking.
No single jabs, trying to control again.
Nice, getting in with the running move. Hell sweep, there it is again. You're still not ducking. It's gonna float out of that attempted hop.
Hop kick, yeah. Is he gonna use the wall? No, opts to keep the wall. I think that's a really good decision as well. He has good wall positioning, blocks the hell sweep.
Finally blocks the hell sweep. First one blocked, all set.
I think Yondaime is a player that's very mentally strong though. He'll go for it again. He won't care.
Oh, he thought so too!
Thought so as well. He's making his opponent second guess here.
Back free again. When in doubt, just back free it out, and we're going to a final round, game number 1. Sidestep 4, just like that. Big sweep. Hey, you sweep me, I can sweep you too.
Exactly. Sidestep 4. Big risk. Big reward though. He's taking so much damage. Still has a bit of recoverable health that he can recover back here. If he does manage to land a heat engager, 1-1-2 punish back against the wall.
Flip over, going for mids this time. Oh, back free! Okay, this time the Fangs wins. That's gonna float again!
How many times have we seen that happen?
Oh wow, that beating the L4-2, that was sick.
What the combos like though? 1-2, that's a great way to wall carry as well.
Alright, bit of a life lead, 15 seconds after the clock. No break on the throw!
Yeah, time's going to be a factor here. Potentially 10 seconds remaining. What do you do?
Oh, what?
Tries to take a risk with the hop kick. Didn't work out. Goes for the low.
3 seconds left. Who's going to take it? What? Unblockable! Oh my gosh! What a reaction from Yondaime, beating out that unblockable, the up back 1+2.
Yeah, that was one of the only things that he could do in that situation. He wasn't going to press anything. He was just holding back to block. And manages to react to that in the end. Under high-pressure situations as well. Sometimes people don't react to these things.
That could have been anyone's game, right?
Exactly.
Like, that was so close. Last 3 seconds, he went for the unblockable. Insane. Okay, Tantrum counter hit. You don't see that one very often. Oh. Big shoulder, 90 damage right off the bat. Down forward 3 for the Tornado. Okay, this is all looking McCaddy right now. Yondaime finally pops the heat. Get off me a little bit, please. Nice!
Oh, the sidestep electric. No combo there.
What? What are you doing? They're switching sides.
You know, I've seen stuff like this with Devil Jin before. Oh my god, crushes the down 2.
That was a nice up 4.
As a Devil Jin player in the past, Jimmy Chakra, I've seen that stuff a million times. That's not like, oh, okay, that's just another day playing this character, right?
Another day in the office for Devil Jin.
Another day in the office.
All right. Nice comeback there from Yondaime, though. That was looking all McCaddy for the first few seconds. Right. Wait, when are we going to see another sweep?
Yeah, he's coming.
Nice. 4-4-2 for the whiff punish. That was sick. Goes straight for the wall standing 3 after the heat dash. Knew Yondaime was going to do something. Side step, factor down 4.
Oh, I thought he was going to get another conversion there.
Jumping around.
Chakra all over the place, right?
TO. Oh, cancel tip, but no punish.
Oh, I don't know if I agree with that throw. Doesn't matter though, it's going to take him out. He put himself in a bad situation. Being able to control the game and understand whereabouts you are on the stage is really important as well, because there he put himself in a bad situation, but a good launcher.
Yeah,
Daime.
what an up forward. Drop the combo though. Oh wow, sidestep duck for the extension, that was sick.
Oh, just 1-1, doesn't finish it off and goes for a hell sweep instead afterwards.
Yeah, nice. Mixy. 51 damage, what's the mix now? Goes for the low. Nice block on the hell sweep.
Yeah, and a huge life lead as well. I'm a huge culprit of that as well. Doing a hell sweep at the end when really there wasn't a need for that. Good wall positioning, back against the wall, still has access to heat. There's so many positives there. There was no need to gamble your life.
Right, it might have cost him the whole round. Oh, this should be the round here with the heat dash.
Oh,
yeah,
and that's it.
Just enough.
Yeah. I was going to say, is the change going to affect him there?
Season 3.
It's the nerf, yeah, the Season 3 nerf.
Right, set point now for Yondaime. It's the electric. Gonna get to the wall. No tornado though.
Oh, that was lovely.
Nice ball, Sunny too.
Oh, could have done something there. Instead, goes for a mix-up with a hell sweep. Gonna go downstairs. Yondaime looking really strong.
All right, what's the mace? Go for another hell sweep. No, whiffs the heat smash just over him. Great option for McCaddy to stay on the floor. Does not duck into the wall standing 2.
Such a good mix-up though with Devil Jin using that wall standing 2.
Beautiful sidestep 4 for the launch. Should be able to push towards the wall as well. He has the heat burst available. There it is, post show.
He's had so much success with the sidestep 4s.
Guard break.
Guaranteed damage afterwards.
I think he got baited. There you go, McCaddy. With the sick bait on the Rage Art. Going final round, game number 2.
All right, just small pokes to start things off. He needs to be careful with that sidestep 4. McCaddy's been using it so much here to...
Big whiff tail sweep. Nice stuff.
Yeah. Needs to find a way. His back is against the wall. He doesn't want to stay there. And Yondaime is caught on that.
Nice
The
sidestep.
heat to try and get out.
Nice jab on the back floor extension. That was sick. That's exactly
so
what you want to do. Looking all Yondaime right now. Is he going to sweep? Is he going to go for mid? He goes for the mid. And he actually caught McCaddy's back sway. This should be the round. And it's 2-0 for Yondaime. Moving on in the bracket, sending McCaddy down to the loser's side with the Devil Jin.
That was so good, man. The forward 4-2 there at the end after 5 wave dashes there. Just wavy, and then bam, forward 4-2 when he decided to press the button. Gets the heat dash combo and then takes it there in the end. Really good stuff at the finale there.
Nice stuff. Yeah, that was sick. That was really well played from Bandai. I'm happy to see the Devil Jin, right? Because we see Heihachi quite a bit, but Devil Jin, a more rare character, I would say, especially in this season. So it's cool to see him.
Yeah, lovely to see him. But the way that he was playing, it just shows this is, in my opinion, how Devil Jin should be played. You need to take high risk for these high reward situations. And Tekken has always rewarded moves that have high reward but very low risk. And those are the characters that excel in the game.
Right, but Yondaime just showing out those hell sweeps, right?
Yeah,
the first 2 rounds,
he's just thrown it out like it's -13 or something. Like just constantly doing that and using it as his main way to put pressure on his opponent.
But next up, we got Pistakis, who we saw a lot of yesterday, versus Nia Riab, another one of your boys.
UK boy, yeah? Are you saying your boys because it's the
UK gang, isn't
UK
it?
guys,
You
right?
guys are all friends. All right.
Kostakis versus Niam Rehab.
Kostakis, we saw a lot yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah,
a lot
that's what I was
of
about
different
to say.
characters. Lars. Oh, he has a Lars. So I don't think he's been playing him too much, but he has Clive and the Victor as well. We saw Victor in a set yesterday, and I liked his Victor a lot. I think his Victor is very strong. I do wonder what sort of situations where he thinks, okay, I need to pick Victor in this one, need to pick Clive in this one. I feel like Clive is a very well-rounded character. Can basically play however you want to play. You can play composed, can compact. You can play a bit crazy if you want to. Play very aggressive or play defensive. Of course, Niam is probably going to pick the Kuma, right?
Yeah, most likely we'll go with the Kuma, but could also maybe go for a sub-character in the Leroy. He has a very strong Leroy too. Kostakis, I saw him playing a bunch of casuals with different players as well. He's definitely warmed up in good practice as well.
Right.
Oh, but
They
both of them
won.
hovering over Feng right here. No one wanting to pick their character, it seems.
The ghost of
They're
the
both
caddy.
maybe waiting for the other to pick their character first, potentially.
I think they got to go for a blind pick.
Is it a blind pick? It could be or not. He's just hovering over Vakuum now.
Leroy, okay, Niam locked in with the Leroy.
Okay.
The stack is going for the Clive. Interesting matchup. Both characters with uber parries, basically, right? Like being able to parry anything. Leroy can parry the swords. Clive can parry anything.
Yeah, Niam Rehab did say that he was thinking of going for the Leroy in this matchup as well.
Interesting. Secluded Training Ground, a lot of breakable walls here. Bringing Torgal the doggo. Bring your dog to work day.
Oh, and yeah, look at this one. Look at this dog as well. All the dogs are out.
All the
Let's
dogs,
go.
man. Who let
Clive
those out?
versus Leroy here. Kostakis, who we saw in the previous day, we saw yesterday, compete in the group stages. Unfortunately, losing there. Now trying to fight for his life.
Beautiful
Quick punish to start things off.
Yeah, with the down four too. And I like Kostakis combos a lot. He always saves the heat burst so that he can use the up 1+2 for the tornado, getting the ultimate wall carry. And both players in the heat, of course. Niam gonna spend it with the forward 3. Okay, gets the 1+2. That should be the round for Niam.
Yeah, very
And
good, Niam. This is a really important match as well. Winners semi-finals of the pool to go into top 16.
Right, huge match. Alright, just playing a bit patiently, waiting for both players. No, the whip recovery just too short there for the number 2 hit. He has no choice.
Yeah, 2 players will be advancing from this group into the top 16. On winner's side here, we've got Bode and Oracle in the other side, which we'll be seeing later on today.
Alright, no more heat now for Niam. Kostaki's just trying to find an opening here, but it's so scary when Leroy's just punching in his in the air like that.
Oh, goes for the orbital. The whiff recovery on that, if you just whiff it, it's so bad. Well, just make sure he gets it blocked.
You can see here, Niam is like throwing out a lot of keep out here. Kostaki's struggling to find a way in. Downward 2 didn't pull the trigger, it was counter hit.
Yo, not much time left as well, and I was talking about the whiff recovery there. You need to make sure you get it at least on block. Kostakis had so much time to whiff punish, and that was great from him.
Oh, nice movement from both players. Kostakis being able to move around. Nice low parry, should be able to push towards the wall. Is he going to pop the heat? He does indeed. This ends now. All right, Clive Rossfield, what are you going to do?
Yo, look at those big lows coming out. Goes for the last one. Doesn't punish him huge for that. Nice sidestep. Down with 1 strings.
Oh my gosh, goes for the Odin. Down back 4 to end it. What a risky low to use, but it worked out for Kostakis. 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah, the pressure with those down forward 1 strings was so good from Kostakis.
It's very scary because Leroy can parry all of that stuff.
Oh,
goes for the dunk. Oh, he
gets hit by the 5th hit there. So unlucky.
Insane dunk, but too slow on the wall standing 2. That's so unfortunate for Niam.
The sidestep, the movement from
Oh,
Kostakis
what?
drops the combo though.
He was too far for the back 2 to hit.
Look at the suffocating pressure from Kostakis there.
Yeah, finishing off the 4-2-2-2 to close it out. Niam trying to interrupt or press a button there in between. And what a showing. I think Kostakis is playing so strong right now. Like, he's just asserting his dominance. Ending rounds of down back 4. Like, why would you do this, right? But he doesn't care. He'll just do it. Great moving around quite a bit. You don't see Liam trying to use the homing moves too much, right?
I feel like if you have a read on your opponent, if you know like maybe 90% that they're not gonna duck, just throw out the low.
Yeah. Another thing as well, we didn't see the Kane in play all game last game, so maybe the Kane will come out now. Nice sidestep into the 1+2.
Yeah, it's really easy to forget about the Kane as well. Playing Leroy, and also for the person fighting against Leroy, sometimes you completely forget it exists, but it's a great tool as well that you can use once as well.
All right, nice round from Niam. 7 golden letters, not letting Kostakis even play the game.
Again, all the lows coming out as well from both players.
Oh, back 1+2 counter hit is going to be huge. He's going to get to the wall, Rukang.
Is he going to get to the wall here? Yes, he is. Big damage.
Spike.
EMEA fighting back. Kostakis stayed so patient. Sidestep the 1+2. Here we go, you need to just guess.
Plus frames. Down back 4. What's the mix? Down forward 1.
My God, the pressure. And just backdashes away from that. Gets a huge launcher.
Yeah, that was great patience from the EMEA. Just holding back for the whole Clive sequence. Let him do whatever he does. Blocks the low sweep. Gets the 2-1 though.
That was amazing. To block the sweep with the Kane.
Low Kane, right?
Yeah.
I didn't expect it. I don't know how he
not
did.
Not there, right? Just that it was the end, nearly the end of the round there.
All right, both players playing really on point right now. Nice dunk on the down 3-2, gets the full launch for the wall. 2 gonna push towards the wall. Heat burst descends now just like that, and going for the up 1+2 string again for Tornado.
I feel like that's a move we're not seeing a lot of from EMEA, the down 3-2, but the first time he did it there, or one of the first times, it didn't work out.
That was unfortunate.
Suffocating pressure though.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Down forward 1 for the end of mid. And set point now for Kostakis. That was unfortunate for Niam there. He tried to punish the full crouch low with a wall 2. It's only -13. And Kostakis just being able to ride the momentum off that small mistake. Gets the orbital.
Yeah. Definitely good to gain some momentum here for Niam.
Nice wall carry combo. 96 damage just like that. Goes for the mix-up. 1+2.
Right against the wall. Chicken Chakra, you mentioned it earlier, he is not afraid to use that move there. Big low.
Plus frames, 1+2.
Oh my God. The pressure.
He's still got his heat bar. His prominence gets blocked. Finishing it off with the Torgal, the doggo assist. Kostakis showing why he is the regional qualifier for Greece. With that Clive Ross field, what a showing!
Yeah, Kostakis played so well there. The way that he was using the lows, especially launch punishable, but didn't mind to finish rounds with that. And you pointed it out very, very early on, and he carried on doing that for the rest of the game, which is really good and really intelligent of him because Niam wasn't blocking any lows at that point. He made him so scared of the mids that he wasn't ducking in those situations.
Yeah, and then actually finishing it off at the end with a mid as well. The wall standing free, the Torgal assist. I love to see that move, man. I love to see the doggo on the screen, man. I wish we got more sugar moves with Leroy.
Yeah, exactly.
But,
yeah, good games.
Sick to see. Kostakis, yeah, I'm a big fan of his Clive. A lot of Clives, they have different sort of combo routes, but his combo routes are mainly pretty optimized, right? He saves the heat burst and then he gets the up 1+2, big string for the Tornado, gets to the wall, like we saw there. A lot of Oki as well with the down forward free-ender. So CS6 stuff. I'm happy to see him move on in the tournament. And like you said earlier, he's moving on to top 16, right?
Top 16 winners side, yeah. We're one step closer to making it back into the final bracket of the EMEA Tekken Cup finals. We're going into a final game of this wave here. We've got Bode versus Oracle 99.
All right, it's going to be 6. There's another one of the regional qualifiers from yesterday, right? Bode, the Italian representation here, with the Leo versus Oracle 99. What can you tell me about Oracle?
Oracle. Don't know where to start because I met him many years ago. One thing that's really important to highlight is that he's a really, really nice guy, really passionate about Tekken, super friendly to everyone, and he just plays a very intelligent style of Tekken, in my opinion. He really locks in with the frames. He studies hard. He's always been like that since I met him a couple of years ago back in Tenerife. And newly sponsored as well, so congratulations to Oracle there. But going up against a legend in Bode who's been around for so many years, and he did play really well yesterday.
He did.
But just really unfortunate in the end. He had a very tough group with Tibetano, Kane Trench, and Frizen. But there were small margins there. I believe on 2 occasions, he actually dropped winning combos. And that could have changed the whole landscape of the tournament.
Yeah, very unfortunate. But Bode, I saw him earlier actually this morning, just labbing, always ready. He was here really early, like at 9 a.m. or something.
I feel like he was one of the first people here, right? I saw him in the corner over there playing games.
But yeah,
the determination.
Yeah, determination, exactly. Sponsored by GPE. A lot of those Italian players are they're really good. They practice together. They go around Europe together. They travel together, and it's really nice to see. We have Zayon here as well in the LCQ, so we'll be seeing his Armor King later, hopefully, as well. Yep. And other players. I believe in this graphic yesterday, he said that his players from his scene, like Fake Potter as well. It's really cool to see all those guys travel together and practice together and sort of build that bond. But Oracle, like you said, really strong player, plays very smart, really popped up in around Tekken 7 time with the Shaheen, and people are like, why are you playing Shaheen in Tekken 7? Like, nobody does that. Like, and now in Tekken 8, where Shaheen's a bit better, he's still playing with the Shaheen as well.
Yeah, it's good to see. He's sticking to that character. Bode most likely will go for the Leo here. Italy versus Spain, a classic here.
All right. And Oracle, one of the few players from Gran Canaria, actually, which is really cool to see the players from such a small island, right? Being able to perform on a big stage like this, being able to represent such a small region like that, I think is really cool. And I honestly, I don't know who's going to take this one. I feel like they're both super
really strong. Yeah, Bode's had he's already very familiar with the format and everything that's going on. He's already felt the vibe of the weekend. He was here yesterday already. He's been on the big stage, whereas Oracle just flew in today.
Yeah, literally this morning.
Just this morning, and he's playing up on stream. Is he ready to play at this level off the bat? Sometimes it's not a question of the ability of a player. We know these players have the ability. Whether they can perform on stage right now
on the day
matters.
after a 3-hour flight, after traveling from the airport to here.
Exactly. You know about this, bro. You competed as well. You know what it's like to travel and to have to maybe sleep somewhere else.
Maybe he didn't have breakfast yet.
Maybe no breakfast. Yeah, maybe he didn't have those blueberries. That you need to increase that brain power.
Insane.
Always have the nice fruit. Did he exercise this morning? Did he go for a nice run? We don't know. But all that matters right now is whether he's able to perform right here. Otherwise, he'll be going into that loser's bracket. But one of these guys will be moving onto winner's side. Top 16, Bode from Italy versus Oracle from Spain. Let's go.
Big trade there. Nice duck. Doesn't get the 134. Goes for 194 instead. Better than nothing. Nice jab flow for Bode. Should be able to push towards the wall here. Gets a tornado. No, too much wall carry. Nice
power crush. Everything's really scrappy at the moment, though.
Okay, the options from Bode are just really good right now. He's floating Oracle out of the air. Back 1-4. What's the mix? Goes for the 8 smash. No more wall splat, but what's the mix? Goes for the down 4, 2+3. Gets blocked.
I love that change so much. No more wall splat. It's allowed him to get back into the game, but we've witnessed today on many occasions that it's not really played a factor. It's allowed the opponent to get back in, but still, the person that manages to get all that damage usually wins.
Yeah, big launch and start here for Bode in the second round. Goes for the blue spark. Down back 4, not reacting to this. No more heat though. That's a new change in Season 3.
There are people saying that they can react to that all the time as well. Yesterday they were having a big conversation. Leo, one of these hell sweeps being talked about as well.
Nice punish on the low. Staying on the floor, good option from Oracle.
Oh, using single jabs. Bode backdashing, not taking too much risk. Still a bit of time left, 25 seconds remaining. Goes for the slide.
Alright, Bode just staying on the floor, letting you do what you want to do. Gets the running too, and gonna end it with the down forward 1 wall splat. Oracle bringing it back 1 round apiece.
Yeah, maybe Bode being a bit too patient there at the end.
Staying on the floor a bit too long. Nice dunk.
And this is what I was talking about earlier as well. The way that you activate heat, you need to be looking for it. Finding a way to activate it safely, whether through a heat engage or using a heat burst. Bode might actually use it here in a combo.
There it is, just like you said, heat burst. Those skates. Down 4. Heat smash spent. What's the mix afterwards? Down 4, 2+3. Oracle in the corner. He's trying to get out of there, but he's trying to find an opening. Gets the wall jump. There it is. Switches positions.
Yeah, you called it, Chicken Chakra. He tried to find a way out. Down forward one tracks him. Both of them using down forward one and single jabs. No one taking any huge risks. Both of them standing still.
Oh, what? Rage Art, is that going to hit? It does! What a read! What a setup!
That was so good. I think he knew that Bode wanted to sidestep into a button. So sidestep, whether it be sidestep into jab, sidestep into down 4 or down forward 1. He pressed the button there and Oracle knew it. Great read from him.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Bode there. Nice evasive punch to beat the heat.
Yo, this game all over the place. Power crush.
So much going on right now.
Too much going on.
Okay, gets the guaranteed follow-up. This could be the round. Okay, doesn't get the ender.
And goes for the low. Very brave at the end, but bravery does pays off there.
And that all happened because of that Rage Art setup, right? That completely shifted the momentum.
Exactly.
Like
what if he decided to hold back in that situation?
Right.
I feel like with Bode as well, it's just these small little situations at the end of rounds.
He's getting unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
Getting some tips from Zayon here. Trying to talk about Rage Art setups. What do you know about Rage Art setups? I've seen you hit some dirty Rage Art setups.
I love Rage Art setups, man. It's so hype, man. I need to not reveal all my tricks. Just wait till Bob and Roger come out, and then I can.
Oh, these new guys don't know about your Bob Rage Art setup.
These people watching at home as well, they don't know about my Roger Jr. They don't know about my Bob. So
I can't wait for that.
When it comes out, then all the Rage Out setups will come out. The down 4 into Rage Outs, the safe moves, -9 into Rage Out.
-9.
I've seen people even do -12 into Rage Out, bro. That's the worst one. -12 and then pressing Rage Out.
All right, Oracle. Like you said earlier, playing very smart, right? Like that was a calculated Rage Art setup.
It
like,
was.
He didn't confirm a whiff or anything like that. Right? He knew it was going.
You're right. Yeah. It was because of the sequence before, the 10 seconds before Bode was sidestep into jab or something, and it happened on 2 occasions. Then he was like, "Oh, okay, this time you want to sidestep into buttons? You're gonna get hit by Rage Art."
Exactly. All right, went to the Coliseum of Fate, Italy, Bode's home country. Round start down 4, just to keep you in check.
Let's see if Bode's able to find a way back here. He doesn't want to be going into that loser's bracket so early.
Okay, goes for the slide. Staying on the floor, good, nice option from Bode. Oh wow. Nice! Run up 4-3 to beat up the Kenpo, or the kip up. Oracle is a big fan of using that forward wake up option.
Guaranteed damage afterwards.
Oh wow, what? To pick up the setup?
Yo, what the hell was that?
Yeah, Bode didn't tech roll. You got a tech roll. Noticing he's staying on the floor just way too much. See, again, he was staying on the floor.
Goes for the heat smash. That's going to be enough to take it there. 2 more rounds and Oracle moves forward here.
Momentum on Oracle's side. Down forward 1, stuffing out the down 4-2.
Whoa, that was mad.
Nice heat burst, easy pickup.
Yeah, definitely respect that option. 60 damage.
Running tackle. Goes for the low move. No more heat available for Bode, but still huge life lead.
Yeah, install gone as well. Guaranteed damage afterwards as well. Let's see what he does here.
Oh, it's tricky stuff there. Nice 4-4-2 counter hit for Bode to close out the round.
Yeah, good option. We haven't seen much 4-4-2.
Down 4-2 finds his mark just like that counter hit. This is going to be good for Bode.
It's looking like a really tight game, Chicken Chakra.
They're going back and forth every round. Break on the throw. Face up punch, safe.
Yeah, Oracle's using that down forward 1 to try and make Bode whiff. Hop kick out of nowhere there.
Pop the heat, extend the combo. What? He's gonna run up. Okay, no more kip ups. It's down for 2+3 counter hit. This could be the round if Bode doesn't drop the combo.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. I was like, if Bode doesn't drop this combo, he's probably gonna take it.
Okay, Oracle not being able to use his heat in that round at all. Just Bode keeping up the pressure after the combos. Round 4.
Looking really good here.
That's what it made. Nice punish.
Oracle being really patient though, not pressing anything.
Nice, catches the wall standing 4 for Bode.
Maybe Oracle's playing a bit too safe here. Bode taking advantage of it. He knows that all Oracle's going for here are jabs and down forward ones. He's not done anything else really. Needs to get away from the wall though. Down jab.
This is a huge life lead for Bode, but ease the heat engager. That's not what you want to do. Ease the mid as well for the wall spot. Oh no. Weird combo there. Big what's with the sweet balls going on?
Could have done something way better there, but Bode takes it anyway. Makes it 1 apiece against Oracle. Great adaptation. Just Oracle a bit too defensive towards the end.
Very, very shaky round ender there. Like if ducking highs and going for full crouch lows as the punish, and just 4-4 into the heat smash, counter hit.
You guys watching at home, you're seeing some good EU Tekken right here. This is EU power for everyone watching. Spain versus Italy. Tibetano giving him some advice as well.
Yeah, Tibetano, who we should be seeing later on as well, right? Because he's also playing.
Yeah, playing in the second wave.
LTQ. Now, I was talking about this with Punlight. I think it was Punlight yesterday. Bode sits so far from the stage. He's like a meter away, right?
Yo,
or a meter and a half away.
Why is he sitting so far? I just noticed
maybe
that.
he's farsighted. I don't know.
That is really far. I feel like when I play, I need to sit as close to the screen as possible, yeah, so I can
get in the zone.
Exactly.
Wait, back to Peru. The pipes.
Let's go. Starting off the same way, just small pokes, small interchanges from both players.
I like how Bode is using down four just to keep Oracle in check. Punish.
Oh, has no more resources. I know that Bode is going to be looking to activate very soon. Oh, nice punish!
Pick up wall standing free. You want to activate heat soon if you're Bode. There it is. The wall standing for 1+2 activates the heat. It's time to start applying the pressure.
Yeah, you called it. Has that installed as well. What's he going to do?
Cannot let Oracle get a hop kick like that. That's going to be huge.
Is that going to be enough though? Oh. Yes, it is. Oracle on the board there. He had no right to win that. Bode had all the resources. He just let him breathe. That's what happened.
I'll start Kempo. Okay, small punish.
This is so tense. Both of them playing at that range 0.
Nice. Run up down with punish with the
Look at the
one.
pokes though, Chicken Chakra. Both of these players doing that.
Insane. Nice punish on the down forward free. It's really tricky to punish that one if you're not used to it.
A small Tekken.
Nice down forward 2 to catch the step, knowing Oracle was going to sidestep in that situation. You might be able to get to the wall here.
Oh, big damage as well. Oh, this is tense. Is he going to throw out another hop kick here? I'm so scared. What's he going to do?
One more hit for Bode. He needs to clutch it out. Cannot play too patient. Nice bait on the wall jump. Punishing with the 1-2-1. Insane for Bode. 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece.
Yeah, Oracle's done that before where he uses the wall jump to try and get out of any pressure. Bode 1 step ahead there. 1 apiece. It's so close.
Nice punish on the sweep. Are we going downstairs? We are. Spike him down, goes for the low, noticing Bode staying on the floor, so I'm just going to hit you while you're down.
This is so tense and it's so sick. Great awareness of the stage.
Oh, what?
Unlucky there. Oracle 1 around the way. Sending Bode into the losers bracket.
Yeah, Bode will be our first regional qualifier in the losers bracket.
Bro, I was about to say sending losers into the Bode bracket or something, bro. I don't know what I was thinking there.
That's deep, man. Where are we? Oh, Taira. Big counter hit. Combo. Are we going to go downstairs? Okay, we're... Oh, what? Combo conversion?
Oh, what a huge luck. They're so unlucky. And Oracle makes it through there. I'm sure he's going to be very happy with that win. But Bode again playing so well.
So well.
How can you play that well? And it's just crazy. It's like...
It's unfair, man.
He's doing so many good things.
I feel like he was able to read Oracle really well there. Like, down 4-2 when Oracle was about to sidestep, he knew Oracle liked the forward kip up, right, on wake up, so he was running up and doing forward for the full combo.
Of course, yeah.
And down 4 to keep Oracle in check as well when he wanted to do the heat shenanigans. He was playing super well. It was just Oracle was just really composed in some certain situations.
Yeah, really composed, and the way that he was playing at such close range with the jabs, the down forward 1s, down forward 2s, it really worked out in his favor as well.
And the wall jumps, right?
And
like,
the wall
jumps.
Like
Bode was able to read that Oracle wanted to do the wall jump as well. He had insane reads. It was just unfortunate. The you know, the execution wasn't there to clutch it out.
Yeah, exactly. But everyone at home, we are now ready to take a break. That was Wave A. Wave B will be following very, very shortly, straight after this break. So stay tuned.
Hello, hello, and welcome back to EMEA Tekken Cup 4 Finals. We're here with the LCQ Wave B. My name is Punlife, and I'm a man that needs no introduction. I'm gonna give him one anyway. The amazing, the ever radiant, and of course, very famous Kwis.
I don't think I've been called radiant again. Thank you for that introduction there, Bandai. But yeah, we're back with the LCQ. We have the Wave B action. Again, it's some tournament actions for a while, so there's some tournament action for Tekken. That's what Season 3 is now. Big thing about Season 3 is there's a new Tekken World Tour season as well. Something that we are all very hotly anticipating. We take a look at our timeline here, April 23rd. That is when the player registration has opened. That is open. And this tour starts next week at EVO Japan. That is where the first, I think it's our first Master Plus event. And I think the rule change this year is that Master Plus winner qualifies directly into Tekken World Tour. So we're going to know our first qualified player by then. But the player registration deadline will end October 27th. So if you're not signed up by then, you don't get your points. The tour ends completely November 15th with Tiger Uppercut. And then next year, at the start of the year, we get our LCQ and finals the way we normally expect it. And it's run so well so far.
100%. And of course, if you're on the tournament organization side of things, the dojo event submissions are now open. So you can start submitting your events. Obviously, there's some rules and regulations that have been changed, so make sure you're checking those rules out and any of the TO guidelines to make sure you are preparing your events adequately. From May 1st, you can start hosting the dojos, and then the deadline for dojo applications is October 16th, but you still have another week after that to actually host the few final dojos, with the deadline for that being October 25th. So make sure you get on that on TekkenWorldTour.com. There's all the guidelines, regulations, and all the information you need to know. Hop on that.
Yeah, everything we just said is going to be on TekkenWorldTour.com. I believe that's is that live up there?
I believe so.
I believe that is live up there. So yeah, the people happy to see him. You know,
bumping up the French crowd, loving the energy.
The French locals. I mean, one thing I love about coming to this country for Tekken is the crowd. You know, they really get invested, they really get involved. I think it was the game earlier, there were quite a few French players that were playing, and you know, the crowd's going crazy, so I'm excited to see the energy that they help bring to the tournament we have today, Punlife.
Yeah, and these lives going to be going against Tempest. But I do love already the spectacle. Already popping up.
Yeah. I think the crowd is also more populated on the other side, so it makes it so it looks like those people are making all of the noise, but there's more people sitting on the other side, so that was very interesting there.
But yeah, we'll see lives. I think playing Leo last time I saw him, but we'll see who else he picks out. And Tempest, I believe, Yoshi player, getting strong and stronger. I ran to him on ranked a few times. Very scary Yoshi. To be fair, most Yoshi players are scary.
I like how Live's Tigers are carried. You know, I think he understands what Tekken 8 is for a lot of people, right? You know,
I mean, people sometimes need a self-awareness, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people need to understand that they are carried in this game.
Is there anyone you're calling out with that statement?
I think there's a lot of people. But I think
just list them off.
I think it's just anyone that's not a Hwoarang player needs to understand that they're carried. I think.
Also, are you saying all the Hwoarang players are not carried at all?
Not one tiny bit. Anyways, we get into our first game of Wave B with Yoshimitsu and Yerizo Tepes versus Life. It's an all-French affair on Life.
Yeah, we'll see how. I haven't seen Lives play Miari. I think last time I saw him, he was playing Leo, so it'll be interesting to see. Miari character we've been seeing a lot more, especially the last couple of days.
I mean, again, the newest character to the game, so a lot of people can have the experience with her. You can try her out day one, have some games, see how she plays. Quite a popular secondary character, see quite a lot of. So Tepes getting off on the front foot though, but nice use of the Ukemi wake up for Lives.
Yeah, getting a little bit off of it. No ducking the door knocker, unfortunately.
You can actually parry that last hit. I learned that recently, but that's not important right now because Tepes should take this first round with a forward 1+2.
I like how I got excited about that information, only to remember my character doesn't have a parry, so like I just have to hold it anyway.
It's okay.
Ooh!
Nice use of flash. Still gets a full combo as well because it was a float. Did not need the no sword stance there.
Nice to pry as well.
Yeah, dash in, bait, wait for something.
Very
bait,
clean
blast overextends.
Already so much damage for Tepes. I'm healing up a little bit as well. Nice, can he try counter here as well? Try to press a button. Oh, in the second round. Going straight for the Seppuku, just like that. Tepes already 2 rounds on the board.
Yeah, you love to see it, don't you, right? Like, I think especially Yoshimitsu are going to know the exact health that it will kill, but nice downfall for counter hit now for Life. Should get a nice, decent combo. Ooh, no, drops it.
Spoke too soon.
Yeah.
That's the Kwis curse, right?
Was too late with the back 3. Hey.
Nice, again, going low, looking for that Pini. Nice, gets a little bit of damage. Life's actually ahead in this round as well. Can he finish it off, though?
Oh, goes straight into the fly starts. Nice step there from Life, but can't get the full combo. That was a float on the down forward too. He's flying. He's flying again.
Nice.
Yeah,
Beating out the forward 1+2, that could be very scary.
yeah, with the standing 3-2 and Life popping up with that round there.
Getting the counter around star as well.
Need to enjoy the little victories in Life. Ooh, doesn't wait for the second hit. And Tempest gets a big counter hit.
Nice chunk of damage, still hasn't activated heat. Just keeping for the right moment. Oh, the keep out of the bad stomach.
And this will probably be enough to kill. Has all the resources necessary, but not even going to need it. Tempest taking the first game. And Life now is asking for some coaching. What's going on here? I like how the camera is matching how fast it's moving.
Yeah, very animated, yeah.
Alright, stepping up is just some, okay, we're getting some coaching here for Life. You know, just talk about some things here and there. They're talking strategy, right? Like, it kind of looks like they're planning like a secret mission. Like, hey, oh no, you know what that was? That was like, hey, I feel like you should do this, but if it doesn't work, that's not on me.
Yeah, oh, right, right,
That's not on me. I feel like you should try.
Absorb of the responsibility.
Right, try this, this, and this. If it doesn't work, it's not on me. You know, that's what that is right there.
I need to start adding that to my coaching, man. It's like, you know, when you provide someone with financial advice. This is not financial advice.
If it ruins your life, it's not on me, right? But Lives, I like the Arizona so far, like a character, again, we've seen so much of the past 2 days. Probably going to see some more as well.
Oh yeah, 100%. Definitely card is really cool to watch, especially considering you can play very fundamental, you can abuse some of the stances as well. There's different ways to kind of play around.
Talking to Tibetano yesterday, he said one thing he likes is like you can play multiple different styles with her. And we've seen that from the gameplay, the different players playing this character, but huge life right now for Tempest. And he's giving the life back. I think life broke the. If you break the throw, it gives the health back. But there's also 2 inputs. It's very interesting what happens. Then the second hit of the Heat Smash connecting.
Nice, good reaction. Good conversion as well from Vacuum.
Yeah, very good combo just up 1+2. The Rager, if he has the life, he lives. And that is going to be it. Lives getting the first round on the board in this second game.
Surviving on a thread, but hey, doesn't have a life in those games.
Living on a breath.
He's got multiple lives.
I like how the camera's always ready to switch back, you know. The life of the party.
Nice. To be fair, decent move to use it against that.
1-2 to get in. There's the Merengue 2. Nice block, not the right punish though.
Oh, full grab sweep.
I think they're booing Tempest right now.
Flash on punish, but doesn't matter. Lives catching that up for 2 counter hit.
Yeah, there's a little walk on it. There was no impact on this combo. No, didn't adjust for the wall in that combo, but has the life thing still. 3-2, no duck, back 1+2. One more hit and the down 2 from that range. Very good option. If he stayed down, that would have connected. It beat the Ukemi. Very good down 2. Good option there from Life. Nice punish there with the back 1-4.
Nice, getting out the whole hop knee. That could be really scary. Last hit delayed, worked out as well. Guaranteed, followed.
Gonna get the wall splat too. This is looking really good right now for Lives. Messes up the combo bit there. I'm not sure what that was. Back 1+2. Life lead down 2.
Something heat spent already. No block. Good break though.
Down 3. Nice block. Not the right punish,
no.
But no break. If this is going to break the floor. Also an awkward Oki situation for Lives as well.
Spike it down into the low, yep.
Guaranteed hit. Ooh, nice punish there from Lives. What's a combo?
Still
he
alive.
Did hard pop. And there. Block on the sweep. Punishes and Lives is up. He wants to hear the crowd. He wants something. Does he want to give him coaching?
Is he telling someone to go coach him?
I think he wants him to get some coaching. It's like, it's not good enough. Get him off my stage. Always a showman. Excellent,
excellent showmanship. That's what we need more of. When are you going on stage and being mean to people?
I'm a commentator now.
I don't believe that for a second. You're going EVO Japan, aren't you? You're going to play EVO Japan.
I'm just going to be there. I'm going to watch some games, you know. I'm going to be a spectator.
Just standing on the side and just commentating.
Alright, we're getting into the final game between these two. Keeping it exciting the entire way through. Tempest versus Lives. It's the Yoshi, it's the Yerizo. As we said on the stage.
be interesting to see how Tempest adapts. We saw some flash usage in the first game that worked out, and in the second game, some whipped flashes.
Yeah.
I think definitely probably should go a bit more on the offensive versus Lives.
One thing about that Mieri down two is one of the most, I think, deceptive moves in the game. It looks so plus when you block it. It's like, it's close, it's very mindless.
Yes, yeah.
It's not unsafe, but it's very mindless.
Yeah, you definitely want to try to use those frames to run in and not let her play around that as much as possible.
3-2, no duck on the second hit. There's the heat spin up, and Tempest still punish that. No! Again, I think it was fooled by like how much he was in the air there. It looked like it could have been launched. No break on the throw, not going to be enough to kill. One more hit does it for Tempest, and it is the low poke.
Yeah, there's definitely a familiarity we're seeing with the matchup on Tempest's side. Maybe not many French Miaris around. Who knows?
Ooh. Classic Yoshimitsu there. Dash in, duck, expected jab, instant hop knee.
The evasion, the hop knee as well is incredible.
The hop knee.
It's crazy that we went from Claudio being the evasion king on the hop kick, and now Yoshi's the one.
Ooh, nice spin on the back four.
You want him to splat as well. Big chunk of damage was the Yoki spike down.
Again.
Does it again. Nice.
Tried to interrupt there. Wasn't enough. Held the wiggle for as long as he could. And with bated breath, Tempest takes 2 rounds to the good in this final game. One more round to send Live to the loser's bracket.
Nice step to the right as well, managing to deal with the stance.
Down 4-2 for down 4-2.
Yeah, gotta love some down 4-2 jousting, looking for the bad stomach, not getting it this time.
Sidestep 2 gets the counter. I think one of Mieri's best buttons. Should get the wall splat too, but too much wall carry for Lives. Down one out of the air. Nice conversion with the tornado. Strong arrow tailspin 2. Decent combo as well. That was a very awkward situation. Heat now active. Oh, the delay on the last hit. Can he get the pickup? No. No, doesn't wait for the second hit. Going to be a lot of damage here. Tempest with a sweep. No launch though for Lives. That could have been the round. Is that going to come back to bite him? The strings. The strings. One more hit. One more hit, Podlight.
Still one more hit. Oh, potentially 2. It really... Live a bit too patient. Needs something to go forward to finding its mark. That was looking a little bit scary, but Live still managing to close that round. And I think at this point, Live needs to start knowledge checking as much as possible because Tempest is not dealing with a lot of the knowledge check.
It's very clear he doesn't know all too much about Mieri's so.
And again, up 1+2 to the mix, even mid
running 3, captures the stance 2.
Nice break.
Important break. That would have broken the floor. Gonna be nice damage with the full launch down 2. Big whiff, but no punish from Live. Probably scared of the range.
Uh-oh, going downstairs, unbreakable throw.
Spirited away. Gonna take Lives to the wall here as well. Both of them still have their heat to pop. Gonna use it right now. Just gonna take the damage here. Oh, he fainted the full crouch sweep. And just like that, Lives is in serious trouble right now. Back is gonna be to the wall. Tempest still not electing to pop his heat right now. Mary down 4-2 to challenge. And just like that is the 3 to the 4. Tempest will take it 2-1 over Lives. All hugs and handshakes between the two again. It's a friendly affair.
All good fun, all good fun. But yeah, it was very interesting to see how Tempest kind of turned things up a lot more in that final game, being a lot more aggressive, and I think that definitely helped because anytime there was Miari unique things going on, he wasn't necessarily ready for that matchup, whether it's strings, whether it's which direction you're kind of stepping against. There was definitely unfamiliarity going on. I think the thing to call out as well is you were mentioning like, Lives potentially missing out some whiff punishment in that set as well. The thing with Miari is that her whiff punishment, especially long range whiff punishment, is so committal, right? Whether it's forward 3+4, 1+2, or down 1+2, like you can land it if you're really confident, but if you mess up, you're dying.
Launch punishable and block, right? So, like again, it's just kind of sort of striking that balance.
Yeah.
But like again, I think that was a nice set between the two. I think Lice gave the I'm sure you guys at home enjoyed the little antics going on there. But stepping up next is going to be one of the players that, you know, when you see the names looking through the bracket, this is one of the names when we knew this LCQ would be taking place in Paris. I was expecting Doug from Paris to come out, right? Like that is someone I was hoping and expecting to see. And there he is right there on the stage. Going to play against Giza?
I would be I actually don't know which pronunciation is the correct.
Geza?
I like Giza, honestly.
Giza? It's from London. Is it Giza?
Yeah, I mean, Doug from Paris, also known for playing the Giza as well. proper British geezer. But we'll see. I know he's been picking up poker characters as well, so I'm hoping we're gonna see the Steve because you know he's known for the Steve. I like seeing the Steve, but I have been hearing that he's also got a pocket Victor. And
He does have
cards.
Mr. Chevalier in the back pocket.
Yes.
You know, as a French man with a French character, I think that might, while we're in France, it might be something that he elects to do.
Do we get a French stage at the same time as well? The holy trifecta.
That would be very French. You know.
Yes.
But even still getting into it now. Winners quarter-final of the pool. Again, we are in Wave B here for the LCQ. 2 spots available to be in our top 8 finals tomorrow for EMEA Tekken Cup 4. And again, I think the introduction of, you know, because before it was just European Tech Cup, it was just ETC. I think including these other regions have been really interesting to see how it has shaped the landscape, right? Like again, Akil yesterday, still having a great day. Didn't have the best first game. Rallied back, played amazingly. Hamadi, someone who was not too familiar with before this weekend, but now I'm very excited to pay attention to his run through the LCQ as well.
The winner of this match actually plays Hamadi as
Winner
well.
of this, okay, that could be very
interesting. I'd love to see Doug go against Hamadi potentially, but we'll see what Giza will put up on the table as well. It's going to be interesting, especially considering, you know, all the LCQ players that have joined, plus the entrants from yesterday's group stages that have not quite made it in, the 3rd to 5th place from the groups in the mix. It's going to be interesting. Are we going to see one of the previously qualified players make it in because, you know, they've qualified for a reason, they're super, super strong? Or are we going to be seeing one of the fresh LCQ entrants going through? And I think Doug is one of those kind of favorites to potentially make it in. Like,
again, you would assume the favorites are the ones who qualify for the points made through yesterday, but I think, you know, Doug is one of those names you'd not really bet money against doing himself. I think you have players Sin, you have Neon K. These are players who also are fresh, didn't qualify 3 points, but could also make their way through the LCQ and then compete in that top 8 tomorrow. But it's going to be the Steve Fox from Douglas.
Yeah, we'll see how it works out. Listen, I love Steve. Steve's one of the coolest characters in the game.
I loved Steve.
The Lionheart changes definitely made him very different in this game, but I think there's still a lot of, like, you have to be so ready for playing him in tournament. This isn't a character you just pick up for easy wins. There's a lot of commitment to that character.
I mean, I believe Frizen is the one who said that Steve is the hardest character to sort of get those easy wins with. And again, I think with the way you have to play the character, like, he's so different than he has ever been.
Yes.
Right, in my opinion. I think Lionheart, a new stance that requires you to do things with Steve you weren't supposed to do before, right? I think the Steve players that have really adapted to that are the ones that we're seeing at the forefront right now. But I say that Giza with the Yoshimitsu gets the launch sidestep one. Another Yoshimitsu backed by Yoshimitsus as well.
Yeah, but this is not a great matchup for Steve. I think Flash is a tool that can work out very well against Steve. Fast counter hit launchers are always going to be very good. Drops the combo.
No something you see very often from Doug. There's the Flash right there. Good bait. Water Break to get a good punish on it.
Down double spin as well, connecting. Kazano ready to block. We'll see how Doug proceeds. Oh, just starting off with a Sonic Fang.
I think Sonic Fang is also super strong in this game because if that first hit whiffs, the second hit has some crazy auto realignment. Nice use of the Lionheart, gets the full launch, could potentially take this to the wall.
Nice.
Darts.
I think the thing about Sonic Fang you have to be careful about, they did technically, I think they changed some of the tracking, so it tracks a little worse now, but it can still be a bit of a menace.
Oh, nice. Base the flash again. Doug looking brilliant.
Nice backdash to deal with the sweep. That was sick.
About 2 rounds to the good in this first game. Looking as good as he ever was.
Nice spacing. Doesn't commit to whip punish, but
it's a bad breath. Stays away. Doug being very patient this round. Waiting to pick his spot, and there it is with the down forward 2. Nice. Some Lionheart again. Doug so good at using that outbox. Should be able to take this to the wall. Keep it simple, and he does. Ooh, nice Doug definitely engaged on the wake up while sending 2-2. The Lionheart 1.
I like the fact that he stepped immediately afterwards or potentially delay his timing. If there's a flash coming, you're going to deal with that. But Geza getting a bit of life here.
Getting quite a bit is Yoshimitsu.
Good patience from Doug, not overcommitting anything.
Sidestep 1 connects. Now even on live, Doug now enter Rage.
And the pressure going, this will be enough to kill 2-2. Nicely done from Doug. Playing very patient, waiting for the right moments, not overextending, not really pushing the pressure as we see with some Steve players.
No round brown for Doug taking that first game, looking so strong. I mean, that's poorly coming up for coaching. This is a player I talk about very often. Young Nina player coming up in the French scene. I actually played him last year at the mix-up. It was losers bracket. It was very, very close. I managed to just squeak out over him, and someone who's been doing better and better and better. Whenever I see like the French dojos and Galaxy and Explosion,
Yes,
all these tournaments, I see, you know, his name creeping up in the top 8s, you know, quite often now. So, you know, definitely someone I'm excited to see. Hopefully today as well. She must be in Wave B, right? So hopefully we get to see
I
him
think
at
he's
some point.
in B2 actually, yeah. So the Everpool from the B Wave.
Just get a quick fact check on that.
Yes.
Get ready for the
Yeah, at the
next
bottom of
battle.
B2. So Polly will be playing Tempest as well. So
He plays Tepes and then
the winner
go on
of
to
Tibetano. Yep.
maybe Wonder.
Yeah, but for now we are here with Geza and Doug from Paris, and let's see how Doug does it this time. If there's going to be an adaptation from Geza, if we're going to see more Flash, what's the adaptation?
And again, not a single flash has worked yet, right?
That mid didn't mention at all, man.
That's
Can we get a DFP report on that?
DFP report, but nice points there from Geza, from the Geza.
You're going to say it for all three of them every time.
I'm gonna find every single way to pronounce that flip over. Nice patience there from Doug. Does not want to tech roll into a tech roll trap. That's exactly what they're there for.
Oh, getting pinched, and he was just moving around. He was still alive. Nice break. Nice break again.
Could have done it a third time. Would have got me.
Getting pinched. Was looking for that flicker 1 down 1. On counter hit, that would have been beautiful wall splat and lots of damage, but
Just like that, the crowd getting animated here. Well, again, because Doug probably is the favorite going into this one, right? So people love to see the underdog take it sometimes.
100%. Again, Doug looking for a lot of those down jumps. Oh, nicely done. Back turn combo. Beautiful.
Strong arrow tailspin. Doug might be able to carry this one to the wall. No, just a bit shy. So like a bit hurt early heat usage there from Doug, but does have a massive life lead. It will be a shame if he threw it away.
Stop trying to curse people. Can't keep getting this nice up forward one. Oh, he gets flashed for it. Trying to go for the low.
Again, persistence wears down resistance. So many flash attempts. None of them have worked. But all it needs is that one. Really changes the fortune of this round. 15 seconds left to go. No punish on the Sonic back, but gets the sweep with no sword stance. 10 seconds left to go. This combo shouldn't kill, but you should make this as long as you possibly can. 5 seconds. Likely for Geza, and the forward 1+2 connects.
There was timeout situation, especially if Steve is behind, are so awkward. So Geza playing that really well to keep Doug locked out for as long as possible.
Yeah, but there's the Albatross too to get the heat engaged. Nice.
Goes on there.
Kin parry. Oh my goodness.
Doesn't matter.
The parry's the parry. Actually, that parries everything, doesn't it? Except elbows and knees?
Yeah, I believe so. And it's every mid of it.
Oh,
so
wow.
if you use it high, you're
Mid.
fine.
Okay. It's a mid parry. Thank you.
Yeah, I believe so.
Now, big life right now for Doug. It'd be a shame if he threw this one away 1 life. I can't see him doing that. And he doesn't.
You're trying really hard.
He punishes.
But Geza still on game point here. Doug, I think, becoming a little bit more active now, pressing a lot more buttons, trying to keep the pressure going, staying a lot closer as well.
Start of the 10. Start of the 10. It could have been the start. Nice punish there with the 1-1. Wow! Who do we email now? Harada's gone. Who do we send our emails to? Email Murray?
You go to the Discord and make a submission. You have to go to the Doug from Paris Discord.
No, it's the development feedback pool. That's what we do. Nice use of the heat smash there from Doug. Has a life as well. He cannot possibly throw this one away. 1-1. Nice spot from Doug. And the downward 1-2. It's our final round in the second game. Set point for Doug.
Getting back into the game as well. We're not even seeing that much like QCF1 and the kind of staple move from Steve as well, but Dagger's just wearing Geza down. Nice flash again, finding the right moment.
Yeah, he's really found the mark with the flash in this game.
Nice confirm.
Down the left lead, 1-1. Albatross 2 just spends his heat a bit early there, just wants to alleviate some pressure, get the +5. Doesn't do much with it though. Geza still has his heat to spend.
Just going for the legs right now, still has Evo. Forward +2 probably incoming soon, but won't be able to use it.
Oh! Down forward 2 straight into the Dark 2. This isn't going to be enough to kill, but it's going to be a lot of damage. Might push him to the wall, might be a sidewall here. Yes, it is. Dark cannot possibly throw away this life lead, and he doesn't with a down 2-1, 2-0 to Doug from Paris. In Paris.
Very, very clean play from Doug. You know, nothing crazy. Like, we weren't seeing some insane tech play, but just very textbook Steve play. Very old school, not really relying on Lionheart outside of, you know, when you get your frames and you go into Lionheart, just going for the mid, not really playing around the guard break or the launcher from the stance. Not even any of the new stuff, because obviously you can also consider things like Albatross or the throw, but those are I guess, a bit more niche in what you want to do. Most of the time, you just cancel out of the stance.
So you said that means Doug goes on to play Hamadi next?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, so that'll be very interesting. We do get that game on stream. Again, these people, this game right here from the Beeples, this is exactly the one I was excited to see at some point. It's going to be Nea versus Lancelot. It's going to be, hopefully, an all Lily affair. It's going to be a Lily mirror match who I believe recently, someone came up with the information, is currently...
The Kayane Sessions, right? Recently played as well.
Did they?
I think they played in Kayane Sessions last week, and I think Lancelot took it 2-1 from what I heard.
I imagine it'd be very close as well,
Yeah.
right? But I was about to say that by the information, Lily is currently the most played female character right now in Tekken, apparently. So
Interesting.
no Lily fans out there.
Yeah, I know you're a big fan of Lily yourself as well.
I'm a massive fan.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw a lot of your interactions with Lily players, and, you know, they're always really positive and considerate and thoughtful.
Slay.
Slay, very slay.
And that's what we're going to see. We're going to see a lot of slaying between these two here in this set. It's going to be Lancelot versus Nea, an all French affair, an all Lily affair. I mean, again, this one is going to be like, if you're a Lily player at home, do glad if you're watching. This one is going to be a treat for the eyes, I imagine, right? You know, two of the best Lily players that we have in Europe. Nea, obviously, the young upcoming prodigy. Recently sponsored by Team Vitality. You know, there's a lot going on in this set right here, and you know, Lancelot's also wearing yellow himself, so.
Yeah. Also, it's interesting, Lancelot coming, I believe, from a League of Legends background. Into fighting games as well. I was talking to him about it. So it's interesting game to go from, and an interesting game to go to. So got really good, to be fair. It's only been around for a few years, but definitely improved very, very quickly, and is on a steady path to improving further. So it'll be very interesting to see what the kind of character difference we're going to see from both of the players. How does Nea approach the matchup? How does Lancelot approach the matchup? What kind of moves they use? Because that's always been very interesting. You know, when you play a mirror, it's like, okay, what moves are we both using? Are we using the same moves? Is there something specific we're doing? How familiar are you with the mirror as well? Because that's always an interesting one.
Yeah, I mean, you can be as good as you want playing the game, as good as what you're playing the character, but when you can throw out all your nonsense shenanigans, when you have to deal with it yourself,
yes,
you know, it can be a whole another kettle of fishes. They're both right there, stroking the cat. The cat's name is Salt, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. Because when she's like, Salt, dog!
Yeah, it'll be very interesting if there's any specific Lily punishment as well, because there's some moves that you have to be very careful of how you punish it versus Lily. And I know, like Claudia matchup, for example, there's certain things that you have to like instant while running too. So I'm curious to see if we're going to see any shenanigans on that just exist in this mirror.
I like how Lily asked Lily, who might you be? She is literally you.
Who are you?
That is literally. But I can't wait to see how much these two slay. Lancelot versus Nea with the Lily mirror match. Lancelot lands the first hop kick.
Yeah, very nice hop kick as well. We're already seeing quite a lot of realignment between the two of them.
That's combos all ended there. And they've gone to stay in close. Lancelot with the life lead.
Nice little timing delay from Lancelot. Nea trying to get back in the health range.
Is that forward plus into back, so we're going to see a lot of that. We've seen a lot of Lily already this weekend.
Ooh, big sweep. Guaranteed follow-up as well. Nea using the lows. And the health lead right now. Lancelot popping that heat. 20 seconds to go. Plenty of time on the board. Doesn't have to spend it. There we go. Heat smash ready, though.
Yeah, a bit of a panic heat smash if you ask me, but back one count here. Going to get the heat engaged. Life lead now for Nea. Look at the health got back straight away with the heat smash there. 11 seconds. Let's go to down one. One more here's a down for one. Nea taking the first round.
It is really interesting to see how different players have adapted to the changes recently. Obviously, a lot of them popping heat very, very quickly, which we've talked about before being a very interesting choice. And it doesn't study the correct one, but if it works, it works.
If it works, it works. Me personally, I think it's so important now to sort of look for heat engagement more than anything. Because again, take the Lily, right? The Feisty Rabbit 3, the low.
Yes.
If you heat burst, you only get one of those.
Yes, one.
Right? With a heat engage, I think you get at least 2. So just being able to force that mix an extra time, like there it is, it's gone already.
Yeah, and obviously also staying in heat for a while can also be very beneficial just for the health recovery, even on block strings or in a combo.
Just do what you can to get the life back. Get some extra heat to play with. Running 1+2, nice. Nea thought she had the back turn there, but gets the sweep. 2 rounds look good in this first game.
The low working really, really well for Nea right now. Ooh, goes past, doesn't get any for.
We're no punish there. They're a bit lucky there, but the 4+2 gets the count hit, gets the heat engage. Punish. Down 1-2 into back. We're going to see so much back turn this game on live.
Hey, I can't complain. I mean, I'm looking forward to see who does the Divine Step first.
And that was a very good punish on the Wild Saying 3. Has quite a bit of pushback, so hard to get a great punish on it. Naya ready for that there again. That is the pros of being able to play this character yourself. You should know how to punish correctly, and Naya does. No round brown in this first game.
Extremely dominant performance, and even playing from behind on some of those rounds. Just very, very confident and very, very patient play.
Calm and composed. Now Lancelot getting his shoulder shaken, you know. That might be what it takes to sort of get out of this slump.
Yeah, sometimes you need someone to shake you awake, or someone just to tell you something really funny, right?
Yeah. Please shake my shoulder. You know, but first game going to Naya. No round brown.
We'll see the approach from Lancelot. It's much smaller stage. We have walls in place. That's going to make a big difference. We could see some cross-up setups from Lily, which, you know, Lily players do love doing that.
Round one.
Slay. They love to slay.
Very slay. Nice. Starting off slow again. Whoa! Okay.
It's a mirror match, Fun Life.
Same brain cell activated.
That's what we came to see.
Nice. Good low check with down forward one. Naya's poking around. Very impressive.
That's the life feed as well.
Trying to shut down the movement as well. Really good options from Naya. Good step into block and step into crouch block as well. Oh.
Yeah, I have a feeling that could have been a misinput there. With the down for 1+2 rage art changes in Tekken 8, a lot of characters have stuff like they have a QCF 1+2 or like forward 1+2 and stuff like that. Very often you can get a rage art missing, but that's what it looked like to me. Maybe Lancelot has ideas that are I cannot comprehend, but that's just what it seemed like to me there. There again, 4 rounds straight right now in this all Lily affair.
Nice.
Great low parry on the root of evil. Should be able to take this to wall as well. He is active.
We're going to see just some mix, or are we seeing a bit more? Is she going to play around the heat? Nice down three, keeping in play. Okay.
I like that. Saves the heat for a situation to sort of salvage this combo. One more hit should do it. Nice block again on the root of evil. That's those young reactions right there.
Yeah, unburdened by taxes, you can react to that, you know? I haven't seen Kawis react like that since like 2017.
Don't get old, kids. But either way, Naya again starting off looking to take this one, potentially 6 rounds straight. Nice sidewalk again. Naya playing this matchup so well. You'd think she knew the character herself.
And what a peel off combo as well, stabilizing, still getting a hit afterwards. Lancelot, it's so difficult to get into this game right now. Naya is working towards a perfect. And
frames here, down 1. Oh my goodness, Lancelot just throws balls to the wall. Can he salvage this round though?
Trying to slow down Naya out of heat. Lancelot got the rage available as well, so one combo could potentially be enough to seal the deal if he can get it.
Yeah, Lancelot working an excellent comeback right now, has the life lead in fact, but I think it might have just gone with that.
Not committing to the last one more hit potentially. Nice counter hit from 10 seconds to go. Both in rage.
Submissive heal, 7 seconds, jab down for 1. One more hit will do it. The generic down 4, the low parry. Lancelot should close this out with the rage art, and look at that pixel button life. Look at it!
I'm not gonna lie, I was fully expecting a divine step into the last second.
Neither of them have done it yet.
Yeah, it's fine. Please, someone do it. We haven't seen a Marathon yet either.
Yeah. Some clean Lily.
This is the least Lily gameplay, the Lily mirror. It's probably we should be doing twice the amount of it.
It's been all movement, really, to be fair, which you can say is also very Lily.
True.
But now, again with the life lead.
Good punish.
Good patience as well from Lancelot. Oh, had the counter. That could have been huge.
For hit tracking as well. Naya almost out of heat.
Yeah, confirmed the string this time. One more mix, and it's the down forward 4-4 delay. Naya takes it 2-0 over Lancelot in the Lily mirror. Fist bumps all around.
Extremely good performance from Naya, and getting that round by promo from last week from KNA sessions, looking very, very confident, evidently a lot more comfortable in the matchup than last week. And you know, even catching out like the down forward, the delay on it, obviously you can react to the second hit, but Lancelot actually called pressing buttons actually, so it's tough. Mirror matches are tough, right? Because especially sometimes I know players they think of a character in a certain way, right? Like, oh, this is how I play the character, this is how I think about a character, and when you play someone that plays completely different, or maybe has a very like slightly off timing or different move usage, it's kind of hard to wrap your head around, because like, oh, we're playing wrong, because this is how you should play, and it's kind of hard to adjust to that.
I just think Naya's counterplay there was really strong, like stepping the 1-2, I think it's 1-2-3, where she does the jumping kick afterwards, step that every single time, movement was on point, you know, great punish as well. I think the while setting 3-punch where she did a 3-1, I think that was very impressive, because you know, from there's a lot of pushback on that, and even me in that situation when I block that, I try and do Qualifier back 3. Sometimes it whiffs. shift, so you have to know your correct punish in that situation. So that was just very good work there. Again, understanding the character for some reason. I don't know why she would. But our next game is going to be Flower. We saw him yesterday, played very well yesterday, opened up the day with a 2-0 win over Kira, going up against Savage Kid.
Yeah, it was interesting as well, because Flower, I think, was one of the first few players to pick first spot in the LCQ after we had the draw of the remaining players. So he felt the most confident going into this pool. It is, I think, the only slight one smaller pool. There's one player less in this pool. Yeah. He thought that going against Xeon would probably be his best matchup, but he also, was potentially thinking if he has to go into the FPE, is that going to work out? Lee versus Steve is an interesting matchup. I think Lee has a lot of really good tools, but alas, they're on opposite sides.
I feel like that's a bit of Lee has a lot of good tools. There's, that's a bit of
it's an understatement.
Understatement there, Fun Life, I think.
This is where you bring up the Lee meme and move down forward one, right? I am an INTP. What am I going to do after my down forward one? I could do backdash, I could down forward one, I could do forward 4. To be fair, forward 4 versus Steve. Really good move.
I
the high crushing.
But yeah, getting into it now, Flower is sipping a juice box.
That's strawberry milk, actually. I bought him that strawberry milk. Flower is sponsored by Fun Life.
He's a growing lad,
Yeah, get your calcium, kids.
Yeah. Look at those bones, nice and strong.
Exactly. Make sure you're getting vitamin D as well. That helps with the absorption of the calcium. It's you gotta have a complex and layered diet. Get a lot of fiber. Keep hydrated. What other pearls with wisdom do we have?
Use your heats.
Don't burn your heat immediately.
That's an important lesson you can take with you everywhere in life. But stepping up now is Flower here. And again, like when I see Flower, Swedish Leap, I have to also come to mind Zaka, another like young Swedish Leap player there as well. Super strong player. He's someone I'd love to start seeing traveling. Also, there's so many there's too many lead players now in Europe. I blame Flower. I don't know who. I blame someone for it. You've got Stack, you've got Zaki, you've got How Foolish. There are so many strong lead players now. In fact, I'm tired of seeing the character.
Do we blame Sync for that? He was the prodigy, the future.
Someone needs to be blamed for it. But again, all super strong right now. Again, the character is what the character is right now. I would argue a top 5 position for Lee potentially right now. But they're all players who have been, you see them grow leaps and bounds. We've seen Flower's development over the years from back in Tekken 7. So seeing where he is now, multiple times qualified for ETC, now EMEA Cup finals. Honestly, it's just warms my heart to see Fun Life.
Yeah, it's very good. He's really been blossoming in his Tekken career, really growing through it, absorbing all the nutrients from the scene, really helping the scene as well. He's not just a player. He's helped TO. I know he's trying to get more into commentary as well. So he's a multifaceted individual and dressing really well as well.
Yeah. Are you trying to say he's photosynthesizing? Is that what you're trying to say?
I might have been going in that direction. He's absorbing the stuff.
But you see they're getting into it. Now, Savage Kid, this is not a name I've heard of before.
Yeah, not a name I'm super familiar with, but I think that's the joy of the tournaments, right? Especially when we're commenting these things and you see a lot of names you haven't seen, whether it was in Tekken 7 or Tekken 8. It's always cool to see some new names.
Hovering the Lydia, though, is it cool to see that?
Listen, I know Lydia shares my nationality, however, I am not a big fan of Lydia. I think her design is incredible. I think her gameplay is extremely difficult to deal with in this game. I think you have to be quite high on the counterplay to deal with her well. But she's again also a character that I think you could argue is in that top 5, top 10 range.
I think she's one thing about Lydia. She's definitely a high roller, right? Yes. Like she has to pick her option. She has to commit to it, and I think the reward she'll get out of it is always fantastic. But knowing the counterplay, no matter how difficult it is, once you start to do that, you can shut down the character a bit more. But there are just those casino high roller moments where guess right and do your best. But we're getting into now Flower versus Savage Kid. The B pulls continue.
Nice pick up of the 1+2 counter here as well. Should be easy carry to the wall. It is lead.
Oh, pardon live.
Listen, maybe one back two would have been, one more back two would have been fine. Oh, no punish.
The heat burst there. 1+2.
There you go, already starting pressure.
I think it's so important to have enough unblockable very early. Just it gives them a reason to start ducking. Nice duck there from Flower, but drops the combo.
Yeah, the step into duck was really clean, and that's really important in the matchup, especially.
Just delay into the heat smash. Again, not the worst risk in that situation as well, even if it's blocked. Lyrical Storm, the best punish, you know. Would have still lived, just a knockdown. I think good calculated risk there from the young man Flower.
Yeah, I think he's trying to slowly checking Savage Kid, you know, going for the free, delaying the second hit of standing free as well.
So yeah, you expect a lot of these start transitions in Lydia. When she is in heat, you're gonna see that heaven enough, and now Savage Kid with the 3 stacks as well.
Political Storm as well, getting the blue spark.
Red tape.
Looking for it. Flower trying to get a high crush and losing the round of Invisible Savage Kid. Nice turnaround in that round.
I think Lydia is a difficult character to play against a tournament just because there are times you're gonna have to be ducking this heaven enough. This cat stance, this horse stance. You might even see another heaven enough here. There it is again, the unblockable, but Savage Kid going to the well one too many times. The duck and punish there from Flower.
Third time's the charm, and he took advantage of it, but now you're just going to be the next. What's going to be your next guess? Nice whiff punish from Savage Kid.
Very nice. Going to go for the spike here. With the Heaven Enough one. Still has some heat to spend. Heaven Enough unblockable again. Savage Kid. Then needs to calm down a tiny bit.
Surely the next one's a mid. I'm not ducking with the next one.
I mean, the mid is safe. The mid is plus. The mid walls bad. Do it sometimes, you know.
The pressure, nice. The sidestep into down forward 2 as well, catching the counter hit. The timing delay really working out for Flower. Recovering a little bit of the heat as well, so we'll be able to play around it.
Yeah, one more hit. Nice block there, but no duck there.
Oh, 10 string.
10 hits.
He was telling me yesterday that's his favorite down forward 1 extension as well, because minus 10 on the last hit, I think he said.
10 hit strings. This is 10 hit, that's minus 10.
Nice, guaranteed follow-up, counter hit. Uh-oh.
And
Told you it was a mid.
there is the mid. It had to come out eventually, but no. Misses the Heaven Enough 1 and Heaven Enough 2 again this time. And now this is why I think it was so early to use the unblockable. So good to use the unblockable as early as he did, because now look at how much he's mixing up. Flower really is struggling to deal with these Heaven Enough options. Down forward 4-4, this could be the start of something, but Flower doesn't get anything. Whilst we want to, Savage Kid forces the final round in the first game.
Yeah, Flower got to pull something out of the bag. Ideally, you need to apply some pressure. Oh, the low, the stacks as well, so strong.
Spends it. Nice block from Flower. Minus 14 could have been a launch.
Yeah, super important to make the most of that only, especially, you know, every time you have a 14-frame launcher, you have to make the most of every time. But right now, Flower getting a chunk of damage on the board. Spike down combo, big chunks. He goes for the ult.
Slides, and the wild standing free. Flower just steamrolling there in that final round, regaining his composure and taking the first game. But again, like, I think that is why so early it's important to use the unblockable there from Heaven Enough. We're seeing Flower duck sometimes, getting hit by the 2. Again, was it +6, +7? Wall splats does. I didn't do that on purpose. I promise I didn't. I promise I didn't do that on purpose. There's Doug coming up for the coaching, but like, yeah, did it so early, and now I think the rest of this game, that is going to be established. That's going to be something that Flower thinks about. And for Savage Kid, if he wants to now, he could just safely always do the mid now, because that is going to be in the back of Flower's mind. Just how much he did the 1+2 unblockable.
Yeah, and I think it's very interesting now, because now you're entering the second game. Like, how do you rotate your options based on that information? Does Flower start ducking again? I mean, honestly, if I was Savage Kid, I would start doing the unblockable again. Just do like 2 more right now, then switch back to mid. Potentially, you can also throw the power crush into the mix if Flower starts getting a bit more angsty. But so far, he's been patient enough that you should probably just rotate the safe mid and the unblockable.
So getting into the next game here, I had some coaching from Doug from Paris. Someone that, listen, if you want to give me advice, Doug, that's someone I'd love to listen to. Could be the final game here, and again, this is such a... Well, I think this is a good stage for both the characters, right? But for Lee, I think having a low heat smash with wall breaks in play, with wall blasts in play, dangerous.
Even with his other moves, right? Like, if you can situationally confirm down forward 4-4 near a wall, super strong, or even down forward 3+4 or down 1+2, both really strong. Nice. The execution from Flower coming through again.
You're right, delay hockey there. You can't do that against Flower. He's going to punish you for every single time.
Nice. Good option. Beating up Silvertail.
He goes mid again after the Heaven Enough again. Doesn't really have to take the risks anymore.
Yeah, catching Flower stepping as well. Flower, pretty big health deficit. Needs something here. Tried to go for the down 2, gets hit out of it.
Back 1+. Forward 2 gets the launch. This could be huge for Flower right now. I don't know if we'll be able to take him to the wall blast here. Maybe able to, yeah. And now this is where the heat smash is so scary.
Nice punish
from Flower. Will it be enough to kill? No, just one more hit will do it. And the 1+2 Flower draws first blood in the second game.
I wonder if in that situation, maybe down 4-4-4 would have actually been more optimal because you could have potentially triggered the wall to the right as well. But that's the kind of thing that it's really difficult to work out at the moment.
When you start min-maxing a bit too much.
Yes, yeah. I mean, League players love that. Seeing people do crouch cancel 1-3-3 pretty much. That's it.
Another hop kick there from Savage could go straight to enough just to get the stat.
Parry. There you go. Uses up the bit. Still burning the last bit of heat.
And again, like I said, doesn't really have to use the unblockable anymore. Just because of how much he used it earlier, Flower will start to duck at some point.
I mean, the unblockable becomes so dangerous in the hop.
Oh my goodness.
Counter hit.
That 3-for-3 for hop kicks in the last 2 rounds.
Nice carry to the wall, no blue stuff, but doesn't matter. Breaking the wall could potentially cost.
I think it's so good for Savage to take the walls away here from Flower.
Nice.
Could have been a while setting 2 attempt, but not worse than gone. Nice punish again from Flower. You can't do anything unsafe. That acid rain is always lurking. And there, the hot kick finally.
Nice.
A nice conversion there from Flower.
Good carry to the wall as well, getting the spike down again. Not overcommitting.
Oh, no, he didn't want.
soon.
He had hit confirmed it earlier. I think he just kind of was forgetting. Flower just got a bit too overzealous and now let Savage get right back into this game. That might be enough to kill. No, doesn't get the wolf out with a 4-2-4. There's the horse 3.
Try to step into a bot and Savage Kid pulling ahead in this game right now.
And the crowd really getting behind Savage Kid here right now. Has the leading games here, down 4-2 counter hit. Cat 3, again, just gonna keep going mid. Keep going mid, you made him duck before. 2-2 gets the wall splat. Spike guaranteed here. Down 1+2.
So much damage. Nice, no drops the combo, but hey, still getting out that terrible wall situation.
Yeah, still not the worst thing in the world for Flower. Wow, nice
interrupt.
interrupt there from Savage Kid. Back 1+, frames in down 2 again. Full crouch down 4-3. Savage Kid tying the game 1-2-1, and the crowd are all here for it.
Yeah, Flower got to make some adaptation. We see a lot of the charge up as well from the QCF 1+2, 1+2 from Lydia. Depending on whether she lets it rip early or whether if she charges up, you can punish it if she lets it early. But if she's charging, you can try to move against it. I think Flower needs to start presenting that as an option, so that Savage Kid is forced to release it early and can get punished for it. So I think Flower really needs to start playing into this Lydia matchup. We also saw some side surprise from Flower, which is not a bad idea against the stance, but you also have to be trying to do the side surprise fuzzy to deal with some of the options.
Yeah. Again, it's difficult.
It is very difficult.
It's difficult. And again, Savage Kid is, I think the way he's mixed up, especially he's having enough options right now. So I didn't think he did the unblockable at all in that second game, but still got Flower ducking because he was thinking about it. That's what that first game was all about, the conditioning, and there brings it right back.
And it's a good time to bring it back in the final game when, you know, mental stack is high.
Oh, nice. Good work there from Flower.
Oh, no duck.
Back 1. Nice step there from Flower, back 4. The down 2, 1-2 to the fish last hit. Nice duck and punish there from Flower. 1-2, what's the mix? What's the mix again? Down, back 3. Savage Kid staying alive.
That's so unfortunate. Flower was looking so good in that round as well, but Savage Kid playing it really patiently and just keeping Flower locked in. And also the jab checks as well, working out very well. Nice punish.
Good block, good punish there from Flower. Has the potential to take this to the wall if he uses his heat, and he does. Might not have needed it. But again, now he could threaten with that heat smash. Nice block, no, but wrong punish. Well, that was a Tekken 7 punish right there.
Oh, nice armor.
1-2-3, nice punish. Flower does not go for the infinite kicks. Heat smash, what's the mix? Goes 2 again. The jab there from Flower just to stop any shenanigans. Side step 4. Back 1+ frame, down 4-2. It's a flow combo. Can Flower convert? What a conversion from Flower, and it's enough to kill. 1 round apiece in this second game.
Yeah, now see that. It's a little bit more information Flower as well. The Savage Kid was pressing on the wake up, so potentially delaying a back 3 to get counter hit launch. Really, really good.
Down 4-2. Out it! What? Oh, big launch! No punish at all from Flower. Is that going to come back to bite? He needs to make sure he closes out this round. Down 4-2, gets the launch, and this should be huge damage to Sunlife. The wall is still there. Doesn't want to go for the spike combo though, so he breaks the wall. Sells his heat. There it is. Spike him. 1 more hit for Flower to back 3. Down forward 1. Floats him out of the hop kick. Flower down set point.
Flower not overcommitting the back 3, just using it as a poke. It is, I think, like -4 on hit, but working out really well so far. Savage Kid, whoa, what a hop kick from Flower, calling out the low.
Should be able to take this to the wall again. Clean wall start, not going for the spike combo at all. Just to take all the damage he can. Guaranteed 1+2, 1+2. Damage works out in Flower's favor there. You see a 4, nice block from Flower. The heat completely gone now, but 3 stacks available. Can't do much without it, without the heat here. And that
Big
is
call
an
out.
attempt at using it. Nice block and punish from Flower. Now this combo could be enough to kill.
It should
but
be a spike down.
the spike combo will do it,
Yeah.
and Flower takes it 2-1 in exhilarating fashion.
That could have been a scary, scary situation for Flower, but definitely, you know, the combos were on point, no combo drops really at all game, but yeah, I think it was definitely really, really shaky at times. So you mentioned earlier, down 4-4, like he managed to situationally confirm it earlier on, but then later trying to go for it, like getting punished for it. It is a really difficult move to confirm as well. I don't think it's exactly hit confirmable. I think it's very twitch confirmable.
What I've heard from League players is it is fully hit confirmable.
Bro, these guys are way more cracked than me.
I think Stack. I think it was Stack who told me that it is fully hit confirmable. But again, it's pretty easy to probably Twitch confirm as well. But like I've heard it is fully hit confirmable.
It feels harder than like, you know, like Claudia down forward 3-1 or Asuka down back 1. It feels a little bit harder.
That's because those are baby hit confirms.
True, yeah. But I am a baby, kind of considered.
You know, like a Clive sidestep 2-1. These are baby.
Yes, yeah. Or well, like Brian.
When taking a look at the stage, so this is asking you shall receive 40. This is the player I've been asked about. I've been raving about for quite some time now. Young Nina player coming up in the French scene, but going up against, you know, a French champion in Tibetana. This guy won the mix-up last year, right? So, you know, maybe he wants some revenge for that. Like, you won in my country. I won't let that happen again.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because I think Tibetano's record against new young French prodigies is a little bit mixed, right? So we're going to see how this goes for him. Losing to Nea in Evo France, which to be fair was actually a crazy, crazy set to watch as well from the side. We'll see how it works out for Paulie. I mean, Tibetano played versus many Ninas in Europe, so I think he'll be familiar with the matchup. But that doesn't mean that much because he's also kind of lost the character. We've seen him kind of struggling with Asuka to make her work, switching to Miari yesterday and using her for most of the day. We'll see how that works out for him.
Like, I think with this as well, like again, you mentioned kind of losing a character. I think the main thing for me when it comes to Tibetano is I think he's trying to play the same way he's always played with the character in this game with the Season 2 buffs. He's kind of focusing on that. And I think he can't really do that as much anymore. Like, again, there were times we saw him yesterday, sort of NT with the heat engage, do 4-1+2, 4-1+2, running 1+2, and his heat's gone. Yeah. You know, it's like he can't play that same way anymore. He needs to sort of try and adjust. But again, the winner of this game will be going through into top 16 on the winner's side, which is again a good spot to be, you know. And this is currently Pool B2 on the other side of the winners in top 16 will be Kira versus Nea. I don't think this game's going to be on stream actually, so that was upsetting. But yeah, Tibetano sticking with the Asuka, Paulie with the Nina. Ale.
Let's see how it goes. Let's see how Tibetano adapts. Maybe we'll see a difference in how he manages to beat, but big Barry.
He will just do it and it will just work. That is how Tibetano is. 3-ring circus combo doesn't really get the best adjustment. Up for 1-2, sidestep 2, and the heat is gone.
The classic Tibetano heat management strategy.
Yeah.
Looking for the forward 4, still very, very good move.
Down in there with the down back 3.
Just rolling through, kind of putting himself in the corner a little bit. Whoa.
The last hit there, unfortunate for Paulie. Again, everything is realigning right now for Asuka.
Yeah, the charge up hits often after the charge up and realigning a little bit, but Paulie right now keeping the pressure going.
Down +2, nothing guaranteed anymore. Down +2, it's not guaranteed anymore.
Oh, let's rip. Could have been a big punish.
And the sidestep one, Paulie taking the first round.
Yeah, we've seen the difference from Tibetano. You know, as you said, nothing guaranteed, so he is trying to use the frames to get in and potentially pressure with another 1+2 or even another full crash.
Yeah. For 1-2, is this going to get the wall set? Yes, it is. Tibetano goes straight for the heat burst. Is he going to spike? Yes, he is. That standing 3, down by 3, sidestep 2. The heat is gone again for Tibetano. And nice use of the orbital to go over the down jump for Paulie.
Yeah, it should be easy. Carry to the wall, activating Evo Zone, recovering some of the grey health, and is in rage as well, so all of his damage is just amplified right now. But spending heat of his own, both already out of heat, 25 seconds to go, plenty of time to work with. Tibetano, grey health, and catching a down forward 2 counter hit.
Now this is going to be enough to kill Tibetano. Makes it 1 round apiece in this first game.
It was a really awkward angle because it wasn't quite going for the wall.
Nice counter, Tibetano down back 1-2 as well. 1+2, upward 1-2.
Nice, still has the available to get some more damage out of it.
Down by 3, Paulie stays down 4-4-1, upward 1-2, upward 1, upward 1. There's the upward 1-2, he's just baiting with it.
And see, that feels like the optimal way to try to use the heat wall because he got as much chip damage of it as possible and then gets the final mix with the final bit of heat.
Exactly, running 1+2.
Using the guns again, rage available.
That's one punch for the R4-3. Down by 3. Wow, the challenge from Paulie with the wall setting 2. Still has his heat and rage to play with.
Okay, wake up.
Back on +2, only +2.
That's break.
Broken, but nice use of the instant low crush there from Paulie. 2 rounds to the good in this first game.
Immediately into the rage art as well. I like it. You know, sometimes you gotta make a mocha cutscene. The
Gives the time
cinematic
to think. Maybe he's got some water to drink as well. Like that. I need to stay hydrated. You know, it's very, very, very important. People tell me allegedly. Nice use of the reversal there from Tibetano.
Nice, getting the gusto already, spending immediately. Nice. Again, the down jump being called out.
We've seen a lot of down jump on both sides here. Is that going to be another wall side? No, not this time. Upward 1-2 gets the wall side this time. Will be big damage right now for Tibetano. Might get a side wall though. Yes, he does. But
2 side walls.
He's strong aerial tail spinning right now and down back 3 to make a final round in the first game.
2-foot price of 1 and Tibetano just like that. I'm sure he's going to be looking for something big again. Looking for his down, just trying to steal that turn back. Whoa! After QCF1 counter hit for Paulie.
The crowd getting really hyped right now for Paulie, but drops the combo at the end. Blocks the wide the floor. Tibetano getting a full launch here.
Again, should be able to carry to the wall. Stabilize the combo.
3-ring circus.
No comment to the
Nice sidewalk from Paulie, and he gets the wall set, and he gets the heat engage. A complete reversal of fortune.
Top position to be in, try to go for a parry.
Whoa! Sidestep 2. Up 4-3, one more hit will do it here for Paulie, but Tibetano getting some life back. Big whip on the back 3, but too far for him to get a punish. And the blonde bomb. Paulie taking the first game.
And such a good use of the power crush. You know, we talk about using the health as a resource all the time, and that's a perfect example of it. You know, you have a bunch of health, you have a decent health advantage, and you know Tibetano's likely to press something here, maybe something big. You don't know what he's going to press, but just let the power crush rip. You're not really scared of the lows at that range. If you get hit, counter hit by that back 3, you're probably not paying that much for it. Down 1+2 again, you're not paying for it. Power crush is a perfect option.
Yeah, I think that was a great choice there from Paulie as he takes the first game. And there's Oracle up to give some words of advice to Tibetano, see what we can say, help him. You know, again, with Tibetano, I think we're still seeing kind of now, like, his usage of the heat just... I think he's still adapting to the changes, right? Like, he kind of has to do something different. Like, is it going to be a character switch? Is it still with the... I think the Asuka can work.
Yes.
By the way, I think he definitely could win it if that's the decision he makes. But yeah, I think, again, just struggling to make these changes, honestly.
Yeah, it definitely takes a lot of adaptation. I mean, because it's a big change. Like, the patch might not seem like a lot of lines of changes, but having to change the way you think about heat management and what you're doing it, considering how important heat is in this game, it's a big mindset reframe. It's a massive change.
Get ready for the next
About to get ready for the next battle. I believe it's going to be still the Asuka, and didn't hear the character set music. So, Tibetano versus Paulie.
Yeah, sticking with the Asuka. Nice and big stage to work around as well. Less likely to get to the wall. Let's see the adaptation. How does Tibetano perform? We've seen some, you know, classic Tibetano high-risk options. We're going to see more of those. He's going to try to play a little more close, more chargeage. Who knows?
Honestly, I've been singing Paulie's praises for quite some time now. And again, that's one of the nerfs there that running 1+2. No longer a normal hit launcher. Speaking of, that's what that punish should have been there. A launch from Tibetano.
Ooh. Nice movement from Tibetano. Be able to kill here. Again, the heat. Spike down.
Yeah, it doesn't even need to heat dash or anything.
Nice and easy for him right now. Really good start to his game.
Tibetano doing what he can to stem the bleeding of that first game, right? Just trying to get back into it, slowing down the game a tiny bit.
Forward 4-3. Not a move we used to see that much before, but now it's very much essential.
Nice use of the reversal from Tibetano. Naniwa Gusto active. There's the Tooth Fairy powered up version. Gonna be huge damage as well. Might even be enough to kill Fun Life.
Spike down again. Yeah, there we go.
It is just enough. Tibetano, 2 rounds to the good. It's like he never lost that first game.
Yeah, massive bit of adaptation from Tibetano. Nice. Nice little punish. Not scared of the fair hit.
Nice block from Paulie, but not the right punish there. Nice sidewalk with the down back 3. Paulie getting the launch.
Good conversion as well. Are we going to see Oki setups here? Popping heat early.
Reverse Ivory into the running 1+2. Big knee again. Well, that's why we're seeing so much of that 4-3+4 there from Paulie, because again, you cannot parry knees and elbows.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, such a strong option.
And just such a big part of Asuka's game plan, right? Those reversals, we've seen it a couple times from Tibetano already.
Nice delay on the option. Couldn't find anything about it. 1+2 broken as well.
Good sidewalk there from Paulie. Gets the launch, gets around on the board in this second game.
I like the attempt from Tibetano to try to track the roll, but not quite working out, a little bit too far out of range.
It's a bit difficult. Ooh. Down for 3 out of the air, but can't get anything for it. Down back 2, but no, doesn't get a launch.
No luck. Again, Tibetano frustrating with that 1+2.
I hope that drop doesn't come back to cost Paulie. Forward 2 connects. Orbital forward 4, get him out of here.
Nice, easy conversion. Realigning a little bit as well, popping heat early. Are we going to see a spike down? Yes, we do. Getting as much damage on the board, making the most of that heat.
Crash down forward 3, there's a heat smash spent. Paulie just shy of rage now. Nice sidewalk and perfect punish from Paulie. Going to be big damage. Still has the heat to burn. Could be enough to kill with the correct combo. Charge it. No, one more hit. No duck on the second hit. Down 1+2. Tibetano, this is where he makes magic happen. And he does it one more time. 1 game apiece.
And the rage at the end, I think, is what made the difference in being able to kill her as well. Beautiful clutch moment from Tibetano. But yeah, could have potentially killed even a bit earlier with the duck on the second hit, but it is what it is.
I mean, that is just what Tibetano does, right? Always just keeps it close, but when it gets to those clutch moments, I think there's no one I'd bet on more than Tibetano when you get to those moments, right?
Yeah, gambling king for sure. Always find the right moment.
Honestly, if there's any person as well I'd want coaching me Nina stuff, like that's the guy I'd want to stepping up right there, right? You know, best Nina in Europe. You know, some could say the best in the world. You know, I think with how he plays the character,
definitely up, bro.
With what he utilized with the character, he's the best Nina in the world. But obviously, you have Arsene Nash, who, one of the best players in the world. So
you could pick up any character and be one of the best characters.
Semantics, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But getting to the final game now between these two, Tibetano versus Paulie, Asuka versus the Nina. Tibetano riding back hard in that last game. Let's see if he can close it out.
Much smaller stage as well, so we'll see how that plays into things. But Paulie's movement has been super, super on point. A nice low parry from Tibetano already.
Should be able to take this one to the wall as well. No, just shy. Up 4-3 out of the air, though. Going to be a nice combo here for Tibetano. Down 4-3. Again, Paulie's staying down after that spike quite often. Doesn't want to deal with any crazy mix-ups, but big lively right now for Tibetano. Paulie, I don't know if he can pull this one out, but nice punish. He didn't have the guts on that one. Blonde bomb straight away. I don't know what he was looking for there. Yeah, Paulie's heat completely got there. A bit of a mismanagement. If you ask me, wipe the floor. Running 1+2.
Lost the wall position as well, but has the health lead. Both in rage now. Nice rage on.
It's been a while since we've seen a Tibetano rage art, and I think this one might be enough to kill, but he has a lot of health.
Yeah, I believe so. It's counter hit, and as also, I think he charged it up a little bit as well to make the most of it. That's really good tech to do.
Extra damage with that charge up. Tibetano taking the first game, and again, I think the mismanagement of heat there, I think cost Paulie quite a bit, but this time gets the launch after the down back 2 counter hit. Should be able to take this one to the wall. Gonna force Tibetano into the corner. Activates the heat.
Nice, like trying to. Tibetano managing to go to the right side.
He didn't wait long enough. And there's that 1+2.
And he could have been really good as well. Nice dark as well versus the Aizen swing, and Paulie taking him back to the wall.
Great call out there from Paulie. Still has his heat to use right now. Nice use of the Ukemi. He is active. Forward 1-2. Nice use of the heat engage there from Paulie. 1 round apiece in this final game.
I think Tibetano was hoping to try to burn out that heat, but didn't quite keep him in the block string for long enough.
Yeah.
Nice back
3. It's a counter as well. Tibetano staying alive here.
Easy guy to the wall, down back 4-3, nice. Spike it on immediately again, using that heat for the damage. Doesn't get a follow-up.
No! Was that an upward 1-2 maybe from Tibetano? He got upward 2 instead, but he gets it anyway there. Has to forget about that mistake. 91 Gusto are active. Nice sidewalk from Paulie. I think that could have been a bit simple, but it's still going to be a lot of damage, a decent punish.
Yeah, but also I think potentially lost wall positioning here.
Yeah, does he lose wall position?
Yeah,
yes,
kind of back neutral. Oh, and it connects, and just like that, Tibetano set point.
The crowd really getting hyped here for Paulie again. You know, young rising star up in France.
And Tibetano changing. Oh, the move around as well. I was about to say, he was changing up if he's charging or not, just trying to keep Paulie mixed up.
Spikes him again. Guaranteed. Paulie in trouble in the corner.
Nice interrupt. Oh, gets the wall from that. Still has one more stack. Are we going to see it used? Yes, we are. I don't think this is enough to kill, but he's going for Oki. And the second hit, a low coming through. Paulino ready for Tibetano, just clutching it out.
And a great showing from Paulie there, though. Again, he's young. He has time to get up there, and he's still alive. You know, he's going to be in the loose bracket now. Still has one more chance to make it into the top 16. But great show from both sides. Again, you know, for Tibetano, he's been there, done that. You know, he's been around the block. We've seen him play so many times. So not surprised he's able to put on a performance like that. He still continues in our top 16 again. Qualified yesterday. We saw him in the group stages. Didn't have his best performance, but again, I think he's still adjusting to this new Asuka, all these nerfs that she's got. Like, I think genuinely in Season 3 has been probably the most nerfed character from 2 to where we are now.
Definitely like top 3 nerfed characters, 100%.
Yeah, but obviously it was deserved, you know, but
yeah.
I think we need other characters to start getting the kind of treatment that Asuka got.
You know, Hwarang, Lydia.
No.
Anyway, I was going to say as well, on the other side of his B2 pool, we had Kira versus Nea off stream. Kira taking it 2-1. He did put himself in this pool because he was confident that he can beat the Lily players, and evidently proving that point as well. Nea fighting Tempest in losers for top 16, and Paulie will be fighting Lancelot. But on stream, we are back to pool B1.
And it is the man who has been haunting the narrative, Hamadi. I've been saying his name since the moment I got into commentary today. He is someone I was excited to see. What could he do in this open bracket, in this LCQ? Because again, he was very, very, very impressive for me yesterday. You know, with the win over Akil, his close game versus Nino. He's some of the best players that we have available on this weekend. So, you know, again, in an open bracket, players who may not know him as well, they saw him play yesterday. Did they learn something? Again, Doug from Paris. It's going to be a character he on paper will be familiar with, right? You know, Jack, he's played against character for many years. One of the best Jacks in Europe. Gunny is from France as well. Doesn't play the game as much anymore. So how much is he familiar with this Tekken 8, this new style, this Joe Crush style of Jack, I like to call it?
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting because, you know, having to play more around the Gamma Howl and especially the bubbles from Gamma is going to be very, very interesting. And you have to be very careful how, like, whether you're throwing, whether you're providing other options to try to deal with it or delaying your timing to deal with it. But even like the red bubble is just a move that's really hard to deal with because of how much range it has and how safe it is. And
literally, you know, 360 hitbox as well. Yep. So
the force field.
You see so many like setups with Jack where like they do a combo, they drop it on purpose, jump over the side, and they do the Gamma bubble. You know, because they want you to try and punish. Because I'm behind him, right?
Nothing personal, kid.
But now getting into it now is going to be Dog from Paris. It's going to be Hamadi. The winner of this goes into top 16 on the winner's side.
Ortiz farm as well, so this could be very interesting, especially once past the balcony break. Jack has a lot of options of dealing with that floor break.
It was funny, I saw a bug on Twitter recently, I think Anakin posted it.
The zero health one, yeah.
With this exact two characters where he did a floor blasting throw, he got a floor blast and the throw did 0 damage.
I think someone labbed it, it's very specific, it's only after Steve does his
Steve
specific
has
throw.
1+3 generic throw,
yes.
Has to break it, then he has to do a floor blast throw, and he has to do a floor blast, not a floor break.
Yeah, it's an insanely specific bug right now. Speaking of bugs, DFP no bug scene right now as he's debugging this Jack.
Oh, I like that.
Thank you.
Running 2 to close it out. And yeah, something we saw so much from Hamadi yesterday, those round start 1+2s. And again, to be so important against a character like Steve, with so many highs in his toolkit, is 1-2-1, is back 1, a full high pressure launcher. There's the red bubble you talked about earlier, Bandai.
Yeah, I'm very curious as well. Whoa, back 1+2, also a really good option to deal with some of it.
Nice break on the 2, throw 1+2 again. Now just heat bursts, keep it safe, back 1+2.
Firefox Fury, nice bubble again.
Oh, just out of range that back 1+2, but good spacing from Hamadi.
Nice, beautiful call off stance transition. So much damage right now. Whoa.
And I think, yeah, he's just gonna rage out here. I mean, as much damage as he get in a single hit, delete recoverable life. He's probably gonna get all of his recoverable life back. It's gonna be a bad situation for Hamadi.
Down by now, what's the option? Oh, immediate pressure now.
3. Running 1+2, one more hit does it for Hamadi. Doesn't go in recklessly though. It's the 10 hit and nice block and punish there from Doug. But something we saw so much from Hamadi yesterday was his great usage of 4-3. We just saw it there again.
Yeah, Doug ready for it so far, feeling very confident. Nice, finding the timing is all good to follow.
Can't step the heat burst there. Oh, nice, using the low in the string there, beats the Gamma bubble. Punish.
2-4.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, brings him back down to earth, beating out the Dragon Punch.
Spikes into the combo. Full crack down for 1 again. Make some noise.
Keeping the pressure going, Doug getting away, catching his timing with the red bubble ball. Hamadi pulling ahead right now, but Doug in rage.
He's an angry man. Nice break on the 2-throw. While setting 2-2, 4-3. Nice option there. 20 seconds left to go, and the whiff punish on side step 2. You do not test Doug's reactions.
Yeah, and Steve's one of those characters, maybe his big whiff punishment isn't the greatest, but things like Sonic Fangs, things like Albatross 2 are such good whiff punishment tools, and even things like QCF1. So you got to be very, very careful from things out even at a distance.
And there's a kill up there to give him some words of advice. Give some nice coaching.
Yeah, Doug looking very confident. Again, we're not seeing anything crazy from Doug. Just, textbook Steve play, dealing with things very well. So recognize that, for example, he did 2-1, immediately cancelled against the power crash and made the most of that situation. I am curious to see, though, because the thing with Steve nowadays, obviously before you had to consider how do you deal with left weave and right weave, but now you also have to consider what if Steve does outfox. You often have options that don't deal with all three, they might deal with 1 or 2. But I'm curious if 1+2 is far enough to potentially deal with all 3 at the same time. Because I know June can do some of the moves like that to deal with it. I wonder if Jack's also the same.
Let's find out. We're gonna find out right here, Bandai.
Oh, good
down
range.
for 2.
We'll keep out again, activating here already. Getting the party started.
There's a gap bubble, bit early heat usage there from Hamadi, but the power crush again. Doug he's not really being very committal with a lot of his options into him. So it's very easy to jab, 2-1, duck, get easy punish there.
Keeps the heat active as well. Firefox Fury still has a little bit more. Spending now, getting a little bit of chip damage. Nice. Again, not committing, playing very, very safe, very, very receptive. A little too slow on the whip punishment.
And now range there for the bot punch for Hamadi. Nice use of the
Oh,
3. Should be able to take this to the wall. Is he going to break it? He can if he wants to. No, he doesn't want to. Seeds. One more hit is the 10 hit again. Down back 3-2.
Uh-oh.
Break the guard, 7 seconds. Albatross low, 5 seconds. Doug doing nothing with 3. Plants the seeds again. What a comeback from Doug.
That was a massive call out. Doug playing so confident right now.
Again, that was just complete confidence. Like, he had a tiny lively with 4 seconds. He did nothing there for like a full second there. Forced somebody to come into him. Predict his option perfectly. Doug is playing this game.
Nice, the counter hit confirm on the flicker jabs.
Oh, 2-1-2. Yes, it's Tornado 2. Big specific combo. Running 2 plus frame. Back 1+2. Catching, ducking. It's going to be a perfect from Doug.
And he's finding all the right opportunities, and just like that, Dag from Paris set point. Oop, try to look for the down 4-2, not working out right now. Nice! Left 3-1-1.
Running 1. Running 2 plus frames. Down back 3-2. Nice absorption. Gavin will just do a safe-ish option.
That was a brave whip punish. Not quite working out this time though.
Doug's a brave guy, very clearly.
Nice again, just checking for 2-1. Big Doug.
Back 1+2, not going to be enough to kill. One more hit will do it. Nice one from Doug. Is Doug going to steal another one? Not today, Hamadi again.
I think straight line hard 2 would have potentially worked out as well.
I mean, again, Hamadi, all of these rounds are hard for. He's taking it just down to the final wire, but Doug manages to clutch out every single time. I think that's that experience gap. Nice punish, 2-2, 1-1 right back. Prepare, activates the heat. He smashed straight away. Gonna push Doug into the corner now. 4-3-2, no duck. Sonic Fang, get away from me.
Nice, try and push Hamadi into the breakable wall as well, but
nice absorption there from Hamadi. Take this to the wall. Gonna put Doug in rage. Stops him. Nice break on the throw.
no punish, could have been a wall spot potentially.
Down back 1. Left weave 1-1. Albatross 2.
Just needs something, letting it rip on the dirty smash. Dark from Pirates dancing him at the end with the line hard, but beautiful composure. Hamadi almost back in that set.
I have to say as well, that's a top 16 winner side for Doug. And again, the score will not tell the full story of that game, right? It was what Hamadi only gets 1 round in that game, but like how many of those were down to the wire? He has the life lead. Doug just used his experience, his composure, able to bring it back, and he moves on to top 16 on the winner's side.
Yeah, very... I just love how much control he was exuding. He was controlling the entire game, just 2-1, some jabs, not overcommitting on anything, making sure that, especially after the first game, once he started getting hit by Red Bubble a lot, he just cut down his options even further. So beautiful awareness, beautiful adaptation. But speaking of adaptations as well, Flower managing to clear into the top 16 as well, beating Xeon 2-1. So again, he felt confident about that matchup. And evidently, he was right to be confident. On loser's side, we still have Xeon versus Ragnar, and Hamadi will be playing the winner of Kurosaki and Savage Kid.
So again, I mean, I think we've had some very good games here in this wave B, and more good games will continue after this break.
Hello and welcome back to EMEA Tekken Cup 4 Finals. We're here with the LCQ Top 16 winners side. We obviously saw some really good pool play already, but now we're getting closer and closer to deciding the 2 players that will be going to LCQ. My name is Punlife. Joining me, the one and only TWD caster, Rukang. Needs no introduction.
Thank you very much, Punlife. The games were good there. I was watching from the crowd there. Really sick high-level gameplay. Doug from Paris looking really good as well, really solid. Definitely in the running to qualify via the LCQ here. We see a lovely shot of the trophy, but our first game here, top 8 qualifier for the winner's side of the bracket. Skywalker from the Ivory Coast versus Neon K from the UK.
Yeah, Neon and player has been around for a while, surprisingly long time. He's starting in the TAC 2 days, coming offline in Tekken 7 days. Had a lot of tournament experience at this point as well. So it's been very interesting to see his journey, but Skywalker is a player you cannot ever count out. Super strong. Underrepresented region, but he's been putting on the map alongside other players like Shaoling, etc. Exactly. So it's been really good to have him as part of the EMEA Cup.
Definitely, yeah. I went to the Ivory Coast last year and played a lot of players from that region. And you mentioned them already, Shaoling, Skywalker especially is no slouch. The way that he plays Law is super cool. Some of the combos he does as well are really interesting. And just the way that he plays, I like the aggression that he uses, especially with Law. But can Neon K stop this? Neon K really solid. He is a player now that has gained that experience, Punlife. You were mentioning it before. Yeah. He knows how to play. He's been on the big stage before, but can he stop Skywalker here to make it into top 8? Yeah,
we'll see. He has some weaknesses in his playstyle as well. We'll see if he's been able to address them as well. But both of these players have weaknesses that they need to work around. I think Skywalker not really relying on some of the counter hit confirms, which may be costing a lot of damage, but nice hit confirm while standing.
And this is what I like about Skywalker. We were talking about aggression straight away, off the bat, just pressing buttons, down jab, while standing ones, everything. And look, he's still pressing buttons, the hop kick, so unlucky there. Forward 1+2 as well, down forward 2, all the moves coming out, Punlife.
Disrespecting a lot of trains, just keeping the pressure going. Nice, Neon finding a counter hit, so as he available, looking for the right moment, getting it activated now. Down forward 2 not connecting on standing.
Yeah, Neon K being very defensive right now, not pressing any buttons, just going for down forward ones, doesn't want to take too much risk. Nice throw break and a nice heat smash.
Just walking after him as he's tech rolling. Interesting option from Neon K. Oh, and getting pinched. He did do side step left, but got pinched in the right moment.
Very good stuff. Skywalker one on the board here, starting off with jabs again. Oh, goes for a key charge?
I think it might have been a simple burn. Maybe he was trying to buffer in another button and it didn't quite work out.
It's really good that Neon K made him pay for it, took half his bar for making one mistake, and that's what happens when you're playing at the highest level.
Nice patience, 14 frames. Nice punch from Neon K, using the wall for the pressure now and delaying the button as well to beat out the parry. Beautiful from Neon K, the low though working out.
Skywalker definitely one of my favorite players. Some of the stuff he does, can he make a comeback here? It's going to be difficult, just regen some of that heat again and gets the wall splat here. This is going to be huge damage, Punlife.
Look at the red stacking up, going for the 10 string as well. Spending the heat slots, he available on Skywalker's side. Plenty of time on the clock. Neon K, lots of gray, won't be needing it. Nice, finishing it up. Getting a counter here at the end as well.
It was really interesting the way that he played there. He had access to heat. He didn't want to use it though at the end. I thought he'd be more inclined to maybe go for a heat smash or something. Didn't go for it, Punlife.
You gotta be careful around when you're placing it, right? Especially if you're nearing down the end of the timer. You don't want to be too predictable. Small wood punish from Neon K as well could have been a bit more. The nunchuck losing some of its value in the recent patches as well. Now a counter hit launcher instead of a natural hit.
Yep.
At least in heat.
That was a great change.
Extremely very good.
Yeah.
I'm very glad.
I'm smiling, you're smiling, right?
Yeah. Small recovery as well on heat for Law, so he's not going to be playing around that heat as much.
Trying to catch him moving. Is Neon K going to press the button here? He's so respectful though.
Maybe a little too respectful, but he can't do too much. Nice block and call out. Beautiful reaction from Neon K.
Yeah, this is something that I guess we know because we've played against Neon K many times, that you shouldn't really try to test his reactions with moves like that. He's going to be so ready for lows.
If you are going to test his reactions, do it with pros, but not lows. Nice break. I said that. He's definitely getting better for a break.
Yeah,
definitely addressing that weakness that he had historically.
People were saying yesterday, he just can't break throws, right? That's his weakness. But he's broken everything so far.
So far, doing very good with it, yeah.
If he gets rid of that weakness, it's going to be very difficult to stop a player like Neon K. Performing really well here, just taps him.
Nice, Dragon Hammer as well, trying to keep the pressure going. Third hit connecting counter hit. Nice, using the turnaround to create space and beautiful with punish off of that.
And that's why Neon K is not overextending when his back is against the wall, because one overextension like that and then Skywalker is all over him.
Oh, the heat smash tracking his step just like that. Skywalker, final round.
Yeah, a lot of people supporting Skywalker here. They want to see him win.
UK creating a little bit of space, not going in.
Oh, he's trying to bait him. Neon K not budging though.
Nice one. Dupree gets the counter hit, beating out Neon K. He activated Banana Flip, looking for more. We don't see that much slide from him. It'll be interesting to see if he ends up using it a little more, but he is still using the full crouch.
Exactly, yeah, that's going to be good to see, especially as a viewer at home. Just watch when Skywalker, or if he does that low. He hasn't done it once yet. Not sure if he's going to go for it here. Very close games. 30 seconds remaining. Goes for a flip kick.
Beating out the sidestep, the new sidestep blow from Azusain. I don't know if he can carry to the wall. Not quite, but still has the advantage. Switches sides again.
Don't know if that was the best decision here. Activates here. He plus frames.
Okay, what a trade! Not enough to kill. One more hit potentially. And
My God, it's so close. Look at the time as well. Pun Life, the time.
No, Dark in the slide at the right moment, was looking for it. Did
Right
not
now, I'm
present it right
clubbing
earlier.
towards Pun Life because he would have probably blocked that. Pun Life, you
No,
were
I
ready.
was not blocking.
No,
I was
you mentioned it before. You
Yeah,
said
but I
that
was-
you said that he was going to
No,
do it
man.
at one point. He hasn't done it once before, but you were already thinking about that. And maybe Neon K should have been thinking about that too. That he hasn't done a single slide. Is he going to do it right at the end when it matters?
Yeah, but it's so scary because you could end the round with something much safer than a slide, right? Because if UK blocks that slide, that is death. Even with a float combo. I think I would have gotten hit 3 interactions earlier because we would have started mashing, right? Or like power crushed or something. Because I think it was still just about enough health to potentially deal with the interaction. But yeah, it was very scrambly, and UK tried to make the most of it. But now Sin stepping up to the plate to provide some coaching.
Yeah, I heard recently that the toughest players are the ones that really don't utilize their lows, their good lows too much. So, for example, against a Kazuya player, if a Kazuya player doesn't hell sweep too much, then it makes it even more scarier when it's those final moments because your brain, majority of the time,
we're
wouldn't
gonna try to use it eventually.
Yeah, it's just a complete mind game towards the end, especially. And the ones that are able to win without using it till the final second as well. It's an interesting opinion I heard recently, and something that I didn't really look at till the end.
I think it's true because it's kind of looming in your mind, but if we're never presenting it, then you're less likely to consider it, which is which also means that maybe you're going to be counterplaying their options.
And these are the layers of
like,
Tekken. This is why Tekken's a
it is.
beautiful game.
I think it's really
there's so many layers.
I think it's really interesting actually because earlier we saw Savage Kid and me and Chaos were talking about it. The way he was using, he spent the majority of the first game just using the unblockable and just putting that in Flower's mind, then going to the mid. So I think if you could do the exact opposite strategy of where you're just using the hell sweep at the start and then you just stop using it. But the threat of it, because you've presented it, it's still there. It's about recognizing when that threat ends, when someone's going to start playing a bit more safe or limiting those options and reacting accordingly. But that's difficult. Like that's a lot of reading.
Look at how many lows he's done, 3 in a row.
But every one of those rows is a risk, right? An orbital or potentially a hop could be just very costly.
You saw what happened there as well, the risk.
Nice, good low counter hit from Neon K as well, trying to keep the pressure going. He activated. What a call out on the low.
I feel like there's not many people that punish that, let alone block it at times, and Skywalker is looking so strong like right now. Neon K maybe not used to this style of play.
You gotta be careful as well, because this is a very different style that we see from compared to like the Saint, who Neon K probably has the most experience to it, or even Cup of Noodles. I think Cup of Noodles is actually probably the closest low we have in UK to Skywalker, but definitely still slightly different style.
Yeah, Skywalker is really testing his defense. Really good punish there.
Nice, spike down as well. Skywalker getting on the wall, looking for the nunchuck, not finding anything. Nice little whiff punish from Neon K. Again, playing around the health lead, trying to enter heat.
So close again, gets the big counter hit there. Neon K on the board. It feels like we're playing at Skywalker's pace though. He is controlling the game. He's being more aggressive. Neon K just standing there trying to defend. And again, the minute he tries to press buttons, Skywalker hits him. I love that combo. That combo is so sick.
6 flip kicks in a combo? That's crazy stuff.
All law players, take notes, man.
But it is really interesting because usually you see Neon K being a lot more aggressive than this, but now he feels like he's being the defensive player in this matchup. That might potentially be costing him a little bit here.
It's really interesting to watch this.
Nice punish.
Again, just punishing everything, but Skywalker not using as many punishable stuff, and he's going to get the wall splat. And is this going to be it with the right combo, Pun Life?
I think with the heat potentially this should be enough. Gets another splat. Won't even be needing to use the heat, and Skywalker's set point right now.
So impressive. Is he going to move into top 8 winner side here? Tries to go for a hop kick. Neon K's punishment has been so on point. It's just his mix-ups that have not been the best.
Delaying the timing as well afterwards to try to catch the parry. Ooh, going under the jump, doesn't get anything for it, and just threatening the full crouch now.
That was nearly one of the sickest things ever.
Big counter hit down 4-2 from Neon K. Should be able to carry to the wall again. He available, plenty of time on the clock. He really needs to... Oh, doesn't get anything for that wall. That's so unfortunate. Gets a flow. Good conversion of the flow.
Is he going to be able to end it here? Oh, unlucky fight. This is going to be another awkward wall combo here. What's he going to do? Gets the 1+2 afterwards.
Keep the wall in play.
Careful. Fun life. This could be the end.
Rage available. No break from Neon K. Unfortunately, the weakness coming in at the end, and Skywalker pulling ahead, sending Neon K into the loser's side.
Yeah, we talked about the throw breaking there, but when it came to the clutch right at the end, he wasn't able to break throws, and it's so important in Tekken to consistently throw your opponent. Even if they are breaking them, it really adds to their mental stack. So something for people to take note there. Right at the end, he took a risk in doing that throw, but it really paid off. And that... It was triple flips, wasn't it? It was so many flips he did at the wall. That was so sick. I'm going to do that combo when I get home.
It is interesting as well, because obviously the longer the game goes, the bigger your mental stack is going to get, because the player is presenting more options with now. You know, he was threatening the slide, so maybe you don't want to duck now, or you don't want to move around because the slide is still likely to pinch you, because, you know, slide hitbox is very, very interesting. So, you know, then you're also not likely to step, even if you step, you might still get hit by the throw. Although that wasn't a homing throw, that was just a command throw. So yeah, you get layers and layers of mind games, especially the further into the site you get.
Congratulations to him, though, right?
Yeah,
very good stuff
very well,
to Skywalker to make it through.
It is very interesting though, because the one tool we see from a lot of players a lot is the back one counter hit confirm, right? And Skywalker just pretty much never used it. Not in that set, even yesterday, just wasn't hit confirming it, just not something that he uses in his arsenal, which is incredibly interesting because it's such a reliable tool.
So for our next match coming up here in this LCQ, Kira versus GG Tibetano. And these are both players that were playing yesterday in the regional group stage.
Yeah, Tibetano in Group A and Kira in Group C. Yeah, both kind of had a bit of a hard time. Kira starting off quite slow, losing to Flower, and then Tibetano, you know, trying on the Asuka, not quite working out. Switching to Miari again, probably not the pull run he really was looking for, but you know, it is what it is. It happens to the best of us. He is looking for redemption. I think he's so far playing really well in this in the pool today, but will that be enough? Kira again looking confident, placing himself in the pool with Lily players because he felt confident in the Lily matchup, and it definitely worked out, paid off dividends.
Redemption arc for both these players, actually. Both of them trying to redeem themselves, get back into that final bracket, to the final top 8.
It is interesting to see if we're going to see a blind pick here, because Kira does also play Miari, but no sticking to Jun this time.
Oh, we're going to see Jun versus Asuka?
No, Jun versus Asuka, actually. Interesting. The Kazama matchup.
You're right, both of their players both of them have a Miari Zo as well.
Yes, yeah. So I was curious to see if either of them commits to it, or if it was going to be a blind pick, or maybe Miari, Miro, you never know. But no, Kira committed to Jun in this one. I think Jun probably in a slightly better spot than Asuka at the moment. Still very, very strong, still has the laser, still has a lot of damage, the stacks, etc. So it'll be very curious to see how Tibetano approaches this matchup.
It'll be good to see. One of these players will be moving into the losers bracket, the other into winner side top 8. Let's go. I know there's a lot of Spanish people in the chat as well, all saying Vamos Tibetano. He's got all these supporters there, people in the crowd as well.
Nice punish from Tibetano as well. Kira a little slow on the punishment. Are we going downstairs? Is he keeping it in play? Yeah, forward 4-1 to spike down through the floor. And another spike down.
Nice damage.
Using the charge up, using heat already. Tibetano again, a big fan of trying to maximize the heat.
I was saying this yesterday, he was able to carry on his offense in the previous patch. He'd still have install, he'd be able to apply some more pressure. But now, for example, Tibetano wasn't able to apply that. Kira takes his turn, and this is the outcome of not being able to apply pressure like that anymore.
Yeah, 100%. And also, you know, we were talking about OKWIS earlier. It's so important to now consider how you're managing your heat. Are you using it to get some health back? Maybe you don't want to pop it too early and immediately use it for like a heat smash. You want to use it to its maximum effect. A nice big counter hit, can.
Okay, all the way to the wall hit.
High splat combo as well. Kira maximizing all the damage.
100 plus. Oh, nice.
There we go. He's got his stacks active.
Does use the upward one there. Beautiful sidestep. Maybe could have got a forward two or something else instead. Opts uses heat. Get the combo here though from that.
Counter him between the heat smash hits. Nicely done from Titano. Good reaction. Is this enough to kill? Yes, it is. Good combo. For you in Circus to seal the deal.
Very difficult game to call.
Yeah, it's impressive that Kira, already getting those stacks. 2 rounds in. Tibetano trying to apply the pressure. Down on this 2.
Again?
Does it again.
Is he going to do it one more time?
Spending the stack Kira looking for the homing move. Gotta get away from this corner. It's a bit awkward. Nice. He activated on both sides now. Oh, and the heat smash connecting just on the edge of the explosive pool.
So close.
No dark.
No one with resources anymore. 30 seconds remaining. Tries to go for a can-can. Oh my god, so much happening.
Oh, delays the second hit and catching Kira.
It's interesting to see both of them playing at that range 0. They're staying super close to each other. Like this range here, they're both pressing buttons. Tries to go for a can-can, doesn't work out.
Nice armor, but that's a lot of health costing him for that. Nice can-can beating out the down jump. We saw Tibetano relying on the down jump a lot, but that's going to cost him right now.
Yeah, Kira's definitely caught and up on that.
Float, and Kira should be able to convert here just like that. 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah, closely contested game between both these great players.
Yeah, Kira getting a lot of floats right now versus Tibetano as well. Just kind of beating out his timing on some of the options, whether it's up forward 3 or can-can. No break on the 2 throw, counter hit.
Yeah, the spring kick coming out, the counter hit throws coming out. Both of these players are throwing.
Looking for the laser, a little too far for the punish.
Who's going to make the first mistake here? Both of them.
Can-can against can-can, yeah.
Both of them again, using similar moves.
Nice conversion off of the flow as well. Got a mid-stance, made the most of it, gets the laser, again the stack's available.
Oh, uses all of his heat there. Kira still has a tiny bit of heat left, but back against the wall is going to get a good bit of damage here. 20 seconds remaining.
Oh, nice, getting that free one. The new move, obviously standing for used to be a much different move in previous seasons. Now getting a follow-up, which is both pretty good as a hit confirm and also as a wall carry tool, getting a lot of wall carry out of it. But it is very interesting to see as well. We saw the down jump from Tibetano actually costing him quite a lot. We saw some more punishment on callouts from Kira with the can-can, but also at the end, I think Tibetano attempted another one and actually got caught by the heat smash because of the spacing. So really well done on Kira for noticing that and
down jab.
pay for it.
Yeah, you're right. Down jab is a very good tool to escape pressure,
Yes.
but at the same time, if it's being called out and being punished so hard, you need to stop that and find another way around it.
Yeah,
Tried to go for can-cans, but there was a point where both of them went for can-cans at exactly the same time.
it's kind of a quintessential Tekken tool, right? Because of how generic it is, but also how important it is to breaking up pressure. Sometimes there are strings where maybe you cannot really duck and punish because of how fast they recover or because of other follow-ups, but a down jump very well placed can give you some relief and also interrupt that pressure and also give you, some frames to work around it. So it's a very, very interesting tool that is extremely important. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, spamming down jab.
Yeah, some people don't like down jabbers, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. And there is a fine balance to like how you want to place them and how you want to use them. But it's really important in matchups. And some characters not having a down jab accessible from standing, it's a massive, it's a massive change to them and a massive detriment, especially in some matchups.
Yeah,
nice, getting a big whip punish now.
Let's see if Tibetano can find a way back here. Goes straight for forward 2.
Yeah, Demon Slayer coming through. Now back for 3, nice. Big chunk of damage, getting Spiker down again, making the most of that.
The upward 1 string.
Again, trying to look for the counting on the final hit.
Kira
Nice
being so
punish.
patient.
Yeah, he was playing super, super patient yesterday. Nice break on the throw.
I feel like when the situations are a tiny bit more scrambly, then it really benefits Tibetano.
Oh, getting caught by the parry. But whoa, big can-can counter hit.
God, that always hurts whenever you get hit by can-can there. Not a good position. Goes for the full crouch low.
No duck.
Trying to catch him pressing buttons. 10 seconds remaining. Goes for the can-can. And how many times does that hit here? I don't know if Tibetano is pressing buttons or maybe neutral guarding up. It's hit so many times.
And even Kira, very, very adept at hitting the can-can and just hitting JDCR with multiple times in mix-up last year as well. We commentated that game, so it was a crazy, crazy game. Nice movement to the right as well, beating it down back 3 again. Doesn't get anything for it. Let's rip. Nice punish from Kira. Again, the patience really paying off.
What a punish.
Big
Chunks of damage. He sidestepped. Oh,
No.
I thought he sidestepped that.
Definitely did try to. Oh, and the parries while spending the laser. No longer a heat dash launcher, but still the guaranteed hit will be enough to seal the deal there. And Kira on set point right now.
You guys in chat need to give Tibetano some energy. He's about to go down into that loser's bracket. Kira doing everything so well here.
Yeah, like as well the committal to the size of right duck and just staying in for a while. A little too solid punish.
Yo, both these players throwing out the Kankans.
Kira again staying super patient. Just holding it, he has the health to deal with it.
Yeah, we don't see a lot of that full crouch down forward 3 anymore.
Nice punish!
It's so dangerous. That punishment is so good, especially when your back is against the wall. You have to always be careful of that. Look at the damage. He's going to eat 95 over one mistake there.
Nice break. Just needs something more. Kira still has the available. Spending it right now to Betano. 20 seconds to go, and the picks on a dream, and what a call out from Kira. Reacting to a high 20 those, right?
Definitely reacted to that. Kira masterclass in how to use Jun. Just the defense that he was using there was so good. And just a bit too strong for Tibetano. Moving into the loser's bracket, there's a lot of strong players already in there, but Kira moves forward into top 8 winner's side.
Yeah,
Very good stuff.
I think it was a really good display of how impactful the changes to Asuka have been as well, right?
Definitely, yeah.
So between Aizen Swing no longer launching and Nani Augusto on natural hit, the forward 1+2 nerf as well, and also things like sidestep 2, again, smaller rewards, so you're probably less likely to go for it and spend heat on it. And also things like down 1+2, obviously a very impactful change. In Tekken 7, majority of the time, you could backdash the move, which kind of made the move a lot more risky. In this game, the balance has been more around the reward it provides. So the follow has been removed, which also means that Asuka now has a harder time accessing Nani Augusto, which also lowers the amount of pressure she can output thanks to it.
You're right. It just all kind of links in a way.
Yeah, it's like a cascade of the
Cascade,
changes,
yeah, definitely. And down 1+2 is definitely a move. He did it twice there, and it didn't really lead to anything. You know, if it gets blocked once, you're going to lose half your bar, maybe a tiny bit more with the wall, bad positioning. Is it really worth going for a move like that anymore?
I think you still have to, right? Because it's still Asuka is a character, especially the previous games, where you kind of have to frustrate your opponent with things like down back 3, things like down 1+2, even some of the strings into lows. You want to frustrate your opponent, you twirl around, you put unblockables, you want to put them in a position where they have to try to press into you. And then when they're doing that, you have back 3, you have down back 4 free counter hit. You know, to Fairy or Demon Slayer, whichever one you want to call it, going under highs potentially, or even cancel it into full crouch and then going around that. Full crouch down 4-2 again, very, very strong tool. So that frustration is still part of the gameplay, and I think even though the reward on the move has had problems.
Greece here. Kostakis playing yesterday. He was in Group B alongside Yondaim, Nino, Hamadi, and Akil. Didn't manage to get it out, but he's been playing today. I mentioned this before, that he is someone that is grinding the game. I saw him playing casuals yesterday night, playing casuals again throughout the day today.
Yes, yeah.
He is really determined, and he's playing really strong. He's not afraid to go for big lows with Clive. That's one main thing that I've noticed. He is not scared of doing that. And because of his confidence, people don't really seem to duck too much against that.
Yeah. And it's interesting as well. He was also presenting Victor as a potential character pick in some of the situations yesterday. And I find it curious because he told me at TWT Finals that was meant to be his last tournament, and now he's here anyway. So he lied to me. It's fine.
He lied to you. He was like,
it's okay.
He was like, this is my last tournament, I'm not competing. And then what happened?
Yeah, that
See
was
him over here again. Competing in the LCQ here.
As well, Oracle dealing really well with Bode earlier, so we'll see if he can deal with Kostakis as well, how familiar Kostakis is in the matchup.
This is what I mean by using certain lows that can get him in trouble. Just not scared.
Ooh, big call on the parry. Kostakis out of here as well, so won't be able to apply that as much pressure now. Nice step. Oracle, the wall, gotta be careful. Nice option as well. The wall run's such a strong tool.
Yeah, when I was commentating before, what was that? Switch.
Fancy heat.
Yeah, I was commentating before, and Oracle kept doing that. When his back was against the wall, he liked to get away by doing that.
Knock him into the second hit, counter hit. Keeping the pressure down, forward 1. Nice checks from Oracle as well, pulling ahead already. Again, nothing crazy from Green, but we do see a lot of the attempt to guard break on Oracle. I think it's 1 frame faster this season as well, making it a little bit better. And without heat, it's like 5 damage more as well. So it's a chunky thing to do.
Nice punish. Good movement. Kostakis' movement's been so good. Stuffs the power crush there.
Spending some of that heat, trying to keep the pressure going. Oracle nice interrupt. Forward 1+2 to spend the heat. Kostakis trying to keep the pressure again, trying to push Oracle back to the wall.
Yeah. Oh, yep.
Nice counter hit, guaranteed follow-up. I don't think this is enough to kill.
1 pixel remaining. Yeah, no, a couple of pixels remaining. Oh! That was so unlucky. You saw what he was going for there. The wall standing 2 just out of range.
I like the attempt to punish from Oracle just a bit far. Missing on the punish.
You mentioned the forward 1+2. That was my favorite move when he first came out.
Oh, it was everyone's favorite move.
Yeah,
everyone's using
was it -9 on blocks?
Yeah, save basically pseudo homing, heat dash. Yeah, it was very overloaded. I think that move being nerfed really opened up the play for Clive players to explore different things.
Yeah, to express like themselves with the character.
Yes, it was a very good move. Keeping the pressure, spending the heat. Oracle locked out of heat, didn't get to work around it. Down 4, just a little told up. Kostakis pulling back ahead. Again, something we noticed yesterday is the fact that he's not really relying on the Zan meter, right? He's not really building it up. He is just kind of running within his own gameplay.
Oh, Kostakis tries to sidestep. Nice little whiff punish. He's gone for that low. That's twice now.
Nice sidestep left. Immediately down 4-2 as well. Good. Good amount of damage activating heat. Gonna try to keep the pressure going.
Fun like this is the worst place to be. Oh, I was about to say the worst place, but he managed to get away from the wall. Really good stuff. Big low. He gets punished for it this time.
That combo always looks like it's gonna drop off. No, drop the combo. But hey, Oracle's still making work.
Oh, he dropped that combo though, Fun Life.
I think the axe is not quite working out. Kostakis is looking for the orbital, not finding it. Oracle in rage, still has he available.
Yeah, yes, he. I don't know why he didn't activate that. Kostakis takes advantage and puts even more pressure. I've noticed in this game, when someone has heat and they're about to lose, the other player sometimes rushes in a bit too much like that, right? He just rushed in and pressed so many buttons to avoid him activating heat.
Yes.
And it's a good strategy, because you know the opponent might get desperate and just mash that heat button, and then he was using loads of moves to get around that.
I think that's one strategy. Also, like preemptively trying to step to try to deal with it, try to call out the burst. I think the other thing potentially that we see when someone is already in heat and we're starting to near the end of the time, we're trying to get them smothered in block strings and plus frames. In those kind of situations, to prevent them from doing things is really important. Obviously, it is kind of character dependent, because let's say if you do a plus frame and then let's say you're +4 and you try to jab against Anna in heat, she does a heat smash, you die. So you have to be very context sensitive of what moves can I use here, what are my options to keep them smothered so that they cannot use that heat and they burn them out.
Yeah.
It is also, you know, obviously a timing play. There's a lot
of layers, right?
Layers, yeah, absolutely. Is the heat onion.
All right, is another Spanish player going to go into that losers bracket? We're at Tibetano already got into the losers of this LCQ. Oracle needs to find a way to stop this. Kostakis has been looking really well this whole weekend.
Nice, the pressure from Oracle right now. Really nice moves all the way around. Good back to damage as well. Again, stuffing out the orbital. Really good awareness from Oracle, playing it very safe, very composed.
That's what I want to see more from Oracle, and Oracle taking his own risk. That down forward one needs to be placed correctly here, because Kostakis is sidestepping and launching, or getting that 1+2 afterwards.
Ooh. Misses out on the whiff punish. Gets the low while keeping the pressure going. 1+2 dashing into as well to make sure it hits, because it has that nerfed hitbox now.
Uses the power crush to escape the pressure.
Going for the mid again.
The sidestep on the down forward one.
We've not been seeing that many slides from Oracle. Flies over.
A tiny bit of heat left.
Nice break. A little too slow. Again, missing on the punish. Maybe trying to be a little bit too optimal. Forward 2-3 would have been enough.
This is dangerous. What there? Oracle 2 quick rounds against Kostakis.
Yeah, looking a bit more confident and definitely making the right call-outs. But I think the punishment is really important, man. You've got to be careful. Nice, good low checks while standing one. Go down forward one. Didn't commit to the second hit.
Oh, unlucky with the punish there. Oracle's pressing a lot more buttons. He's not just letting Kostakis get away with everything.
Getting the wall out of this. Nice, damn out of damage. Still has the available, keeping the pressure going. Does not Torgal on the second hit. Forward 1+2 spent. Rage available for Oracle.
Down forward one. Yeah, needs to be careful. That rage is available. Gets the punish. Great. Is that gonna?
Oh, doesn't bound. Nice punish again. Keeping the pressure going, just needs one hit here. Down for Oracle, taking the game. Very dominant return here.
Yeah, you can see Oracle is locked in. Tibetano giving him some good words of advice. I'm not sure what he said to him, but it definitely worked.
Yeah,
good stuff to Oracle.
I see Nino coming up for coaching as well. Both Kosakis and him were sharing coaching yesterday. Nino going through as well from Group B. In that second, I think it was second place? Yeah, it was second place because Akil got the first place, yeah. So we'll be seeing him tomorrow, but let's see if his coaching can make a difference here for Kostakis.
Yeah, Kostakis was playing really well. Just the pressure that Oracle was putting on him, especially with the down forward ones, now using it a lot better than before because Kostakis was stepping a lot of his moves.
Yes.
Changing his timing was the really important thing there.
How do you think, in your opinion, how do you approach Oracle now, based on how he changed and adapted in that?
Yeah, Oracle was using a lot more lows and being a bit more patient. So maybe just a couple of low parries to get him to second guess his lows.
Maybe.
Could be an option. And Oracle's also not throwing out hop kicks. You don't see him just throwing out random hop kicks or random down forward twos as well. He's not doing any of that. He's getting most of his damage through poking.
Yeah, maybe potentially trying to use the full crouch slow as well, trying to use that as a mix.
Yeah.
Could be very interesting as well. Could maybe help a little bit, force him to try to play around the hop kick.
Yeah.
You know, you can't low parry the sword either, so you have to force yourself to block it. But no, switching characters actually.
Oh, going for the victor.
Hotly contested character right now. Definitely very, very strong. Whoa, the step right already beats down 4.
I was talking about no hop kicks, but the step into hop kick.
Yeah.
Vamos, España.
Nice, has the corner as well, trying to keep the pressure. Kostakis not quite a punish, getting a counter as well, trying to keep the pressure going. Nice down forward one check from Oracle. Again, looking for those pokes. Beating out the power crush.
Oh, goes for the big low. That's very risky. I feel like Kostakis is a player that would take huge risks like that, and it pays off for him as well.
EI2 to seal the deal. You know, if the moment Victor starts doing the stance transitions, you're in a lot of trouble.
You're in big trouble, right?
Yeah, the character changed a lot. You know, season 1 was a lot more poke focused, a bit less stance.
I love your wording there. You're just in a lot of trouble. Like, when he does that.
Trouble. Again, EI2, nice jumps up, but doesn't get anything for it. No, we're committing try for the heat smash. Get it, up 1+2 explosion coming through.
And Kostakis just out of nowhere, you know, using that Victor. And 2 quick rounds again. Just counter picking right now. Nice. While standing launcher there.
Yeah, went
always
the wrong
think he's
way.
going to drop the combo, but he doesn't.
Why did you have to say that?
I'm sorry.
Nice punish forward 2-3 could have been better, but still something. Nice conversion as well for the flow. Slowly stacking up the damage.
It's fine. It's all right now.
Running to as well, keeping the pressure going. Down for not quite reaching. Got to go away from this wall. Goes low once again. Keeping the pressure going. Female 1 goes low again. EA down off 2.
Is he going to go for another one?
14. Nice.
Oh,
I think Nino punished.
That's called cheating. Someone in the crowd to punish.
You can't hear it over the headphones, man.
No, bro, I can hear it from here and we're further away.
Nice down forward 1 check. Rage. No punish.
Oh, this is so close. 10 seconds gonna punish that. Oh, Oracle back in the game here. Kostakis is still 1 round away from moving into top 8. It is so close.
Yeah, Oracle now just a nice step. Could have been a bigger punish, but still getting something. Nice call out. Big while standing 2. Again, the combo that always looks like it's gonna drop.
Yeah, but then it drops afterwards, doesn't it? Not this time.
You're still trying to curse him, man. You need to stop. Nice, going for the flip over, keeping the pressure going as well. Goes for the low.
Yeah, look at the buttons that Oracle but I don't know how he found himself in a bad position. Manages to get out. He's overused that. He needs to be very careful. We might be going down to a final round here between Oracle and Kostakis.
Exactly. Neither of us wants to go onto the loser side. We want to go into that top 8 winners side. Who's going to come on top? Oh, the backdash into down forward 2.
Yo, that was insane whiff punish there. By Kostakis back against the wall. Oracle, what do you do? Tries to find a way out, using the slide. Great stage positioning, stage awareness.
Up 1+2, already out of heat. Has options available. Use that forward 2 as well to close distance. No punish from Oracle.
God, this is anyone's game. This is going to be heartbreak.
Oh, gets the wall. Not enough to kill. He drops the combo. Needs something more. Good call off from Oracle. Still alive. Still has the available, but no great health to work around. 30 seconds and a down for counter hit. Kostakis finding his mark, sending Oracle to lose his side. Oracle will have to play either Sin or Hamadi to advance to the top 8 losers.
Damn, that's going to be a hard path there at the end, but the switch to Victor from Kostak has definitely paid off. And my favorite part was when Nino said, "You're punished." You tried to save him there. You was like, "No, they can't hear that through the headphones, bro. We're all the way
To be
over
fair,
here."
I think
and
by
I
the-
heard it. You heard it too.
By the time someone yells punish
no,
when you're in block start,
he did it very early. He did it.
No,
within the
but
first,
you're,
like,
you're,
second.
you're not going to react in time. It's too difficult. Like, you have to make sure that you're already locked in for the punish, recognize the move, and do the right punish. To be fair, he did punish with the correct move, the I-14 as
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
making the most of the frame. So, yeah, he was ready for that. But
That was a great match to watch.
We have the last winner's side match here. Doug from Paris versus Flower.
Flower. We were talking before about the way that Doug from Paris plays. He plays a very defensive style.
Yes.
Similar to...
Very Tekken 7-esque.
Very similar to the way that you would play in Tekken 7.
To be fair, I feel like both of these players are playing in a very patient and a very composed style, you know, very deliberate with their options. Just very basic.
I wonder how that's going to play because Flower has, as you said, a similar style to Doug
Yes.
from Paris. So is this going to actually benefit Flower? Because I've seen times where people just be hyper-aggressive against
Yes.
Flower and it doesn't really work in his favor. But when you play a lot slower and you give Flower a bit of space, he becomes an absolute monster. But also, as well, he might not get the opportunity to really counter-hit Doug
Yeah.
from Paris if he's also turtling up a lot.
It's an interesting one, right? Because historically, Steve back one, such a strong tool as a counter hit option, but their characters, when you had a Magic 4 against Steve, is usually very, very good because, you know, if you have a faster counter hit than he does, you can counter him out of things as well.
Yes.
You're playing the same game at this point. Lee also known for the counter hits in the past, whether it's 4-4-4, whether it's using something like 2-3 as well as an option. And also things like forward-4 from Lee, really, really good. When you're trying to high crush Steve, he's going to struggle. He has to consider using more mids, and even in strings, you have to be careful of that as an option. And then down 3 as well, you know. You
Loads
have
of
to be
things
very careful.
loads of things to look out
Yeah,
for. So it's going to be interesting to see how they both.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Doug approaches it. Obviously, seasoned player, so been around for a very, very
Legacy
long time.
player as
Legacy
well.
player, lots of accolades, and Flower still, again, he's getting stronger and stronger. He's been to a few of these ETC finals now. I think he's gotten a lot stronger over the years, a lot more confident. I think his mental state, especially during tournaments, has improved so much. He's just always looking forward to the next game, make the most of it, stay composed, and kind of keep going. But I'll be curious to see. It's hard to call it. Something to consider as well is obviously in the recent patches, Steve got a couple of nerfs, but relatively unchanged. Lee got buffed.
Oh, and
Oh,
he's smiling at that. Look, he was.
Of course he's smiling. This guy is a buff, man. He's got another just frame as well while standing 1-4. It's...
I love his attitude towards the game now. It's so different to before, and that's why I think
Where's the
it's even more
strawberry milk,
dangerous.
Flower? Where's the strawberry milk? Need the calcium. He was drinking on stream earlier.
Look how serious Doug from Paris looks as well. He's ready to play. He's ready. Do you know a bit of French? Do you speak a bit of French?
I've been trying to slowly learn.
You should learn. I've been learning a little
trying
bit as
to.
well.
I mean,
I know, like, j'adore le Tekken. This is a good one. I know. I know. Tekken 8, c'est magnifique, c'est incroyable.
Yeah,
It's a
and
good one as
incredible,
well.
yeah. See, I only know c'est facile because when
Oh,
you beat
c'est-
people,
oh,
you're
when-
free, basically,
oh,
you're
when you're
easy, right?
free.
That's what I say to you next time when I beat you. C'est facile.
When I beat you again, I'll be like.
You're not beating me
I'll
again,
say it in
man.
Spanish, I'll say it-
You're
I'll say it
shy
in-
use
I'll say
free,
it in
man.
multiple
What are you yapping
languages.
about here? Until you get Bob, you're not winning another game against me.
that's a
After that.
That's a fair statement. That's a fair statement.
After that, you know, Bob Roder, I'm not making any promises.
It's funny how everyone says, "Yeah, I'll beat you, Rikang," and then when they're like, "Oh, but when Bob Roger comes out." Let's see.
Listen, I didn't grow
I'll
up
probably
playing
still
it.
be watched in it. You didn't grow up.
We'll see. We'll
All
see
right,
how it
here we
goes.
go.
But yeah, getting into it.
Doug from Paris. Oh, even production liked my French there.
Yeah,
Big shout out
very,
to them
very
behind
impressed.
the scenes. They were impressed with my.
Yeah. I think very, very natural accent. You can
Yeah,
really, you can feel the love for the language from how you say it as well.
J'adore le France.
Yes, we love France.
Oh, see, you knew what that meant. Good stuff.
Get ready for the
Yes,
next
Rukang, I did GCSE French at school. Come on, man. Give me some credit.
All right, here we go into the serious business. Going to one of my favorite stages in Tekken 8, Doug from Paris versus Flower here to move into top 8. Winner's side, who's going to do it?
Lee versus Steve already. Doug starting off. Nice, using Alpha just to get in, looking for a half down for 2-1. Or down for 2, rather. Nice, good reaction. Is I-22, you should be able to react to that low. Nullify the low out of Hitman stance so he cannot really mix you. Whoa, right, nice launch from Flower.
This is a situation that I never really know what to do. I'm always unsure. When your back is against the wall, against Lee? Like, how do you even get out? And once he gets that wall splat, he puts you in another vortex here.
14 frames, nice. Now trying to close in, looking for the back one. Big call out as well. See, the thing to consider in this game as well, back one has the longest whiff recovery he's ever had compared to previous Tekkens. You know, Tekken 6, Tekken 5, you're not really with punishing that move, but right now it's definitely something you have to be looking for. Nice little punish as well on the hop me.
Yeah, Doug from Paris so clean there to block that low and then the punish.
Oh, 444, such a strong move in the arsenal. High crush again, and a natural hit launcher. And it's safe. Nice, that forward one too. Yeah. Just checking slowly. Nice. Not overcommitted, keeping the game play. Clinch. Guaranteed. Goes for the easier follow-up as well, not overcommitting. Just needs something more, just one more hit. Nice, down forward one.
His usage of the down forward one has been really good from Doug from Paris already.
He's very careful on using highs, right? So he does not want to be high crush. He does not want to deal with nice right weave as well. Oh, the final hit connecting. Nice conversion. There we go, good carry to the wall as well. Spike down doesn't get a final hit, unfortunately. Dirty smash, not overcommitting to Lionheart. Good punish from Flower, good awareness.
And both of them playing really clean right now. This is such good Tekken, high-level Tekken play here.
Yeah, I love seeing this map as well. These are two characters I play as well, so I love seeing them both. Nice low parry as well on the top down one.
And what do you do here? What's the mix-up?
Was looking for the Yoki. Doug, good patience, going for the heat smash as well. What's the follow-up? Is he going to cancel our stance? No, big Doug! Could have been a bigger punish, but Flower's still getting something on the board.
Flower has heat though, he's not being able to use it here.
Not enough to kill, but down back 4, I think, from Flower.
Round 4.
Pulling head, 1 round ahead as well. Oh, next in the second hit.
Yep.
Tornado launch, should be able to carry through the wall quite easily.
Trouble again, how'd you get out?
Silvertail looking for something, trying to use the frames on a nice counter hit.
Try to use back 1 to get out there. Oh, doesn't duck the final hit.
Potentially try to punish this the hit in between, but gets called out on it.
Oh, he's trying to bait him, but Flower is so patient, not going in for anything big.
Good call out. 1-2-1, such a strong tool. Firefox Fury has some here available, won't be spending it.
Ooh. Is that
sidewall conversion? Unfortunately unlucky, but the third hit connecting counter hit. Doug still alive in this game. Final round of his first game.
I feel like this is how it was always going to go.
Nice beating out 444.
Gets the guaranteed damage afterwards.
Again, the third hit connecting counter hit. Nice punish from Flower, getting so much damage out of that.
Oh,
nice.
Big whiff.
Could have been a little bit bigger, but still something.
He's going to get to do another one of those. No, he doesn't. Goes straight for the heat smash, back against the wall. Goes
nice,
for the throw.
I maybe was expecting a parry from Flower at the wall.
Oh, both of them froze.
Nice.
Throw breaking for both players.
Doug just looking for that back one keep out. Again. Nice, that 4-2 gets the counter hit, guaranteed damage as well.
Oh, the
big low parry. Won't be able to kill, but this is a big lifeline.
Yeah, Pun Life, he has 20 seconds to make a comeback here.
No, what a call out.
Jesus
Christ,
what?
Keeping is super simple.
Yeah, the call out there from Doug, so good.
It's really interesting as well, you know, again, Doug keeping the whiff punishment very simple. It's Steve, right? So Sonic Fang is always going to be your best whiff punisher.
Yeah.
Albatross 2, if you're in heat, it's a massive punish. If you're out of heat, it's still a nice entry into heat. But also, you know, when you're in that close distance, something like up 2 now, a really easy whiff punish for Steve. Or up forward 2 if you're really confident, but it is like I-22 frames. So again, you can make the big whiff punishments, but it's really difficult to place them because of the speed and the slowness on them, really. But yeah, Doug finding his mark right now. Again, lots of back one keep out as well we see from Doug, but Flower trying to deal with. We saw a lot of forward 4-4. We saw looking for the down 3, ducking on ahead of time as well, trying to deal with Doug. But we'll see how he adapts.
Maybe more down 3.
Maybe. We haven't seen much 1+2 either because it's a risky thing to throw on this match because of how slow it is.
Yeah, and the threat of the back 1, Doug is letting him know that the back 1 is there. And I'm willing to throw it out.
Remind him of the bullseye. Ooh! Only -14. Nice using that to activate heat. Oh, that's movement.
Sidestep.
Flower managed to turn around. Doug spending the heat, has rage available and lots of health to work around.
Oh, goes for the low. Just dashing forward. Just so good. Doug from Paris. Looks really intimidating when he dashes forward in your face like that. You're not really sure what to do.
Yeah, delaying his timing, looking for something simple. You know, he's not throwing out any big buttons. He is just looking for those simple options and making the most of them.
This guy's playing Tekken 7, man.
Oh,
But it's working and it's effective.
absolutely was the combo activating heat. Gonna try to keep the pressure going. Firefox Fury again, just delaying his timing. He didn't know when to overcommit. He's potentially looking for that parry from Lee. Ooh, catching the flip, no punish.
Doesn't do anything.
Second hit connecting, going for the Swindler, mixing up his options.
Oh, he's
Nice
definitely
punish.
punish that. Very nice from Flower. And that's the 1+2 you were talking about. Starting to use it a bit more, starting to be careful with it.
Again, trying to activate it. Oh! Attempted a whiff punish, but gets caught in 2-2 punish from Doug. Just like that, set point.
Oh, I thought he was going to let it rip there. He didn't do it.
I don't think he had enough time. I like the restraint. Nice conversion, activating heat early. No, it doesn't get the wall.
Still has
Ben
pressure
already,
though.
dirty smash.
Look at those big lows. Very good call out. Gets the hop knee.
Oh, again, the right weave doing so much work. Big call out. Gets the flip.
It's the combo like though, Flower. You're going to take all the way to the wall. Are you going to activate heat?
He can't get the wall from here, but still getting as much carry as possible.
Oh my
Down
god.
1+2, no going to stance. Gets it again.
Yo, both these players trying to whiff punish each other. Tries to go 2 down forward once.
Yeah, just checking. He does not want to overcommit.
Yo, Doug gets the guaranteed damage. Not much time left as well. Doug can definitely steal this.
Nice. Go again, going for the optimal. 4-4-4 would have killed her, man. Flower not out of his just yet. Threatening the slide mix as well.
I was talking about Flower's mental before. This guy has a never give up attitude now. He's going to pick up
Nice
that.
conversion on that counter as well. That's what he needed. Good carry to the wall. Big damage as well. Doesn't go for the spike down. Potentially Axis could have been a bit dangerous for her.
Oh, this is so tense. He needs to find a way out of the wall though.
Ooh, the
That's
double
it,
spin working
yeah.
out. Good conversion from Doug. Activating heat as well. Kind of awkward Axis. Nice, getting a ton of damage out of that. Dirty smash again. No going to stand.
Oh, that's going to be a big damage in the back. Uses the 1+2, goes for the big low. Needs to be careful here.
Oh,
And
the
Flower.
confirm on hit.
Yeah.
And Flower staying alive. But can he get this game and equalize the set?
Yeah, usually it's people getting the free round comeback on Flower, but now it's Flower's time to make this comeback. Can he do it here?
Looking for something.
Doesn't punish correctly.
Nice,
Oh,
beautiful
the
confirm of the down 4. Getting up his options, there we go.
Oh, so unlucky there as well. Still gets the punishes.
Missing out on it. Oh, looking for the 4-4. Whoa, why is he back turn?
What? No, wait, what?
I've never seen that
No way.
before. I need
What,
to see a replay
secret
of that
tech?
one.
Yo, Doug from Paris pulling out all the strings here against Flower. He's going to go for the guaranteed damage afterwards.
Not
He's
dead.
going to take it here. He is dead right now. And Doug from Paris takes it over Flower and moves into top 8 winners side. I don't know what happened there. We're probably going to see some highlights later on today. But wow, the way that he played there, I actually thought that Flower was going to make a comeback there. He was playing so strong. But Doug from Paris is smiling. He's like, I can see him laughing. Like,
I'm trying to recall the sequence of events, bro.
Bro,
How
he-
did
he-
Flower end up back turn? So we had the side switch, throw from back sway, the 1+2
Yeah.
throw. Somehow Flower ended up back turn, which
and then
gave
he
guaranteed hits
damage,
to Doug.
yeah.
That is I've never seen that happen before. I don't know if that's potentially a setup that was intended. Either way, Doug took advantage of it. But yeah, crazy. I'm genuinely confused. And
Me too, me too.
about
I
what
don't know how that
there.
happened.
But yeah, very, very interesting game. And I think it was a very like old school Tekken game from both as well. We saw some of the Lionheart mix as well from Doug trying to
Like very, very minimal, right?
yeah, but at the end, you know, he was instead of taking the damage, he was going for more mix, trying to take the frames, trying to keep the pressure going with 2-1 instead of 2-2. So that's really important to his game plan and just keeping the aggression going near the end and switching between that kind of passiveness and the aggression, which is I think really, really important in this game.
Yeah, that was super fun to watch. Those 4 games were incredible. We're going to be moving on to the losers bracket, I believe. Those 4 players made it into top 8 winners side, but we'll be taking a short break and we'll be back with some more EMEA Tekken Cup finals matches.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Tekken EMEA Cup Finals here in Paris. My name is Chicken Chakra. I'm joined by Kwis. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for that introduction there. We are getting into the nitty-gritty now. We have the top 16 losers qualifiers match coming up next. So it is do or die. It is the Shark Tank. It is where the players need to win or they go home.
Exactly. We can see here the players on the stage. Flower. We just saw Flower before the break in a very close set versus Doug from Paris. And we got Lancelot, local hero here with the Lily, coming up against him. Now, we just had our top 16 winner side matches, the top 8 qualifiers indeed. So we have our winner side top 8 already figured out.
So it's already sorted. I'm excited to see what happens on the loser side, though. You know, Flower, one of those players who we saw play yesterday, was in the group stage, flexing, you know, feeling good about himself again, because he had that super good game with Doug earlier. I think the way he's been playing this weekend has been really, really, really good, honestly. Like yesterday, again, that 2-0 win versus Kira, had a decent finish in his group. And today, just coming out guns blazing, looking really strong. And I just think, had his last moment not been Doug from Paris, we could have seen him on the winner side top 8. I think that's the one guy who is ready to really just stop that momentum. But getting into it now, it's going to be him. It's going to be Flower, it's going to be Lee, it's going to be Lancelot, it's going to be Lily. A lot of L's going on right now.
A lot of L's.
Yeah, for it. Well, hopefully one of them has to take it now.
One of them has to take it out. Very wise words. Yeah. We saw Lancelot earlier against Nea. Actually played, lost to Nea on stream.
Yep.
And
he kind of got bodied in that set. I'll be very honest with you.
I didn't say that.
Well, I'm just being honest. He kind of got bodied in that set, but like
he needs to wash away that stench of defeat. Needs to wash his hands clean, and he needs to play better now.
He's come out very strong since then, right? He's been winning all his games. He's now on top of qualifier. Nea herself, she's out of the tournament, right? So you know he's laughing last, and he who laughs very loudly.
The least.
There's a lot of L's today. As we get into our first top 8 loser side qualifier, Flower versus Lancelot. Let's get into a Chicken Chakra.
Let's go. Let's see who's going to make it into that top 8 later on. Okay, while running 3-4 block. Nice movement from Lancelot. Moving around already, QCF 3-4.
Second hit down forward 4-4. Such a strong mid-low right there. 13 frame mid, practically homing. Very hard to move around. And that second is so annoying to deal with.
Alright, oh, steps around the command pro. He side step forward there, counter hit from Lancelot. Can he convert off this weird side angle? Voila. One more interaction could be all it takes, but down forward 4-4 for Flower. Heat engage.
Very nice taking over the power grab from Lancelot. Does not want to take any pressure. Had to break that throw. Down 3, down forward 4. Good start for Lancelot.
Just like you said, basically semi-homing, right? Being able to catch Flower in the middle of his side step right there.
So hard to deal with.
All right, just a random hop kick. Didn't get the acid rain, very uncharacteristic like from Flower, and gets hop kick for his troubles. Drops the combo from Lancelot.
Dropping on both sides right now. Now even another hop kick from Lancelot. Wants to try again.
Okay, the back turn mixed into the back turn mid. Does it again.
Down 3, gets the counter. Very nice work there from Flower. Has the ability to carry this one to the wall. Goes for the heat.
Well, down 3 guaranteed there. What's the mix? He has the wall positioning. Does not want to let Lancelot out of the way. 2-4, doesn't get the wall slap.
Could have been a lot more for that punish there. He's still available.
Both players in rage. You do not want to get hit by a rage right now. Pops the heat, Lancelot. Voila.
Very small life lead right now. Dispensi with a do glide. 10 seconds left to go. Running 3-4. Forward 3. 6 seconds left.
Oh! That was nasty. Back one, do cancel into the rage out, Lancelot. You dirty man. Gotta wash those hands.
Really making Flower second guess himself going into that. 2 rounds to the good in this first game.
All right.
Like, you know Flower's gonna be thinking about that one for the rest of the set. Back 3-3, back 3-3.
Oh my gosh, shout out to Zaka. What? Nice back 3-3s.
Probably my favorite lead there right there. Zaka, but nice block and punish there.
I think he's my least favorite. All right. Down
my least favorite is that.
I thought they were the same. All right. Down 3 block. Nice block, 3-3 punish. Pops the heat.
Nice standing 3 there, Flower getting around on the board.
Round 4.
All right, stops the bleeding a little bit, Flower. Counter hit by the second hit, down a 4-4-4.
Again, that down 4-4 really causing a lot of issues for Flower in this set. No sidewalk there.
And you know, the only time Flower was winning that last round was when he was just using those back 3-3s. I'd like to see more of that.
It's going to be a bit too passive now. You don't want to do that against Lee because that could even wall splat. No, too close to the wall. Nice step on the down 4-3. The submissive heel. Big trade. Flower 1 hit from dying there.
Oh, that finds it smart.
It's
Get back free.
Spencer see a bit prematurely there. Crossing 1-4, no duck from Lancelot.
Nice just frame though. Hop knee, Hail Mary, hop knee, Project Hail, and he's gonna eat the punish with the 1-1.
Lancelot taking the first game there. Thinking like a weight drops off his shoulders, but it's not done just yet. He still have more Tekken to play. Again, Flower thinking about things. What's he gonna do next moving forward? It's not gonna be a character switch. There's gonna be some stretching. Needs to limber up. That's why I dropped those acid rains. He wasn't limber enough.
It's limber and timber.
Yeah.
All right, back at the same stage, well, still in Paris, Lancelot's hometown. Well, home field advantage. And Flower eats the up four. He just up like that. Wow, you rarely see that one from Lily.
What? Who do I talk to about that? Who do I talk
to the hand
about
hands.
this? Could be Flower in serious trouble right now.
Oh!
There's the low he's, man. Lancelot, everything working out right now. Flower has to forget about that and move forward. One thing I always say about this game, you need to have a short memory in tournament. Nice punish there with the acid rain. I told you he wasn't. He's limber now.
He's limber now after he lost that round. Okay, Easter hop. Okay. On wake up counter hit. Should be able to get to the wall, towards the wall here. This is looking really bad for Flower because he's in the corner kind of as well. Twice around the mix. No, goes straight for the heat smash. Pushing more towards the corner. Full crash down forward, one connects.
Punish that. +2, looking for a big counter hit. Standing 3 connects, down 1 connects.
Aye!
Nice, dash into the down forward 2. Catches Lancelot trying to move.
Yeah, it was a bit of a deep dash there. Just the extra tracking on the down forward too.
4-3 +4 +2. Now the last hit of the G-Clef. Flower caught hesitating on his punish, and he is going to pay for that. And Lancelot will move on to set point.
It's not looking good for the Swedish man right now. Yeah.
Now he's on set point here. Flower has to pull something out. And he has to start very, very, very quickly. He doesn't have much time to play with. Nice stuff again. You see Flower just second-guessing his punishment too often. Getting counter hit the worst of time. But has a launch now, but drops into the combo. It was a weird axis.
Unfortunate for Flower. Still has good positioning here. Just trying to fish for that counter hit confirm. Nice! Look, and punish on the down 3. That was sick.
That was perfect there from Lancelot. The wall carry is going to be super good.
What a wall set 3. Okay. Gets the slide for the wall carry down 3 as the wall combo. That was cool.
Gets something, and that's better than nothing. And now Flower literally magic pixel. Can he do something with his back 3-3? But the down jab from Lancelot, and he will punch his ticket into top 8.
And that is the end of the line for Flower this weekend. Eliminated finally, just shy of top 8. And Lancelot is going to be moving on. You get the crowd popping off for him. You see a sigh of relief from him as well. Representing that Lily, he's looking good. He's looking strong in that set.
I've been saying it all weekend when I see the Lilies. I think Lancelot slayed. You know, I think he was slaying. He played that super well. Unfortunately for Flower, there were some moments there where, you know, I don't even think we could replicate them if we tried. Like some of his mids getting crushed, or getting evaded, and Lancelot taking the wall. Like the thing you have to say is he capitalized on everything very, very, very well. Every opportunity he was given, he took. And he made the most of it, and that's what got him the win. While moving swiftly on, our next game is going to be Oracle 99 versus Hamadi, someone who, again, I can't stop singing this guy's praises. I was just watching one of his games the other day. He beat Sin to get to this point, to get to the top 8 qualifier match, going up against Oracle, who I believe got a bit unfortunate earlier versus Quistarcus. Could have had that game. You know, you could argue should be on the winner's side right now. But that's just how the cookie crumbles.
That's how Victor crumbles, man. You play against one Victor, your dreams get thrown in the bin. I have to say though, earlier I said that Oracle was from Gran Canaria. That is incorrect information. Apparently he is from Tenerife. So I'm just gonna correct that. Or Madrid or Barcelona, one of them.
Okay. I think you were right with Tenerife. I think we'll leave it. I think we'll leave it there.
It is Tenerife.
But again, I mean, Hamadi, someone I've been talking about this entire weekend yesterday. Very impressed with this play. Very impressed with this play today. Getting now back to potentially qualifying for the top 8 spot, but it's going to be no easy feat as Oracle sits across from him, hailing from Tenerife.
Probably Jack versus Shaheen, right? We don't see this matchup very often. We don't see Jack in general very often in EU these days. So let's see how it's going to be. Let's see how Oracle, how comfortable he is.
Very interesting. So Hamadi binds 1+4 to his R3. That's a very interesting binding there.
What input does Jack have that's 1+4?
1+4, I'm not too sure.
Is this deep dive 1+4? The one that's minus -1 billion on hit and with and block?
I'm genuine. If someone could, I'm, what is Jack?
You gotta ask him that, man.
1+4.
Maybe it's a taunt.
Either way.
Getting into it now. Second game of our loser side, top 16. Shaheen versus Jack, Oracle 99 versus Hamadi, Kuwait versus Spain.
The winner goes to top 8, the loser goes home as Hamadi. That was a punish, not accounted there, but then so good at using that Gamma How power punch to absorb, get the correct option.
Nice, stuck on the slide, not letting Oracle just steamroll that offense.
Oh, 4-3. He's done that so well to pick up that Ukemi there. Just didn't work out.
Yeah, it was a bit of a weird angle there. Wake up, what's something free, no punish on it.
Yep.
And ends it with the down back one. A bit scrambly there, but Hamadi looking composed.
Nice! 4+2.
As a whiff finish. Yeah, that was sick.
Decent combo as well. 4-3 again. So good at using that 4-3 over these past 2 days. Chicken Jack.
He's mixing it up on blockers at the stance, and then he's doing the high extension, the mid extension, getting counter hit launch. Doing very well. Nice counter hit confirmed there for Oracle. Ducks the high throw. Goes straight for the launch.
Cycle might come into play here. It's going to mess up Hamadi. I don't think it is.
Not that spook. Oh, that kicks.
Oh no. Oracle was so ready to deal with that Hamadi. Is that going to come back to play? Kim Sasa 1+2. Forward to the challenge. Very nice. 2 rounds in this first game.
Ending it with a Dare D Das Hoot. Nice.
Commit. I think you can get a full launch off of that, but again, Hamadi used that 4-3 so well to apply his pressure.
Super strong. Ooh, yeah, the punish didn't confirm.
It didn't think it'd connect from that far away. So I said 1+2, down 1, nice block, nice punish. There's the heat burst for Oracle.
For 1+2 there, just got stuffed out of it.
Yeah, expecting jabs probably.
All right. Oh, fortunate trade for Hamadi. Didn't get hit. Okay, never mind.
Just runs in and does it again.
Okay, Oracle stops the bleed and gets his first round on the board.
Down like 2, back 1+2, Hamadi. Some huge options right now. Nice block there from Oracle with no punish. There's -12, but there's the 4-3 to pick up the Ukemi.
Well, he went for
wasn't ready.
Oh gosh, he's absorbing everything. Both players.
That's good punish there from Oracle. He smash pushes Oracle away and wastes his heat.
Bit of a life lead here for... Oh my god, we're both down for twos. I'll show you mine if you show me yours. Oh, catching that 1+2 again. Hamadi is a 1+2 enjoyer. Nice down 4-2 with punish. This should beat around.
This is going to be huge damage. Range at the end here, and yeah, that should be enough to kill. Hamadi, he just keeps impressing and impressing this weekend, Chicken Chakra.
What a down 4-2. Finding its mark 3 rounds to 1. Hamadi looking calm. And it's tough. Like, the walls weren't really in play in that situation. Oracle could have moved around anywhere he wanted to, and Hamadi was just using the bubble, using the forward free like we said as well. 1+2 getting caught. Oracle trying to interrupt the stance transitions and getting caught by the follow-ups. Getting some coaching from Tibetano now. Let's see if this can help him out.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned the walls. Like, you have to think that does favor Shaheen in this encounter, right? He can move around a bit more. Again, Jack, a character who traditionally having great movement, was the best counterplay against him. No one to stop down back 1, down forward 1, forward 1, down forward 2. Obviously, he's such a different character from when that was the case. But, you know, without the walls in play, like, Hamadi really is just like establishing his dominance in this set. Oracle has to come back big, he has to come back fast.
Got to evolve into Oracle 100.
He's been 99 for a long time.
He's been 99. He's got 99 problems right now.
Jack is the only one.
One. That's what he says. One. Nice dog. You don't see that string very often. He's ready. Okay, goes for the side switch one. How's your P2 or Maddie?
Maybe that's what he's doing. Because he probably could have carried to the wall, but no, he's flipped him over.
Oh, he tried to throw it to switch the side. All right, maybe that's a secret. Nice start. Yeah, defense.
Down forward 1, back 1, down forward 1. Gamma bubble.
Again, the forward free extension just clipping Oracle, kind of
giving Oracle around. So many problems. Nice break on the throw. Jumps over. Actually, doesn't even get over. It still connects.
It's a bit too big to jump over.
Forward 3 into Gamma. Oh, forward 2 flow. I think he needed to do back 3 there. to get the pickup. And again, I think he's getting a bit too overzealous with his 4-3 usage right now. But the back 1+2 from downtown Amadi first round in this second game.
Just, oh my gosh, that 1+2 is so scary. Oh, he's stuck in the highs, but he's not getting the most optimal punishes he can get.
Yeah, again, Oracle's having some great reads here. Amadi with a great whip punish.
Huge down forward two, pushing towards the wall. Don't put me on P2 again.
You'll regret it.
You would back 1+2, finds its mark.
4-3, the drill, no punish, -13.
Down hit pro, the gunshot. One more hit for Oracle.
Down forward 2 again. Amadi threading the needle, and with the right combo here, I think this again is dead. These clutch down forward 2 Chicken Jacker are playing in so much work right now.
They seem unblockable at the moment, man. And even, it's crazy. 86 damage for getting clipped by that down forward 2. You're not going to be happy about Oracle. But like you said, you got to have a short-term memory loss and just focus on this round right now. You cannot lose another.
You need to just keep swimming. That's what you need to forget everything and move forward.
Got to find a way.
Oh my.
Oh, he's sitting down.
Okay. Sometimes even robots get tired, but nice punish there from Oracle. Should be able to carry this up to the wall. I wonder if he tries to break the floor here. No, he doesn't.
Oh, the trade! That's unfortunate for Oracle, but if not, not bad for Hamadi.
And he's not going to try. I mean, again, so many of Jack's throws here are going to break the floor, so I think it's a lot scarier for Hamadi to use it than for Oracle. So I think he really should try and take the floor away. It's going to come back to bite him. While standing 2-1 into the back 3. Nice, had to break that throw. What? Up 1+2, I don't know what that was.
He was trying to raise the roof.
And this time Oracle takes the floor away because again, all of those throws could have ended the round.
Up 2, that was definitely a misinput. He wanted the down up 2. Oh, nice block on planting the seeds. No sir, leave my shoes alone. I'm going straight for the low. He'd smash to end it. And stops the bleeding finally. Oracle 99 on the board.
6 seconds left to go. He stays alive in this set, but is it too little, too late?
Oh, nice. Clipping him out of the Superman punch. Manny gonna get a bit of damage here. And the wall carry. Just shy of the wall.
Nice patience for Oracle in his wake-up slide. Reverses it, now puts Hamadi back to the wall. He bursts. Trying to play as safe as possible, just out of range for the whip. Up back 1+2 power crunch into the running 1+2. Nice step punish. Hamadi gets counted. Full launch here for Oracle.
That was insane. The counter on the 4-2-2. Oh, 4-2-3.
Quarter of the round left to go. Forward 1. The Jack coming size up 2. Pressure now for Hamadi. Pressure. Oh, how do you deal with it just like that? The duck and the punish.
Oh, he wanted the side switch tornado, but it didn't work out.
He was 2 off axis, but the slide keeps him alive. Final round in the second game for Oracle.
All right, last chance for Hamadi to close it out now, or Oracle will bring it back 1-1. Oh, the absorption of the Superman punch, that was sick.
And a 4-3 count here, that could have been huge. Hamadi not ready to cap out of it. The slide connects. Side step 2, guaranteed stomp. Jumps again. Oh, it whips, but no punish from Oracle.
Oh, the up 2s, again the generic up 2s. That's so heartbreaking to see.
Has to be a miss input. Those are all punishable as well. Throws to swap the side. Jumps over and it works this time. Up at 1+2, float down off the yes.
Oh, what? All the way in the back. Angle force field.
That's what the Gamma Bubble is for. Lively now for Hamadi. Had to break the throw. Back 1+2. What a whip punish.
Clean wall splat off that. That is insane. What a back 1+2 from Jack, from Hamadi.
I mean, I have been singing his praises these past 2 days for a reason. I had said when he didn't make it out yesterday, I'm excited to see what he is able to do in the LCQ, and he showed it there with a loser's side top 8 berth. I mean, the world is his oyster right now.
Paris is certainly his oyster, man. Yeah, this guy, just back 1+2s, man. They were on point. That wall splat, like clean wall splat afterwards as well.
I mean, that whip punish there again, because, you know, typically, you know, you look for whip punish. They have a whip can launch, you know, down forward 2. You know, what's my best launcher? But the awareness and presence of mind there to know back 1+2, the amount of range it has. He gets a wall splat as well for it. I mean, that was just top tier. That's the type of stuff you'd love to see. And you're only going to see it here at the EMEA Cup Tekken Finals. In the LCQ, as we get to our next top 8 qualifier from 2 players who qualified through points. They made it. They played in the group stages yesterday. It is Tibetano. It is Yondaime.
Yeah, Tibetano versus Yondaime. We saw Tibetano play against Kira earlier in an unfortunate ending for him. He wasn't able to beat Kira's June, but he's not out of it yet. He's going up against Yondaime, who we did see earlier on in the Group A, Pool A earlier on today as well. He was showing us that Devil Jin, and it was really sick to see. Yeah, I'm excited to see this because we didn't get to see this match in particular yesterday. So it's the first time these guys are going to be playing each other this weekend.
Again, both of them Tekken World Tour finalists in their own right? You know, Yondaime qualified for the regional leaderboard the past 2 years. Tibetano, a global qualifier multiple times now, going at it here. And I'm interested to see what characters we get here as well, because earlier today, we didn't see it on stream, Yondaime actually beat Zeon using the Mieri Zo. And again, both of these two play the character. You know, you could argue the character is Yondaime's birthright. Being from Madagascar himself, like the Malagasy character, that's my character.
He's main Miari for years now.
he's been waiting for this moment. But again, it's mostly the Mishimas you see from Yondaime and Tibetano. I mean, he's kind of making the Asuka work so far, but I think still adapting to this new character, the way you have to play the character, it's giving us some issues. You can definitely see some growing pains. So does it go to the Mieri Zo? Is it a Mieri mirror match? Is it a Mishima versus Mieri? Is it Mishima versus Asuka? Mishima versus Kazama? Who knows what we get right now?
Yeah, you can certainly see it in his gameplay, the differences between Season 2 and Season 3 Asuka when Tibetano plays. He still goes for the down 1+2s, but the follow-ups not being there really hurts his game plan and his his patented play style of the Tibetano rushdown offense. Less chip damage on his fangs. He still enjoys the upward one. Ahoboke cancels though. We still love to see it, but definitely has been a hit to his game plan.
I mean, I agree again, because, you know, towards Tibetano yesterday, he said, you know, I asked him his thoughts about Asuka. He said potentially bottom 10 right now. And again, it's something I can agree with, because she has been hit probably the hardest coming from Season 2 to now. Again, she was a top 5 character. She was super good last season. We saw King Ray Jr., we saw Fergus, we saw Tibetano, we saw a lot of Asuka last season. So we kind of, no one was sort of unaware of how good she was. So again, the nerfs were justified. I think we're kind of in a spot now where she doesn't need to be buffed to get better. It's just other characters now. We need to start bringing them down to a similar level like her. And I think, you know, that's the kind of spot where most people really want this game to be. I mean, you know, that's an agreeable thing. You know, Horan got a big nerf recently. People don't ask for that type of thing. I think that's the type of stuff we need to see across the board right now for this game.
Just bring it up hard whenever you can.
Yeah, just have to talk about it.
Like, with these two players on the screen, and you talk about hard. Nah, that's the honest.
No one's played it the entire weekend, you know.
You miss him.
I'm having withdrawals, but it looks like it's going to be the Mieri Zo for Yondaime, Asuka for Tibetano.
All right, let's go. Interesting matchup here.
In the elegant Palace. So here we go. Yondaime versus Tibetano. Madagascar versus Spain. Mieri Zo versus Asuka in the house of Lee Chaolan.
How to get into his house? I don't know. She's bringing pets into his house?
She bring animals with her, like the lemurs and a chameleon. How did she do that?
I wish I knew, man.
And where did they go?
You don't want to know. All right. Nice. I hope okay into the wall splash.
Can
gonna break
her if he wants to? No, he doesn't want to. Standing 3 follow-up. Down back 3.
I hope okay loops.
I said too, this is a great start here for Tibetano.
See Yondaime just freezing up like a deer in headlights right now. What do I do against all this? Nice parry. This should be it with the guaranteed follow-up. There it is. 4-3+4. Tibetano takes first blood.
Great start there. Exactly what you wanted to do.
Down 4-2 into the set back. Tibetano Asuka classic.
It doesn't matter how many times he does it. People just never see it coming.
You'll never see it coming. Smash spend, connects. 27 damage, not too much, but still good pressure.
It hit her airborne, so it wasn't a lot of damage. Again, Yondaime punching again after the down 4-2. If he did the down 4-2 punch back, he would have won once more down back 3. Getting the counter upward 1, down 1+2. Nothing guaranteed though. Yondaime could have woken up.
Yeah, interesting. Walking up and getting that standing free, trying to get her off the ground. Let's see if Yondaime can start some offense now.
Nice delay with the back 4-2. Last hit guaranteed with the second hit connect. Upward 1 doesn't finish the 2. 91 goes to down +2 again. Oh, he thinks it's the same.
He's playing Season 2.
The muscle memory.
Uninstall the patch. I hope okay again.
And then he smashed. That was just a dominant start there for Tibetano. I just think, and here's the annoying thing if you're Yondaime, you didn't really get a chance to see if anything you do with Mieri Zo would really work. You didn't get to try any mix-ups. You have no information to move forward within this next set. Like, I don't know if this works. How does he deal with a merengue stance? How does he deal with Baobab stance? So even if he does switch here, you know, he'll be thinking back in his mind like, I didn't get a chance to get started. So
Exactly. I could not see like any of his personality come out in that game. It was just Ahoboke cancelled and Tibetano sort of rushing him down here. But he is going to switch to the Heihachi Mishima.
Okay.
And sort of try and assert some more of his gameplay into the set, because that was a very Tibetano game.
I mean, historically as well, this is a pretty decent matchup for Heihachi. A lot of knees, you know, forward three, a lot of things he can do to sort of stop the parries and maybe make Asuka play a bit honest. So, you know, not a bad choice in my opinion. It's been a while since the Heihachi, the Devil Jin in the Mieri zone, back to the Heihachi. It's been a while since we've just seen the Jin from him as well. Historically a Jin main Daime.
All right, 7 seconds in, no more heat already.
That's Tibetano gaming.
That's Tibetano gaming. Down 1+2. There it is again. Spends the top C heat burst. You always want to do that if you're a Heihachi player. This is not on a wall spot anymore. Season 3, baby.
Last 3, 1+2. Guaranteed off the forward 1. Nice Ukemi to wake up. Down for 1-2. Nice.
Oh, that's a wall spot.
Guaranteed. Could be enough to kill. And it is Daime finally getting around on the board with the Heihachi.
Yeah, looking a lot better than the Miari was doing.
There's the gold spark there. No duck on forward 2-1.
Asuka's 4-4-2 is really good in this match. She's got so much good extensions from it, and she can charge them up as well. Nice full crouch sweep there from Daime.
1-1. There's the heat burst.
Side step 2, nerf now, no full combo.
It's going to be a launch. Oh, but that is going to get the wall 2. Titon looking great this round. Nice punisher in the back 4-2. Full crouch sweep, he smashed Sven.
The next goes for the throw, broken toy, get out of here.
But does just move back to the center of the stage, so pressure relieved and the inner strength from Tibetano should close out the round.
She works out. Nice.
So much strength on the inside.
Believe in yourself.
Yeah.
All right. So Daime still has 2 stacks of the Warrior's Instinct. If he pops heat, he will have 3 and get that Warrior's Instinct available. But you want to get a bit further on the set. Side step 2 connects, heat engage for Tibetano. Time to play the game. Nice interruption, finally interrupting the Ahoboke.
Classic Asuka gameplay there. Up forward 3 into the side step 2. He smash breaking the heat burst there. Wow, there's no way he could have punished that from that far away. So unfortunate.
Nice, interrupting the down 1+2 here, going for the mid. Daime needs to find a way to get back into the game. No punish in the back 3, a bit too far. Down 4-2 into Sabaki. We've seen it before, and we'll probably see it again.
I've played these games before. Naniwa got so active. Nice block in the down back 3. Oh, hell sweep, hell sweep. 16 seconds and the 1-3. Daime not ready for the low. Tibetano moves up to set point to blast his way through into top 8, loses side.
Nice. Got Hotham crouching into the forward 4, drops the combo bow, pops the heat.
I don't know if that electric even connects there. Daime caught neutral blocking. That wasn't a counter. He just didn't hold back.
That's not what you want to happen. Is that gonna cancel? No. Gotta cancel that.
Tibetano can tell from miles away, but big electric there for Daime. And if he can close out this round without having to use Warrior's Instinct, that'll be huge for him. Drops into the combo. He smash connects. This should kill. Final round, second game, and the instinct is active.
You can smell it in the water, in the sand. Down forward 1-2, gets the tornado in the air, activates it.
There it is.
This is boss mode Heihachi right now. You gotta close this out as soon as you can, Tibetano.
He smash connects. Daime says all of his resources there. Counters with a first hit of the Hell Sweep. Still has his heat to burn too.
Yeah, should be able to push towards the wall here with the Hunting Hawk. Boom, 96 damage, barely any of it is great.
He can just delete it whenever he wants.
All right, he's still available for Daime. He wants to spend it, but Tibetano's taking it really tough. Spends the heat smash on block, gets the big mid.
I mean, it's safe when he's in Warrior's Instinct, so why not do it? Punish. Oh, I think that meant to be. I think that was a QCF2. He messed it up. 17 seconds. The Instinct is still live. Downward 1-1. Forward 4 for the pressure. Back 3 again. No punish.
He's not able to punish these back 3s. He needs to clutch this out. 9 seconds left on the clock. Down 1+2. Staying on the floor.
1 back 2, and Daime gets a game on the board. Indeed, he jabbed again after a down forward to a block. That was scary.
When's he gonna learn? When's he gonna learn? It's still.
Maybe never.
Maybe never. That was really scary situation. I think the Warrior's Instinct really helped him out there. Getting a counter hit hell sweep there for the full combo. And staying on the floor that last like 7 seconds where Daime just stayed on the floor after eating down 1+2. He did not want to wake up into another mix-up, but the time was running down. He was gonna, like, Tibetano almost made the comeback. He got up at the right time and just, oh man, very, very, very close round there.
I mean, again, I think the way this game is going, the back and forth between these two, you know, again, I think Yondaime is someone who I would love to see in more open brackets because you don't really get to see, you know, we've seen it a couple times now, Tekken to a final somewhere, EMEA yesterday as well, and sometimes he just doesn't have the best performance, and it's like, that's because the players he's playing ultimately work super, super well to get to that point. You know, you don't get to see the best of him all the time, how he could claw his way through these brackets, come back, and now force a final game in this top 8 losers side qualifier.
Right, yeah, the winner of this is moving on to the top 8. We're in an open stage now. Yakushima, nice electric, just started off, counter hit.
One thing I think that's been missing from his game, that past game was just not enough electrics. Landed a few, brought it back.
Okay, nice duck, but gets the free one as the punish. Oh my god, electric just like that.
Triple electric as well. Big combo here for Yondaime. Could be huge unskilled damage at the end there for the hits. Down 3, Yondaime, first round in this final game, finally leading in the set.
Really, really looking strong right now with the Heihachi. Much better than the Miari. Nice. While standing launcher from Tibetano.
Cans into duck while standing 3. Tibetano is playing some funky games right now.
Spanish mind games. Okay, whiffs the 4-2, but stay safe about it.
Smash again. Tibetano no more things to play with. Nice whip punish down with the Gale kick. Tibetano not letting this one get away from him. Tied 1 round in this final game.
Alright, all even up right now. Nice down back one to start it off. You want an electric, this is going to go straight under your electric. Goes for the destabilizer low.
21 plus 2 plus frames.
He actually can actually launch that low, by the way. Minus 14, but he's still doing it. And it's working out.
Oh no, the inner strength is there, but the heat smash goes over the low, and Tibetano now 1 round away from closing this out.
Set point now for Yondaime, but just like last game, he can pop. The Warrior Instinct is available, but he can save it for next round if he makes it to next round.
I mean, that's kind of the hope, right? You can force the final round with it, but if you have to use it beforehand, and now auto parry when he goes into the fusion stance when it heats down forward 1-2. This is looking really good for Yondaime. I feel a final round coming on, but Tibetano does not want that to happen.
No more here. Oh my gosh, that rolled him out of the can. Is this dead? No, he drops the combo.
1 back 2 finishes the string. No punish from Tibetano. Down for 1-1 gets the flow, and we have a final round.
Who is going to be making it to our top 8 losers side? Only one of these can make it through. The other player is going home. This is a big launch and big start now for Tibetano.
I mean, Tibetano's whole game is like, you cannot let him activate the instinct. Do not let him press 1+4, down 1+2.
You gotta activate it while you still can, Yondaime. You gotta activate it before the round ends.
Tibetano, he tried to, he's not letting him. He simply is not letting him. 1 back 2, there it is. And the forward 4 hits out of the Hellscape, and Tibetano claws his way into our top 8 at this LCQ.
You can see there the look on Yondaime's face there. He just activated it a bit too late. Tibetano was playing so well, didn't give him a chance, didn't give him an opening, and the one time he did, it was just too late. Tibetano already had such a huge life lead and had the pressure going on, and Tibetano is going to be moving on to the loser side top 8 to join everyone else we've seen so far.
I mean, just what performance, right? You know, from both of them, I think very impressive. You know, it is so sad being in the loser side because, again, one of them has to go home after that. But they both just played that so well. It's so exciting to see, you know, Yondaime bring out the Heihachi again. It's been a while. You know, haven't seen since yesterday. I think Double Jin and Mierizo today. But he played that so well. But in the end, Tibetano is Tibetano. I think he's still trying to find his feet with this new Asuka to play the game, play the character. It takes him a bit longer to get into the game. But once he is there, and we get into, I believe, our final top 8 qualifier for the day. It's going to be Neon K versus Bode.
All right, these guys have both had a very long day. They both went down to loser's side pretty early on. Neon K lost to Skywalker earlier in the top 8 qualifier on the winner's side, but Bode, he played on stream at the start of the day, and he didn't. He played against Oracle and didn't go too well for him. But he's had a long losers run, and if he makes this final game, then he'll be in the top 8 again.
He's been fighting his way in. One thing is quite interesting. I think there is a 20+ year age gap between these two players.
Bode has been playing Tekken for longer than Neon K's been alive.
Yeah. So this is quite interesting, right?
It's quite interesting. That's crazy when you think about it.
You want to think age is just a number. You know what I'm saying? Like, Bodhi's been doing this for a long time, still being here at a high level. He qualified from the Italy and Malta region with a sizable number of points. You know, showing he's still got it.
Yeah, exactly. He's been winning a bunch of tournaments everywhere he goes. Like he won Ender Zone in Spain, I believe, in a grand finals versus Akil, and making top 8s at other majors. Super strong player overall. He did. Unfortunately, yesterday he had a really tough group with Tibetano, Kane, and Frizzin.
Yeah.
Really strong players, and not the best matchups for Leo. But he's been making it work today. Lost pretty early on against Oracle 99, but he's bringing it back. He's on the loser's side. This is a top 8 qualifier match right here. The loser of this is going home. Leo versus Azucena. Locked in. We're going to Madagascar. Let's see who likes to move it.
Is this Leo's only special intro?
He has one against Lily, I believe. Lily.
No, Azucena though.
No, not Lily. Sorry. I couldn't tell you.
I think
Nobody
this
plays this.
This is Leo's only special intro. Interesting. We'll think about that a bit later.
We'll get back.
Bodhi with a nice start in this game, about even in live. 20 seconds gone in this first round. Nice duck on the 1-2-1. I mean, one thing we're going to see a lot of is how Neocame likes to make use of the Libertador stance.
Oh, in the big launch with the counter hit. Should be the round. Bode gets first blood.
Yeah, nothing but mids. Takes the first round. Looking good.
Round 2.
Certainly not looking mid.
Fight.
Open away. Block 3+4. Block 3+4 again.
Good start here for Bode in this game, right?
He wanted the full crouch low there, but got the down instead.
And then go the back turn 3. Even on life again, 20 seconds. Second round goes just as the first.
Nice dunk on the stomp. Okay, gets a lip 2. Heat engage. 30 seconds down already. We're just kind of poking each other away. Counter hit for 4.
Very nice. Bode, there's Debus, and that is going to trap from stance all the time. Virtually homing.
Oh, what
The
a down jab.
actually beats the 3+4 there.
Yeah, might have been able to convert off the wall standing free, but didn't.
15 seconds left to go. Neonk doesn't get a chance to use the heat. 1-2, 11 seconds. 1-2, 1-2, nice block and punish from Bode. 2 rounds to the good in this first game. And what was...
Bit of a button check.
Bit of a shimmy.
Oh,
Like,
man.
look at me, I can duck.
He's an old man, He's got to check those knees.
I can duck, I can dance, I can sing. Nice.
I can low parry.
Low parry from Bode.
All right. Huge life lead already for Bode. This is looking really good. 2 rounds straight already. Nice duck on a down back 4. We did have this conversation yesterday with Neon K. Can you react to that? He says he can.
I mean, one thing about Neon K, we've seen it. This today is just great reaction on low blocks, right? Something you really can't test about. Something I myself personally experienced first in tournament, right? You really cannot test it. But the down forward 2 launch there from Bode should be huge damage. I don't know if this is enough to kill without the wall. Let's find out. One more hit.
Oh, the orbital on wake up. That was huge. Is Neon K going to make this full round comeback? He doesn't have much time. Goes for the heat burst after delayed hop kick. Optimization station.
Bode has to wake up. 5 seconds left to go. Box 3+4. Back 1-4. No side step. 2 seconds. Down jab into the E-smash. Neon K staying alive by the skin of his teeth.
2 seconds left on that round, and Neon K stealing that away from the old man.
I mean, you have to think as well, like, is that going to be a bit of a momentum stopper? It doesn't look like it, but Neon K finally stung him around. Kind of on the front foot. Nice power press there from Bode. Hell sweet. Forward 4. Nice block again. Into lip stance. Full crouch low.
So scary to fight against Azucena when she's in heat and that lip stance is active. You know, She got the auto parries. I think that's got step. Nice step into the down 4-2. Going to punish that heat burst attempt.
A bit unfortunate there for Bode. Let me put in range. A 4-3+4, the down jab. Yeah, you have to be so careful trying to challenge lip stance because any low, any high is going to be automatically evaded. And if it's a low, there's a full punish there.
Yeah, very tricky stuff. The down jab got punished. Final round, game number 1. It was looking like all Bode for the first 2 rounds. Nice duck on the big sweep. It's going to be a huge combo for Azucena for Neon K. 4-2-1-4 for the wall carry for the damage.
Nice block. Nice punish there as well. Full crash down 4-3.
Yeah, trying to catch out Neon K doing a power crush or a heat burst or something.
Faster for 1+2. I think it's a bit of a free. premature heat usage there. 27 seconds left to go between these two. Neonk still has heat, but over a couple lines on either side. What the throw! And it's for Bode's back to the wall. You have to wake up. You have to wake up.
Punish. Just outside of rage.
There's the heat. 11 seconds left to go. Full crouch low, guaranteed P+4. Down for and the stomp. Bode barely clutching out the first game.
You can see the nerves there from both players. Bode in shock. He won that round. That lucky wake up buttons into the guaranteed stomp afterwards. Man, he sits so far from the screen, man. He's like 2 meters away.
He's trying to collect all the information he can.
He's trying to see Neonk as he's playing.
Yeah. Like, some players like to be as close as they can, some want to be as far as they can. Neonk not electing for a character switch, so I was worried we were going to see a Jun, maybe a Mierizo, maybe an Anna. No, it's going to be the Azucena. Again, I think she's so strong right now. I think a top 10 contender potentially. We're seeing Ulsan use the character more and more in career as well. Definitely a very strong character at this point in the game.
Yeah, Neonk definitely very comfortable with her as well. Goes for the lip 4, the down 4, sorry, the low. First one we've seen alt set. Goes for the full crouch low again. This is looking more like typical Neonk gameplay right now, just using everything just hitting. Everything just hitting.
Yeah, there's that back turn 2 as well. Oh, nice! Not all guaranteed in the back door. I don't think Bode survives through the back turn 4-3. Neonk during first blood in the second game.
Alright. Oh, nice! Into a sidestep into low parry there for Bode. Nice little bit of the wall carry. Goes for the blue spark. There it is. 54 damage on the board. Goes straight for the heat smash. Trying to step.
Yeah, forward 4 heat smash I think is near unsteppable. So
you just gotta hold back. Nice. No break on the throw.
And that wall spike from so far away. Spike combo available as well. Doesn't want to go for it. Huge life for Bode. Down for 1. It's the low, then it's the mid. Playing as simply as he can.
Answering back with a 7 golden letter. Perfect. Bode looking super strong. Gets the big heat engager for Neonk. Back to the horse to the wall. Goes for the big heat move. Nice duck option.
Yeah, didn't want to risk waking up and getting punished. Nice block and punish there from Bode. Could have launched, but the heat is engaged.
Right, no more heat for Neonk, but gets the full launch anyway. And it's not looking good for Bode. He's in the corner now. Oh no, just scraping off the corner.
Oh, and no duck on the second hit.
Yeah, gets wall splat forward, and Neonk 2 rounds to 1 in this game number 2. He's looking a bit more comfortable.
Back one, we're not seeing Neonk. The best way to deal with that string is sidestep left. After the back one, not seeing that yet, and again, block on the low. You cannot test this young man's reactions.
Yeah, it's not the first time he's blocked that, and it probably won't be the last if he keeps on using it like that. Big combo.
Yeah, nice combo adjust there too. While taking 3 on the wake up.
He got some good wall positioning here for Bode. Needs to make the most of it.
Exactly. Now forward 1, counter hit there. Nice side with Neonk. There is the LC from Libertador stance. Gonna be a big lively up for Neonk. Gonna carry this one as far as he can to the wall.
Oh, he gets a spike off this as well. That's
huge.
One more hit.
Damage, and then it's the Lib 3 to close it out. 1 game apiece.
Wow, huge damage output from Azucena. Bode gonna get a bit of coaching here from Zeon, I'm guessing.
It's been Zeon the entire weekend, so.
Zeon also doing fairly well in the LCQ, made top 16 himself as well, losing to Flower on the winner's side. And
Yon Daime's Mierizo on the loser's side.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, final game. We're going to a final game, KWIS, of the top 16. See who's going to make it to the top 8 and who's going to be going home.
I mean, I wouldn't have it any other way, right? You know, these close games, going back and forth, you know, going to the final one. You know, exactly what the level in Europe we kind of expect, you know, from these guys. Moving into this now, Bode puts their headphones back on. You see, one thing, it's funny, he sits closer to the screen when he's not playing. Then he starts playing, you know, he has to roll, he has to scoot back a little bit so he can absorb all of that information. It's going to be the Phoenix Gates. Look, there's Clive.
That's
Clive down there, that's Joshua up there.
Joshua up there.
Yeah.
That's us down here.
There's Leo, there's Azucena, you know.
Love to see it. Jet to Holiday.
Alright, now we're getting to the final game between these two.
I'm stuck on the QCF1.
And again, the big difference between game 1 and game 2 and now moving into game 3, NeonK's been able to start off the round on the front foot with the life lead. He engaged first, used that pressure, the upwards was such a strong move. So good at realigning, gets you to the vertical stance. Full crouch low. What's the mix here? Another up forward 3+4.
Yeah.
NeonK in full form right now.
Caught Bodhi trying to press the button, but NeonK just 2+ a round start, down 4-2. This is exactly what he needs to stop the momentum from NeonK. This is looking gonna be pretty good here. Gets the heat burst for the full combo. 93 damage with the boost spark. More mix. Goes straight for the low. You're not reacting to this one, son. There's the forwards and heat smash again. Looking all good for Bodhi right now, but clips by the 4-4-4 from Azucena.
And then so much life is regained after that as well. Gonna be so big. Run up to the down back 1+2.
All your hard work down in the bin.
So that's it for the new season 3 low.
And 4-4-4 finds its mark. Nice hit confirm from NeonK.
I have to wonder if he hit confirms that string, because I only ever see the second hit, the 4-4-4 come out on hit. I have to wonder if he's able to hit confirm that.
All right, potential final round now. Potential set point for NeonK. Floor is breakable. It is bounceable.
Just a big, huge comeback here for NeonK, but Bodhi not going down without a fight. There's the lightning glare activation. Forward 4 heat burst.
Nice optimal wall carry combo.
NeonK back against the wall.
That beat the
Nice break.
evasive punch. Heat available. He's gonna go for 4-4 in the heat smash again. He's gonna mix it up.
NeonK's not gonna give him the chance. Running 3.
Nice safe activation of the heat there available. Go straight for the hell sweep.
Nice block from NeonK. It's not enough to kill, but the following mix-up is that he will make top 8 on the loser's side. He's asking for questions like, did I just make top 8?
Did I just make top 8?
Were you the guy I just played? Like,
were you the Leo? GG's, that was me. But yeah, congratulations to NeonK to make it to top 8 loser's side, where he will secure his spot, which will be starting pretty soon. But Bodhi, man, what a journey. Starting off yesterday in a Group A, first group of the day, and losing to some really strong players, and then playing his heart out in the LCQ today, losing early on against Oracle and making it all the way back to the top 8 qualifier for the loser's side, man. What a hero.
Showing that age is just a number. As you know, I think he had a very, like you said, just a strong showing over the past 2 days. Moving forward, you know, it's going to be NeonK making the top 8 spot. So again, I think super strong top 8 qualifier matches that we had. I'm excited to see all those players play, you know, in a moment. But yeah, I think one thing I kind of found interesting about that game is they were both doing it. Something I talked about to Pun Life yesterday is this launch, first combo, first launch, he bursting all this every single time in the first combo. It's something I'm becoming less and less of a fan of, because I think especially with how precious a resource he is becoming, you know, it's so much that I think you need to be more careful with it. We take a look at what our top 8 bracket looks like now on the winner's side. We Skywalker versus Kira and Gustakis versus Dunk from Paris, the only player who wasn't performing yesterday to now be in the top 8 on the winner's side.
And then on down at the loser's side, we got NeonK, who we just saw perform against Bodhi, and again against Tibetano, followed by Himadi versus Lancelot. So we got a load of different flags. 2 French players in the top 8. I'm sure the crowd's going to love that one. And a bunch of other flags as well. Love to see it.
Yeah, I think that was a great performance from everyone. I think I'm excited to see how those games play out. I think so many interesting matchups. Like, I think the player who, you know, we didn't see yesterday, who has the best chance is probably Doug. He's really on point right now. So we're going to find out how he does. But before that, we'll take a short break.
On est de retour l'équipe, les Français, vous êtes chauds dans la salle? Yeah, it was good, guys. I had to do it in French first because we're still in Paris for the EMEA Tekken Cup 4 and the tournament was super good today. We had a lot of strong players, but now we're down to the top 8. And we will start with this guy, representing Ivory Coast. Ladies and gentlemen, Skywalker! We are the first guy to join the top 8, still on the winner side. And the next one already won many tournaments in France. We all know him and we all love him. From Switzerland, ladies and gentlemen, Kira Kira! And the next one, it's still in the tournament, still in winner side. He was there for the Tekken World Tour final as well from Greece. Ladies and gentlemen, Kostakis! C'était drôle, hein, c'était drôle. Les gars. And the next one, I'll do it in French since on est en France, les gars. Celui-ci, c'est un de nos représentants. L'un des meilleurs joueurs de France. Un OG des OG présent depuis l'époque. Un peu de bruit, les frères, pour Doug from Paris. DFP is still here, guys. He's still here with us, boys. And the next one, he came all the way from UK. Probably the best as we say now in Europe, guys. Make some noise for Neon K! He's really hype about it. He's really hype about it. The next one, winner of the Mix-Up 2025. One of the best players in Europe. We all know him for Asuka. And he's back in France to bring the hype and bring some energy to this top 8. Please, ladies and gentlemen, Tibetano! The next one, I was watching his game yesterday for the first time, and he did great. He was almost in the qualifier for the top 8. He didn't make it, but he's back in the last chance qualifier, and now he's in the top 8, guys. Representing Kuwait, Maji! Et pour le dernier joueur, back to French, guys. Celui-ci a commencé la compétition sur Tekken 8. Il n'a pas cessé de grind. C'est un petit peu un rageux, mais ça a un bon côté. Parce que ça lui permet d'aller hyper loin. Aujourd'hui, il a fait top 8, les gars. Ce sera un des 2 Français dans le top 8 à nous représenter. On va tous l'applaudir ensemble. Lance-le! And now that everybody's on the stage, I'm going back to the commentary desk with Chicken Chakra and Boone, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much, Riza, for that amazing top 8 introduction. We have some crazy players ready to make it out of this top 8 and see the top 2. Who of these players are going to make it to the top 2 and make it to the finals tomorrow? I'm Chicken Check. I'm joined by Pun Life. Pun Life, are you ready for this top 8?
I feel ready. I feel like there's been so many games. I feel like hype levels and the energy levels are in there. I'm excited to see comes on top. Obviously, it doesn't matter as well. First position and second position is going to make a big difference on who you're facing tomorrow. So super, super important. I think the first place will be facing Prison and the second place will be facing Ilya. So, you know, you have to consider who do you want to face and just make your way all the way to there.
Exactly, yes, and we have some crazy plays. A lot of these plays we did see yesterday as well. Kira, Tibetano, and Maddie, and Christakis as well. All players, Skywalker as well, all here again to play more. We can see here is the bracket: Skywalker versus Kira, Christakis versus Doug from Paris on the winner's side.
On the loser's side, we've got Neon K versus Tibetano and Hamadi versus Lancelot. So, you know, 62% of his bracket is players from the group stages. Definitely showing off why we're the strongest and managing to get through all of the LCQ today as well. But it will be super, super interesting from down top. This matchup that is coming up, Kira versus Skywalker, we already saw yesterday. They were in the same group, Group C. Kira coming out on top 2-0, I believe, if I recall correctly. So it's going to be interesting to see if Skywalker is able to adapt since yesterday and able to find places where maybe he made the mistakes, where he didn't take advantage of maybe the counter hits that we talked about before with the back one. And, well, we'll see if Kira can retain the lead and maintain victory.
Yeah, what a showing today from both players, making it all the way here to the top 8 on the winner's side as well. It's not been an easy bracket, but they made it here. Skywalker has some really close games today as well. Really happy to see him make it all the way this far. Now, Kira did beat Skywalker in the group stage pretty well yesterday. I think it was Lily, right? He picked, and so, yeah. it was a pretty strong. But he's sticking with the June now, and Skywalker should be on with the martial law. He's hovering over him.
Yeah, it was interesting as well because we saw a lot of Miara from Kira yesterday, and then today we're seeing a lot more June. So it's going to be super, super interesting to see if he's going to stick to June, if he's going to go to Miara, if there's any other card picks we're going to see. But no, June locked in. It was working out very well earlier, especially versus Tibetano. It was a very competitive game.
Yes, let's see who's going to take this one. Locked in with the June, locked in with the martial law. We're going to celebration on the Sen. We're in Paris. While we're fighting in Paris, let's take it to the first game of this first top 8.
Let's go. Yeah, let's see if we're going to see the aggressive style from Skywalker as well. If there's going to be any adaptation since yesterday. Kira, again, was very, very patient yesterday, and I think he's going to largely remain that way.
All right, nice punish. First one.
And already calling out the fight of Skywalker. He's not going to finish it.
I can't.
Could have been a launch, but damage is damage.
Okay.
Oh, no, wait, Blue John could have launched that.
Yeah, gets the upward free hit engage for Skywalker, but still, looks like Kira is just not the game. Yeah, it was a... looks like tried a neutral guard or something like that. Kira on the lead, goes for the 4-2 setup, but didn't work out.
Nice! Just wait for the right moment, noticed it visually, confirmed the whiff, and beautiful whiff punish.
Yeah, beautiful whiff punish with the free.
No punish. Nice counter hit from Kira as well, just so far perfectly in the lead.
Yeah, back the 1-2-2, poking away 1-2-2 again, goes for the mid. No break on the throw, very uncharacteristic like from Kira. He is very good at breaking throws normally. Nice duck and punish, a sidestep duck into the full couch.
Yeah, Kira's been super important, and already almost fully stopped just in the second round. Using the parry as well. Nice. Band looking forward to 1+2. Kira already 2 rounds ahead.
All right, full essence already 2 rounds straight. Kira's looking strong. Representing that Switzerland down 1+2. Big counter hit launch. Should be able to push towards the wall. There it is. Too much wall carry though, so it doesn't get a wall ender.
Doesn't matter. Gets a follow-up. Still keeping the heat in play as well.
It's not a good position if you're Skywalker. Oh, drop. Misses the slide.
Gets the flow.
Back
Don't think he can kill, but this is still going to be a big chunk of damage.
Oh my gosh, one more HP for Skywalker, bringing it back, activates the heat, heat burst activated. Nice duck.
Nice heat smash. The rage amplifying the damage as well, but nowhere near enough to kill. Kira still alive. A little bit ahead of health, but he's just standing there menacingly.
Oh, this is scary stuff. Ends it with the back for Kira. 3 rounds straight over Skywalker, looking clean.
It's interesting as well, because obviously we saw Kira playing super, super slow, super patient against other players, but right now just kind of seizing the advantage and starting to run with it. A lot more aggressive, a lot more proactive in his play right now.
Yeah, I think Kira is just very comfortable against Law. One of his oldest training partners, of course, Gosane, plays a lot of Law against him, and Kira is just has so many years of experience in this game with playing against like Law, which is a card that has been Tekken for how many years. with the June, and man, you can see like he was punishing back 1-2 on block, right? Like he's confident in his punishment. Sidestep ducks into full crouch down forward. One for the big wall splats as well. He's playing super strong right now, and Skywalker looking a little bit lost. His slides are missing. His slides are going off axis, and nothing's really hitting.
Yeah, you know, it is still first to 2 territory as well, so Skywalker got to pull something out of the back sooner rather than later because Kira's starting to run with it. And again, already stacking up 31 stacks, 37, 10 seconds to stack that up that much.
Oh, nice punish on the side step 3+4.
Oh, the conversion on the wall, though, perfect spacing for it.
Beautiful. 10 frames, by the way, 80 damage.
She needs it.
Although Law can do the same. Nice 3-4 punish.
Again, looking for more stacks. Heat running out. He does not get to use it much more.
Nice! Using that power cush, they did actually speed it up, right?
6 frames faster from 28 frames to 22 frames. It is a lot more viable than it was before. Always a good arsenal tool to have in your arsenal.
All right, nice! Gets the foot, doesn't pick up off the Miari 1+2.
Nice, just letting him put the second hit, counter hit. You're playing a little bit around the timing delay, even on some strings. No break on the throw again.
That's the second throw hit by Skywalker this set. All right.
Kira standing very menacingly.
Scary stuff. Oh, okay, nice trade. He's poking away, not letting Skywalker move around or do any fast pokes.
They're not committed to stands, gain some counter hits. Again, Kira now sees the advantage, gets the stacks, just needs a couple more.
Nice step, didn't capitalize on the whiff parry, goes for the heat smash, what's the mix afterwards? Goes for the, just backdash out of anything.
Oh. I don't know if that was intentional, that was a call out, but
is that gonna kill? No, it doesn't. But I think that was the...
Okay. Oh, just lasers from a distance, and just like that, Kira setting himself in a perfect position.
Set point for Kira to make it to the winners finals. Skywalker needs to do something different. Nothing's working out.
I think Skywalker's not really ready to do the laser either. It is -20, right? But it's extremely difficult to punish from a distance. Sometimes you need to instant wall running, but maybe something like up 3+4 from low could be enough as well.
Oh, the flip kicks! Ayo! Nunchucks. Nice. Heat, bit of weird angle here, but what he'll take what he can get. Oh no!
Oh no, he'll be taking a lot of damage to the face right now. Kira healing up some of the damage.
81 damage.
Stacks, has the heat, keeping the pressure going, doesn't go into the second hit though.
All right, back 1-2, pulls the trigger, but it got blocked, knockdown hit. Nice! Duck on the throw, into the wall, full crouch, mid. Goes for the slide, what's the mix? Stop on it, side switches! And they're running free! Ayo, Skywalker playing sick, he's playing like Bruce Lee.
Big turnaround for Skywalker, but definitely needed that. Not up to just yet, Kira still on set point. Going for the mid, catching and ducking this time.
Plus frames, nice! Flip kick again! Hey yo, if it worked once, it's gonna work again.
Let's see.
Down forward 1, okay.
Doesn't quite get the wall, but still getting some of the wall position.
Yeah.
Small whip punch from Kira.
Unfortunate whiff.
Spending the heat very, very quick. I don't know if that's going to cost him afterwards, but he's still trying to keep Skywalker locked out of heat.
1-2. Oh, nice down jab to interrupt the nunchuck. That was very fortunate for Kira.
Yeah, manages to hold him out. No heat smash. Nice, gets some back turn hit, and a lot of them.
All right, last chance now for Skywalker to make this. Kira gonna be able to close it out now.
Didn't come nailed the counter hit just like that. Kira finishing it off, putting Skywalker into losers in a very dominant fashion. Obviously, Skywalker managed to kind of stop the bleeding for a little bit, but wasn't quite enough to survive.
Yeah, Skywalker going to be moving down to the loser's side, and Kira moving on to winner's side. So first to freeze only for Kira from here on out. Looking very strong, very confident. He was telling me that he didn't do as well as he hoped yesterday, but he's here today, and he wants to make it into the grand finals and make it into tomorrow as well. So he's doing really well to get there.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting as well. Skywalker going down to the loser's side will be facing the winner of Hamadi and Lancelot. So, you know, it's going to be a tough battle regardless, both very capable players. Lancelot, you know, going to loser's side fairly early on in the LCQ, but managing to make a run all the way through. Very, very impressive stuff. And again, very new players though. But we will be talking about them later anyway. For now, Kostakis and DFP. We've talked about this matchup off stream earlier, about how it could go, which way it could go. Kostakis playing Clive mainly, but also some Victor and Lara. So it'll be interesting to see which character he pulls out. I think if he pulls out Clive, then it'll be interesting to see how Doug deals with it, because Clive, you know, a lot of really good buttons, but a lot of much slower buttons. The back one comes in really handy in that matchup. If Doug can stay close to Clive and kind of maintain that pressure and play around the timing, it could be very, very dangerous for Kostakis.
You can see the crowd is popping off for Doug right now, the hometown hero from Paris. Christakis also has some fans in the crowd. And of course, a lot of fans from home from Greece supporting him as well. I'm a big fan of his Clive. I think his Clive is pretty optimal. He likes to save his combos for, like, he likes to go for the optimal wall carry combos, basically, and the wall combos with the up 1+2s for the tornado. Yeah, he does really well. And there are some, like, typical things he does a lot. Like, he does throw out the orbitals at round end when he's about to lose, just like a Hail Mary. And if it works, it works. And he's a very interesting that every sort of Clive plays differently, and he doesn't go for the stacks, right? The Zantetsuken, he likes just to get as much damage as he can. And anytime he gets Zantetsuken's meter, it's basically by accident, right? Or by coincidence or something.
Yeah, he never really goes above level 2, so he doesn't end up using it for damage.
Yeah.
It is worth considering that, you know, it did get nerfed. There's increased meter gain off of some of the moves, but at the same time, the actual damage from the Zantetsuken trigger is lower in level 3, 4, and 5.
All right, he's locked in with the Clive Rossfield now against the Steve. And yeah, it's gonna be a sick one. Now, I think you said that Steve is pretty good. On paper, should be good.
I've played this matchup a few times before, and I think it can be very impressive against them, especially now that Clive got some nerfs, especially in the stance entry of the Phoenix. You have even more ability to, you know, do something like 1-2-1, or even maybe slightly bigger moves.
All right, let's get into it. Winner side still, top 8 action here. Doug from Paris versus Christakis. Nice movement from Christakis, but doesn't capitalize. Nice hit confirm on the side step 2. It's very difficult.
Nice, trying to keep the pressure going if it doesn't get him before.
He's trying to catch Doug.
Oh, the 4th punch. Not a scary tool to use.
Damage here. We're going to the other wall already. Wall to wall.
Should be able to.
Hey, yo, that's a lot of carry. 58.
Nice. Mixing up the combos all 5 from Fury, trying to keep Christakis locked in.
Yeah, nice usage of Steve's just jab strings, locking Christakis out of his heat. He didn't get to spend it at all. And down back forward, back in the step.
Delaying his timing a little bit, running to, trying to keep the pressure going up 2-1. Going for the slower mid, nice target, doesn't kill.
Yeah.
Oh, but last standing 1, catching a lower from Christakis. It's going to be very interesting how he's placing those lobs as well, because high crashing moves are very, very good against Steve. And if he can place them well, that could be very, very beneficial to his gameplay.
Yeah, really well played from Doug from Paris right now, playing it really close and compact and not letting Christakis get too much space. Doug on the QCF low, no punish.
Again, just cancelling immediately.
Oh my gosh, the range? Excuse me?
CF1. Tracking the movement, nice. Again, keeping the frames, forgets the damage instead.
Oh, looking very good for Paris right now. Heat smash spent. What's the mix? What's for the mid? Lionheart.
Quite brave. I was potentially expecting a parry from Christakis, but doesn't commit to it. That keeping the pressure. Nice down forward 1 check to seal the deal as well. Beautiful balance of offense.
Round start, Sonic Fang.
Whoa, up forward 4 going for it. Doesn't quite catch it because it wasn't counter hit. It is only counter hit. Beating out the orbital, but this is flow damage, so how does Doug adjust here?
Yeah, back to basics.
Nice, keeping a simple arbitral center. Back to no punish.
He just ran up and did that? That's crazy.
It will high crush, so it's not a bad idea.
All right, Lionheart goes for the 1. It's looking all Go from Paris right now. The crowd is popping off for him. Christakis needs to find a way to get in. Go from Paris does not need to overextend at all. He has the life lead, 30 seconds in, and Christakis is struggling to get a heat engager.
Nice, going low this time and catching the movement. Could have used the guarantee stuff, but hey, just sending a message, going for the guard break anyway.
That was rude, man. He could have got a Lionheart 1 for free and win.
True, but consider the mental damage.
Oh man, that's already 3 rounds straight.
I mean, in theory, landing the guard break, because are you going to duck after you've just been hit?
Yeah.
But there's a mid option. If they screw it up, I just go launch that.
Man, I mean, you're gonna eat the mid option anyway.
Yeah, but if he does the guard break, you're actually eating more damage. It's like instead of the frame, you take the mix and you're guaranteeing yourself, not guaranteeing, but you're potentially getting more damage out of it. I get the idea. It wasn't necessary at all.
Yeah, not in that situation. Not in that situation.
But it is something you can play around.
All right. No, nobody coming up to coach him just now. He's back in the card select screen. maybe switch to the Victor. No, Doug from Paris plays Victor very well himself as well. He has been playing Victor quite often, so I don't think he's going to switch. He's going to stick with the Clive, but it was not working at all. No, he was trying to find those openings to use that 1+2 to get that heat engage and start his offense, but Doug's defense is just so on point. Like, everything was either getting weaved or blocked, and Christakis was struggling to hit anything, really.
I would have expected to see maybe like a Lars. I know he used to play Lars before as well. I think that would have been a decent idea as well, but maybe he just hasn't played him in a while. So maybe that's something that's not really on the table for him. Ross sort of settles in, and maybe you're just not ready for the big stage.
Right. We are at the EMEA Cup Finals in Paris.
Yeah,
we are playing in Paris on Celebration of Descent with Doug from Paris. It could not get any more Parisian than this. Paris Q. I heard you like Paris, so I brought you into the Paris stage playing against Doug from Paris while in Paris.
Nice, keeping the pressure of the peekaboo as well. No punish.
Alright, Heat Burst, get off me.
Fight with Point Fury again. Nice, confirm as well. So down back four. Oh, I think that was trying to go for something big for it. Might have been a duck bug.
Okay, all the heat shenanigans from Clive Rossfield right now. Prominence, Heat Burst, Heat Dash.
I think that was a really ideal way of using the heat as well. Got a lot of mileage out of it.
1+2 over hit, runs up with the down four. Christakis gets his first round on the board.
Big change from him as well. Very, very aggressive and playing a lot of the round around heat, getting a lot of mileage out of it.
Maybe it was the outfit.
Maybe it was.
You gotta be fashionable when you're in Paris. Not to say that that's fashion. Anyway. No
nice step. Oh, still getting caught too small. Step just fires away while stunning too big. Counter hit.
He just threw it out after blocking the heat burst. That's it.
Should be easy carry through the wall, yeah.
Insane wall carry from Clive Rossfield. Ramu. Oh no, goes for the 4-1-4.
Oh, and again the 4-1+2 doing a ton. Right now, Kostak is a completely different player.
2 rounds straight. Watt has switched for him, but everything is working out for him right now.
Trade is on working out, trying to push the pressure, looking for that QCF1. Nice movement. Oh, all the way in the back.
Beautiful punish there from Doug from Paris. Should be able to get towards the wall here as well. He's going to activate heat. He is indeed. Masagi.
Definitely put that in kill territory as well, trying to keep the pressure. Sonic Fang spend, beating out the orbital. Oh, wow! Nice conversion on the low splat as well. Beautiful awareness from Doug.
What a conversion. The Sonic Fang was guaranteed there with a combo. Okay.
Using plus frames. Oh, the rocket launcher going up thirds.
You very rarely see that work for Steve, but he flew up so high. Oh my gosh. Okay, 1+2 for business. To business. Okay, that's the whole string rip.
Ooh, nice backdash as well, dealing with the pressure.
The low Torgol, Doggo.
And getting tracked by the low. Doug trying to stay patient here, going low, not quite ready to react.
And this could be the game right now for Christakis. Ends up with a down 4. Just, oh!
Okay, we're feeling ourselves here.
The 3-round comeback. Or the reverse sweep. Oh wow, that key charge.
See, I was talking about earlier potentially using something like high crushes, like this down back 4, down 4, the full crouch, down 4.
Oh, down back 4 doesn't high crush.
Whichever. I miss it. I forget the input. Okay,
Buff Clive, man, make his down back.
The thing is, you told me this before, and I still get the input wrong. But yeah, using the lows, have some high crashing in build, trying to use those moves, hard ducking, things like that can be really beneficial against Steve, especially because sometimes his tracking can be a little bit iffy. But it does depend on where he's in, because he also does struggle with tracking people.
But you can see that the adaptation from Christakis from the first game to the second game really helped him out there. I think he was a lot more offensive, aggressive. He was using the sweep, the Phoenix Shift sweep, the free into the 2, the doggo. We're going to the beach now. Big stage here, but Clive can get wall to wall anyway, no matter where he is. So it's going to be a lot better for him than it is for Steve.
Yeah, sure. Steve has good combos, but the wall carry is definitely not a massive benefit.
Beautiful hit confirm on the side step 2 from Christakis.
How's that? He can definitely be looking forward. Nice and Doug. No punishing the low, but that's smart. Big call out. Nice full crouch, unfortunately punish.
Yeah, very cheeky low there from Christakis, and then he's getting punished for it. Power's not going to take those anymore.
Oh, drops the combo.
No duck on the down forward 1-2 though.
Spending on Albatross. Nice way to carry him.
Yeah, catching the step with the up back 2 was a great option there. Oh!
Down lead. Nice.
Steve Fox.
Albatross 2 catching as well. Dag taking him to the lead again.
Yeah, it was a counter hit. Round start down, round start back 4, sorry.
Yeah, that's about looking for the down 2-1, but gets caught. Big counter launch, big chunk of damage as well, activating key already, 10 seconds in.
+2, what's the next afterwards? Ramu, can't you find a spring kick or something?
a big chunk of damage. Doug, massive deficit as well, still not even out of.
Oh my gosh, I know you've blocked this before, we're still gonna do it. Eats the heat smash, 7 golden letters.
I think he ducked and released as well, so he thought it's coming, but just didn't quite hold for long enough.
Right, yeah, Kostakis does delay his options quite a little bit when he's in Phoenix Shift.
Nice mixing up his options, going to Arbiter as well. Interesting pressure. Oh,
Nice.
Sonic Fang.
Bang, yeah, beating out the back forward. Goes for the forward feed.
He's
Nice.
beaten out every orbital so far.
Hey, it's gonna work
Nice
eventually.
punch parry.
Beautiful punch parry off the
Yes.
down forward one.
Plus routine. Spending it not enough to kill.
Yeah, prominence, forward 1+2. Trades with a down one. Set point now for Doug from Paris to send Kostakis down to the loser side and join Kira on winners finals.
Now forward 1-2 again, keeping the pressure small, just looking for the back one still. 1+2 land him. Kostakis.
Flame bash. No parry this time from Doug from Paris.
Gets hit
Plus
again.
frame.
Tons of damage right now. He's wearing it down. Doug's too high. The onslaught.
Yeah, stuffing out. Nice stuff on the Lionheart 1+2, going for an optimal combo because of the wall there. This could kill. It does indeed. 69 damage. Clive Rossfield. We're going to a final round.
Let's see how Doug starts this one. I was half expecting a back three, was starting to drag him to the right.
No way, just throwing it out after a down one. That was crazy. Goes for the up 1+2, gets the full string. Down forward 3, wants the mix afterwards, goes for the wall standing 3.
I like the delay there from Doug as well. Big call out again.
That's 2 for 2 on Ducks on the Lionheart. Guard break, this is huge for Kostakis right now. Doug from Paris not in a good situation.
Oh, top one, he's still alive, but not for long. Going for the mid, Kostakis seizing the day. And offering a handshake at the end. Very theatrical handshake.
Yeah,
After the key charge as
after
well.
those practice key charges, you gotta give the 100. Sportsmanship all around. The crowd was rooting for Doug from Paris. So unfortunately, he looked so strong in the first game, right? Super strong in the first game. In the second game, he was finally ducking the Phoenix Shift's lows as well, but then something about Kostakis, man. He was ducking Lionheart guard breaks and like fully punishing with the what's selling 1+2.
It was a risky option both times as well, because if Doug went for Lionheart 1, then you're likely getting a splat, maybe a side splat potentially, because it was a bit of a weird axis. But I think potentially what Doug was trying to look out for is obviously the parry. Like in a kind of moment like that, parry would have been a really good option. Would have beat out Lionheart 1, would have been Lionheart 2 if you wanted to use it. And Lionheart 1+2 would have been a really good counter, because you get a lot of damage of that full combo. You break for the glass. But yeah, unfortunate.
How the bracket is shifting out here. Kira versus Kostakis winners finals, and this is super interesting because this is a run back from Road to Olympus, where Kostakis beat Kira 3-0 with the Clive Rossfield. So I really want to see how this one is going to play out. We can see Doug from Paris moving down to the loser side, same as Skywalker, who will be waiting for their next opponents coming up.
It's going to be very interesting to see how Kira has adapted. What kind of lessons has he learned? Because he's a lab monster, so he probably would have been in the lab making sure that he's learned his lessons from that. But alas, we'll get around to that. Like you said, Doug from Paris on loser side will be facing the winner of Neon K and Tibetano, and Skywalker already waiting for Hamadi or Lancelot. So it'll be very interesting to come down tops. I do love the variety we have in terms of flags. And characters as well, also very big variety this weekend, so lovely to see the availability of the characters, and the entire roster is still very much in play.
Yeah, for the EMEA finals here in Paris. I want to come back to what you said about Kostakis there. Doug from Paris, there was one situation where he delayed the Phoenix shift, so Doug like semi-ducked and got back up and ate the sweep, right? Now, I've heard from other players that played against Kostakis is that Kostakis is one of the only Clive players who delay his Phoenix shift options. You can slightly delay it by like a microsecond, just for a few frames, and it really throws your opponent's timing off.
Yeah.
And I think that really came into play there. So really well played for Kostakis. But next up, we've got Neon K versus Tibetano.
This is going to be an interesting, because I don't know which way I'd want to call it. I think Neon K potentially having a slightly better performance so far, but I think Tibetano since yesterday has definitely locked in a lot more. Took the losses from the group stages and took him on board and locked in, and is trying to get back into that top 8. Whether he's going to be able to, it's going to be a tough one, because I don't know who he's going to play against Azucena.
I was talking to Tibetano yesterday, and he was telling me that the different formats for these type of events really changes his performance. So in formats where it's like an invitational, like it was yesterday for group stages, and he has to play against someone really, really strong right off the bat, he needs time to warm up. He needs time to get ready throughout the day. So if you throw him into a pool and play Ken and Trench first game, it's going to be a struggle for him. But with an LCQ like this, where you get to warm up and play throughout the pools, and you're playing all day, early in the morning, and now it's in the afternoon, it's a lot better for him. He's a momentum-based player, and he has that energy and that momentum with him now. So I think he's going to maybe try and perform a lot better than he did yesterday. But I do think he may stay with the Asuka Kazama.
I mean, it was working out earlier. The Miari's still, picking Gigas on board. I am kind of surprised to not see him playing Claudio. Like, I know obviously the nerfs have come through, but it's still, I still think the card is very solid. The nerfs are quite rough. There's a lot of damage lost on the board, especially those heat dash combos. But I think still decent pick, and fairly easy to maintain pick as well. So still probably a fairly decent tournament card overall.
You think so?
I think so.
We should nerf him?
Maybe a bit more, yeah. As long as everyone else gets nerfed, I'm happy to get him nerfed.
In Korean. But Neon K has been playing as a center all weekend, basically. And I think Rukang was saying before that he may be the best Azucena in Europe, right?
Is there many ever Azucena? This is just Evil, right? Evil and Neon K.
He's like bottom one Azucena in Europe.
Or Evil?
Yeah. But we're stuck on the cards like say Asuka highlighted. I think Tibetano will be first. Yeah, there.
Do you know how we know that Neon K is better?
Oh!
Vamos, Tibe! See ya, Claudio, my man.
Now this is a very interesting choice because he hasn't been playing Claudio in like 5 months or something like that. He hasn't touched Season 3 Claudio at least at all.
To be fair, I think a lot of the game plan hasn't changed for Claudio. It's just the reward on some of the bits of the game plan have changed. You can still very much use that Mark 1+2, but just now you ideally use it as a high crush when you know a high is coming, so you get the counter hit launch for a bit. Let's see how it goes.
Alright, we have not seen Tibetano with Claudio in a while, so this is a treat right now.
Nice. Already playing around the counter. Neon K is just eating counter hits. It could have been a bigger punish. It is -14 now, it got nerfed.
Now he ran up for the hop kick with the read wall, running 3-2, gonna wall spike, gonna get the spike on the floor as well. Flip him over, one more hit, gets the lib 2, Neon K reverses that momentum and gets the first round.
Yeah, strong start for Neon, responding very well, no dack so far. Step 4 again, still a very, very good move, and we already see Tibetano trying to go for the up back 2 as well, the new move.
I think these hop kicks, he's gotta get them all out of his system. And they're all pent up from Season 2.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Nice, Neon K activating heat.
Oh, serve up.
I like the delay on the activation as well. Not committed straight away. Oh, delivered to the parry.
The tricky parry. Okay, nice little combo conversion there from Neon K. One more hit to do it. Teach my span. What's the mix? Goes for the mid. Up 4-2+4.
He tried down back 1+2, by the way.
Unfortunate.
I saw the sliders go. Nice punish.
All right, this is it's looking tough for the Claudio fans right now. Oh, duck on the second hit. Oh, that's send us down 4-4.
Committed to it again. Could have been a slightly bit of punish.
Nice power touch. Get off me. Forward will just spend. His heat is gone.
Immediately, yep. Burned 600 frames of heat. Out of Starburst as well, so his mix is noticeably weaker.
Alright, Desposis stay in the corner now. Sidestep forward. No counter hit animation anymore, too.
Yep.
The nerves are coming into play today.
Oh, it's still actually tracking, still alive. Goes for the sweep. Bang, taking the first game here. That was a bit of a rough one.
We saw all of the Claudio nerves in play in that round. Forward 1+2 nerves.
He just hopped out and displayed all of it.
The sidestep 4 counter hit nerves. He's like, Oracle, why are my buttons not working? Like, what happened?
I think there was only like 1 or 2 nerfs missing in there as well.
He didn't do down back 1+2, you're right.
He didn't do down back. Well, he tried.
He tried. Or the 2-1-2, right?
No, 2-1-2 is still the same. The thing that would have changed is the heat dash launch off of anything, right? When the moment you heat dash, you have to do a non-Starburst combo, which is you're probably losing about anywhere between 7 to like maybe 12 damage because you cannot use your 2-1-2 in the combo, so your combo is shorter, your wall carry is worse, you cannot use your best tornadoes. If you get to the wall, then you cannot do your Starburst combo, which means you either sacrifice Oki or lose damage, or both. So there are some ways you can work around that, like using while standing 1-1 for the carry, but it's quite a noticeable impact to Claudio's damage, especially when their card is hitting way above 100, even without heat.
Yeah.
So it's significant.
Yeah, those general system changes have hit a few of these characters quite hard, especially in combo games.
Yeah.
Let's hear Oracle giving some words of advice. Spain's last hope.
going to the Asuka. It is still first to 2, so Tibetano does have to win 2 in a row now to make it back. I do respect the Cody pick. I don't think it's a bad idea to play Cody into Azucena. I think it's kind of an even matchup. But, you know, didn't work out for Tibetano this time.
Yes, and this is loser's side, so like, did that pick really... Is it going to cost him his tournament life?
Maybe.
Who knows?
Maybe, it's hard to say.
Now, this is also a tough matchup for Asuka Kazama as well. She doesn't get the best punishes on a lot of Azucena stuff. Down back 3 in particular can be dealt with okay, but this is the character Tibetano is more comfortable with.
Looking on there, delaying his timing a little bit.
Oh wow, nice punish on the back 4 extension with.
I like the side surprise. We're looking for something.
Smash spam, 30 seconds in. What's the mix? Goes with a full charge. Doesn't charge it this time, but Neon K just holding back.
Yeah, he is mixing up his charge options as well, trying to keep as unpredictable as possible.
Nice.
Oh, knee as well to beat out parry.
Poke it away. Like Neon K keeps on trying. Oh, the big 441 with animation gets heat engaged for Neon K. Is it gonna hit?
Yes, it is. Doesn't charge up immediately, lets it go.
Yeah, cannot block while in that lib stance, so eating this Rage Art gonna stop the time and give Tibetano a bit of time to breathe.
Has to be so careful on the heat smash, bro. So scary. Mix.
Nice break on a generic throw. 5 seconds left on the clock. How does Tibetano make this comeback?
Nice punish.
Punish! Oh! No more time! He has no more time to Rage Art after Tornado. Oh, so unfortunate for Neon K.
That's so well played by Tibetano, using the strings to burn out as much time as possible. Nice punish, bro.
Right. Won that round by the skin of his teeth, Tibetano.
Actually crazy interaction. The fact that it went to that close a mark.
1-2 punish on the back 4 extension. That was great. Nice low. Doesn't get the wall break.
Axie's definitely up. Small punish. Ooh.
Nice micro duck on the 442 extension. Yeah, noticing he's using 442 a lot. But he's using 442 free a lot, which is the thing. But he didn't do it that time.
He does have the Ever mid as well, but obviously it's punishable, so you gotta be careful around using it.
Okay, got the Aho K forward ones.
Nice, doing the down back 3 on approach. We've seen him a lot down on this dude. Run a dash up down back 3, so maybe that's something that Neon can take notes on as well.
He's just taking the free tree. Okay, nice. Finally, power pushes out of the pressure.
Flow doesn't get anything for it. Nice call out. More damage.
Oh, what? Doesn't get the only one? That's very unfortunate for Tibetano.
Might cost him now as well. Gonna go away from the wall.
Oh, I think he got baited. He did indeed.
-15. Oh, gets splatted anyway, and just like that, Neon K on set point.
Yeah, great cancel on the stance from Neon K to be able to bait and punish that Rage Art, and now he's on set point to send Tibetano out of the tournament.
Nice space, wasn't ready for punish. I did like that down back a bit of a backdash, but again, didn't get anything for it.
Huge punish on the whip 441. Actually, Kazam have been whipping that animation for a while.
Again, down on +2 to dash up down back 3. Oh, this might be enough to kill, especially with the spike down. Yes, it is. Neon K taking Tibetano out of the LCQ.
And that with a dominant performance with his Azucena as well. Tibetano was just struggling to find a way to get in. Down 1+2 nerfs are hitting hard, and he wasn't able to activate his normal game plan really against Azucena, which is such a tricky character to play around as well. Neon K playing super strong. Going to be moving on to play against Doug from Paris later. So we'll be seeing Azucena versus Steve. But Tibetano, I'm glad he showed us the Claudio at least once this weekend.
Yeah, I mean that was the first and likely the last Claudio of the weekend, which I'm sure many of the people in the audience are happy about. But yeah, no, it was. I think it was a good attempt. I think as a matchup pick, it was pretty decent. But yeah, I think maybe just not ready for it. Maybe a little bit rusty on it. Yeah. I think the way Tibetano spends heat maybe isn't the greatest for Claudio right now, especially this season. I think you have to be a bit more mindful of how you're using your heat, because it's going to affect your combos, it's going to affect your damage up with the wall a lot. So keeping it for later can be very beneficial.
Yeah, unfortunate. That'll be the end of the line for Tibetano. But as he gets ready to leave the tournament, we are going to be getting Hamadi versus Lancelot, the other French player in this top 8. Now the crowd is going crazy for these French-speaking players, and Hamadi has been playing insane with the Jack 8 all weekend. It's such a treat to see Jack 8 here, and he's just playing super strong. Like, he had a set earlier where he was using back 1+2 like super well, and getting insane wall splats and reads, and down forward 2s just hitting like magnets, and oh my gosh,
yeah,
this character.
kind of the classic Jack stuff mixed in with a lot of the new age stuff. Like the keep out down fortress have been super on point. Our back 1+2 usage has been super good, especially yesterday in the groups. We saw him getting a lot of damage out of that. Still very much using the lows, going for the full card strings. Yeah, very impressive stuff. And still, of course, represented a throw game, which is very important. Especially with how good his throws are for dealing with some of the stage hazards and triggering both. So it's going to be very... I'm curious how he deals with Lily, because again, it's a character that's very slippery, very much a nuisance to deal with for many characters, and you have to be very mindful of how you're realigning, what kind of moves you're presenting, and how you deal with things.
Right, let's get into it. Lily, the Rochefort versus Jack 8, France versus Kuwait. Who is going to take this and who is going home? Which for Lancelot is down the road.
Yeah, just down the road.
A bit further for Hamadi. Goes for the 1-1 free round start counter hit. Nice punish.
Yeah, very tight dash guard. Ooh, again, keeping the dash guard ready. Nice break. Oh, but the 1+2 has been seen. That do a lot of work for Hamadi.
Yeah, big fan of that move. Makes some noise. Goes for the stun monster. Okie dokie. 4-3. Nice throw to beat the Power Crush bubble. And Power Crushes himself as well. Lancelot playing very well. He looks prepared. Oh, drops the 1, gets the Power Crush anyway, and goes for the 1 again. When you drop it, just go for it again. And the first round on the board for Hamadi.
Yeah, Lancelot's going to have to be very careful about when he's deciding to stay on the ground, because some of the options for Jack are going to be very scary. Nice small punish, trying to keep the pressure going.
Looks like Lancelot's really trying to play around Hamadi's playstyle right now, but could be a bit overwhelming. Nice punish.
I'm going to be very careful about the up back 1+2 as well.
Oh, nice. Beautiful down jab into the wall, standing free launch. Should be able to push towards the wall, activates the heat, crowd going A, goes for the 1+2, broken heart.
Nice, not quite enough to kill just yet. Needs one more hit for the heat engager for Hamadi.
Oh, and a 4-3 counter hit extension, 2 rounds straight. Lancelot almost had that crazy comeback, but Hamadi clutching it out. Goes for the homing move, stop stepping me.
Oof. Wake up straight to wall standing launch. Getting a chunk, but we saw Lancelot doing well in the earlier rounds, and Hamadi just absolutely clutch king right now. Good
nice punish on the Gamma. Yeah, when it's green, it's punishable.
Nice. Keeping the pressure going.
Beautiful punish on the back 1+2 with the 2-free. Insane ending with the submissive heal. Lancelot stops the bleeding, gets around on the board.
Hey, that was like punish, yeah.
That's crazy. 12 frame, down back 1.
Oh, big 4+2.
Heat extended combo, pushes towards the wall, down for the 1-1 for the screw. What? Is that a setup? I don't know.
Maybe it is, but that's either way. I think potentially could have gone a bit more, just wasn't ready to punish it.
He bursts straight into the free 1 for the combo. And this is not looking good for Hamadi right now because he's pushing towards the corner, and this is going to be really difficult for Jack to get out of. Need to land like a Rage Art or something. No break on the row.
Break. And again, immediately on Oki going to back and using the back to apply the mix. Very good play from Lancelot.
Yeah, got to keep up the pressure with the Lily.
Final round of the first game downstairs as well. 2 more stage houses available for both the players. Let's see if we can see someone take advantage of it.
Right. Oh, just too shy for the whiff punish. Unfortunate. Nice, that absorbs the running 1+2, that was sick. And Maddie funny getting the bubble.
Oh, the red bubble.
The red.
Nice movement from Lancelot using the Lily.
Oh, divine step. Blocked.
It is safe, he doesn't get punished for it.
Oh, down for 2 witty.
Good break. Oh, and again, the down 4-2 keeper working out. Wasn't even a counter hit.
Boom. Boom. This is a really good situation for Hamadi right now. He needs 1 more hit. Sidestep 2-4. Gonna get the walls back. This is huge. He has Heat Burst available as well. Tornado. Gets the strong aerial tailspin. Extend the combo. Push towards the wall. There it is. 1+2 broken heart. What's the big spicy rabbit low? Oh, Lancelot's delay.
That was crazy. The comeback in that round, finding the right moment. To be fair, the feisty rabbit on Oki is just something we see so often from the elite players, especially on ranked. But presenting the option really well. You know, they've changed the heat usage on that as well. So
yeah,
one of those is going to cost you 600 frames of heat. So basically, full usage of heat if you heat burst it. But that doesn't matter if you're going to hit him with it.
And wind around with it.
Exactly. So very well played by Lancelot to manage heat effectively.
Yeah, and it was that weird situation where the feisty rabbit went around the back as well. So Hamadi, like, he had to wake up, realize what's going on, and then block that low as well. And it was a mix between the low and the mid. Very very tough situation. But that all came from Lancelot's sidestep 2-4 into the side wall spam, right? It was insane. What a wall combo conversion. Worked out really well for him, and he's 1 game up now against Maddie.
Yeah, and it's you know, moves like that you always have to be very careful about because they all splat to a certain side, so even if you're next to the wall as opposed to back to it, you are still in danger. You have to move away from it. Obviously quite difficult for Jack to do effectively.
Yeah.
Nice movement again.
Beautiful hop kick from Lancelot.
Getting the wall cleanly as well. Combo drops, a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, weird body jack. Sidestep 4 counter hit. This is looking all Lancelot right now. This is going to be huge damage. Heat burst to scrape him off the side wall. Gets him on the side wall again. Goes for the mid from the Spicy Rabbit this time. And like Hamadi going to try and make this comeback, but it's looking tough.
Nice, that's staying patient, not running into it. Does not want to deal with the keep out. If he activated, Hamadi's going to definitely be looking to try to get as much of that great health back as possible.
The windmill. Okay.
Whoa, managed to get around big Matterhorn. Lancelot should be... Okay, did not drop the combo.
Gets the red bubble. Planting the seeds. Is he going to make this comeback? 10 seconds left on the clock, but Lancelot has the wall positioning. Eats the counter hit throw. Off the hot dog stand. Goes for the 1 and the low. Hamadi with the comeback.
I think Lancelot did duck at the end there as well after the wake up, but just again, just got up into it. Nice punish from the stop and beating us up some of the power crush.
Nice.
Big launch.
Yeah, huge gameplay right now for Lancelot. He's going to get a wall carry. What? Well, how did she get behind him? Excuse me.
It happens. Lab it and put it on the development feedback portal. Oh, the Factor beating out Matterhorn! And it's a flow as well because she's airborne.
Sick.
Insane.
Going for the plus frames. Nice power crush option from Lancelot. Goes for the cannon drill.
Oh, nice whip punish, I'd say.
Yeah.
Very good option to whip punish. 1 button to whip punish, you always love to see
I
it.
think that was the first heat smash we've seen from Lancelot as well, so it was a great option. 1+2 round start. You love to see it.
Shades of deja vu, right? He's been doing that all weekend.
Plus frames again. No power crush this time. Oh, what absorbs the Matterhorn because of the power crush.
Nice, commits to 1-1-3. Lancelot, a lot of great help to potentially work with here.
Oh my god, he's just walking forward menacingly. No more
Seed
heat.
planter. Oh, there's the strings. We saw those mixes earlier.
Going for the strings. Lancelot struggling to deal with that pressure.
Uh-oh.
Crouch pro guaranteed.
Nice. Again, no overcommit. Small options.
He gets the QC up 1-4.
Lancelot now trying to present throws. Oh, a little bit too far for that. Single punish.
Both players, nice. Patience from Lancelot gets the punish.
I think Lancelot, again, is trying to present small options. Maybe just a little jab, maybe a throw, trying to deal with the power crushes and the gamma.
Spends the bubble, the red one. 1+2 after the bubble to catch any side of step. Great option from Maddie. And the Cossack kick.
What a way to end 1 apiece. I wonder if we're going to see Lancelot get some coaching here, or if he's going to, I assume he is, because see the head come off, and see Jod stepping up to the plate.
Mr. Jod. Man. There's some sick plays from Lancelot in that round. Like, he was able to sidestep Matterhorn, Jack down forward 2 and stuff like that. But then weird shenanigans, like Lily suddenly ending up behind Jack at the wall for some reason. Some good options like power crushing through Jack's plus frames. But everything's just getting mixed up. Like, Hamadi is mixing all of his options up. It's really great to see.
Yeah, rotating your options and keeping all of them in play, keeping them all in the opponent's mental stack is going to be so important in these matches. Even with the first to two territory, it's still going to be great.
We're going to a final game here. Lancelot versus Hamadi. Loser of this goes home. The winner goes on to play against Skywalker. Yeah, we're going to the Phoenix stage as well. What a stage.
Yeah, plenty of stage houses that both of these characters can use.
Okay, round star 4-2.
Nice punish. Going on, they're getting the low as well, beating the armor again.
Nice patience and punish from Lancelot. He's not going to fall for that one.
Good break. And again, keeping the options very small. That's the stack burn.
Oh, counter hits of this appeal down forward 3. This is going to be huge damage. If he gets to the wall pun life, he should be able to finish this out. He doesn't need to.
Span, nicely done. And that was 1+2 being beaten out on counter as well. So maybe Lancelot is going to be using smaller buttons to potentially deal with moves like that.
Round start hop kick. It wasn't even counter. It just caught Hamadi trying to backdash or something, I think.
There was a lot of hope in that kick. That's all I gotta say.
A lot of hope.
Ooh, back 1+2 catching counter.
Alright, stomping on him. Using the back 1+2. Nice! 4-forward 1+2 to catch the sidestep, the fully homing launcher.
Doesn't get a wall.
Oh! What? Oh no.
That could be really dangerous, but Lancelot survives. Good break as well. Misses out the whiff punish.
Oh wow, gets the 4-3. Counter hit into the Phoenix. Joshua. Das boot, there D-Das. And 1 round aboard, 1 game apiece, 1 round apiece.
All the work to try to get away from the wall just to get pushed straight to the Phoenix anyway.
Alright, floor is active right now. Scary stuff for either player. Both players have throws that bursted.
Going for the slide. Again, Hamadi looking. Oh, nice! Peeling out the armor.
Down 4, 2+4. I think it's the first one we've seen all set and a hit.
That's about ready to recover as well. That could be really dangerous. Lancelot, the red bubble landed. Nice break.
Nice 3-1 for the Heat. That's just going to be a big launcher. He drops the 4-4-3.
It is what it is. Going to potentially cost him as well. He needs to make sure he uses the floor as soon as possible so Hamadi doesn't have the opportunity because there it goes.
What a punish.
Wait, didn't even break the floor over.
Oh, what a throw from Lancelot. One more hit could do it. Down forward 3, Kochi getting up, and set point now for Lancelot to send Hamadi out of the tournament.
Floor is still available, potentially could be useful.
Oh, he got it with the extension. Kochi trying to interrupt.
Worked out very well again. Combo drops. We're seeing a lot of drops from Lancelot. Damage on the table. Nice break. Side switch. Well,
Switch, how's your P2? Oh my gosh, the bubble!
what a trade! Uh-oh.
All right, hugging her from the back.
Nice back to conversion. Spike down.
Oh, staying on the floor, Lancelot. You gotta get up. Nice duck and punish from Hamadi.
Spending the key as well. Lots of great help. No break this time. That's enough to kill, and just like that, set point for both these players. Final round.
Final round. Both these players. Who's gonna take it? Okay, steps all the way around. 1+2. Just like that, he's been using the move all weekend, and he's not gonna stop now.
Keeping the pressure going. Nice step. Doesn't get that much for it though. No break
on the
back.
throw, but the floor is already bursted, unfortunately, for Lancelot. Running free connects.
Ooh, able to turn around.
Strings. Heat burst activated for Hamadi. He's gonna activate it. He's gonna use it soon enough. There it is. Spent 1+2 block and punished.
Nice. He activated 30 seconds to go.
Lancelot looking for that free one. He knows if he connects that, then he wins the game. He does not connect. It gets blocked.
Nice break against side switch throw.
Keep blocking the 1-2-4.
Gotta be careful of his distance.
No punish on the voila. That was big.
Is this enough to kill? No, still alive. 14 seconds to go, but the down 3 seizing the day for Lancelot and putting him one step closer in this bracket.
Fist in the air after that down 3 takes it. Hamadi will be sent out of the tournament with a 7th place finish in the LCQ. No easy feat. What a showing with the Jack all weekend, but Lancelot, man, that lady, he looked really ready for Hamadi. Like he was using throws to beat up power crush attempts. He was being patient versus Hamadi's forward 3, and it was such a sick set, man. And then Hamadi was adapting to Lancelot in reverse, doing homing moves like 4-4 1+2 to catch the steps and get full launches, man. Both players really high caliber.
It was a super interesting set, right? Especially I like the fact that Lancelot was going for the smaller pokes as well to kind of check things safely without overcommitting, but it was a good adaptation on both sides. Again, 1+2 was getting stuffed out as well, so good set to watch back on and learn the matchup of both characters, because based on how both the players were adapting. But alas, that is Neon K going forth to fight Doug from Paris in the next stage of losers, and Skywalker fighting Lancelot. And then, of course, the winner's side, Kirakira versus Kostakis, so plenty of high-intensity games still to come. And of course, we have 2 spots in this LCQ, so 2 players will be going forth to fight in the top 8 tomorrow. And interestingly enough, depending on which position he plays, you're going to be fighting a different person tomorrow. So the winner will be fighting Frizen, and the second placer will be fighting Ilias.
Yes, so scary situation. I'm guessing Kira is going to be finishing 1st place, and he is in prime position to do that. Of course, the winner of Kira versus Doug from Paris is guaranteed into tomorrow, so that's going to be a really hype set to watch. It is 1st to 3 from top 4 onwards, just like normal TWT rules right now. So that's going to be a longer set. Kira versus Kostaki, sorry, I said Doug earlier. So that's going to be really cool to watch. And yeah, and then of course down in the loser side we have Doug from Paris versus Neon K, which is kind of like old school versus new school. I feel like Doug's been around for a long time. Like, Neon has as well, but with the Azucena Tekken 8 character versus Doug's like Steve from many years ago, it's been That's going to be a really fun one to watch.
100%. There's a lot of things coming up to watch still, so make sure you guys grab some popcorn, get some water, because we're going to go to a very short break, and then we'll be back more with the LCQ action.
Welcome back, everyone, to the EMEA Tekken 8 Cup Finals. Those games over there were so cool to witness. My name is Rukang, and I'm joined by K-Wiz here for the final few games that we're going to see today to see who actually makes it into tomorrow's final bracket.
I mean, again, the action is getting hot and heavy. Let's take a look at what's happened so far. We just lost Hamadi and Tibetano. Again, Hamadi, the guy who I've been singing his praises the past 2 days, really impressive, but Lancer was just too much for him to handle. When we're getting to get into our final few games here, just to like, we're going to whittle it down, get to our top 4 soon. The Wizard got Kira versus Quistakis, and loser side. One of the games coming up next is going to be Doug from Paris versus Neon K. I think this is going to be an interesting. I think it's going to be a clash of styles here.
It is.
Rukang.
Yeah, Neon K, a player who's been traveling around a bit more now, has a bit more experience. But Doug, a more patient player, plays very similar to the Tekken 7 style of Tekken, which is quite interesting. He doesn't really go for any big moves with Steve. Other Steve players might utilize more of his stance a lot more and throw out a lot more moves from Lionheart, but he kind of plays very patient with down forward ones, back ones. It doesn't really take too much risk.
Yeah, I think one thing with Doug as well is, like, I think to beat him, you kind of need to almost play the player, not play the game, right? Because he's someone who, you know, known to get kind of agitated and frustrated when he plays. You kind of tilt him. I remember one of my favorite Doug quotes of all time. He was about to play, I think it was Kuiper, in a Tekken Online challenge, and he said, Tekken is like a conversation, and this guy talks too much. So, you know, that kind of lets you know how, I believe that was about Kuiper who said that, right? So, you know, I think, and the way Neon K plays, it's kind of that similar, very not respectful style, and it's going for the Victor Chevalier here, and he's abandoning the Steve for this one. What do you think about this, Rukang?
Yeah, I feel like maybe he might think that the kind of Tekken 7 approach might not be the way to go about this, and maybe he needs to enforce more mix-ups. And with Victor, we both know that's very easy to enforce your mix-ups against Neon K. Can he guess correctly in those situations? We're about to find out.
It's going to be Doug from Paris versus Neon K. And these are the Tekken 8 newcomer characters, right? But these two players, they've been around themselves for a long time. Up to the full crouch, down forward 3, count hit, guaranteed heat engage a throw.
All right, nice punish. Neon K's punishment's been so on point here, and
Doug, the complete opposite.
Yeah.
The complete opposite right now. Gets full splat there. Spike combo just enough to kill. What a start from Neon K.
Yo, 16-second round as well. That was super quick from Neon.
The down 2 gets the heat engage, running 1+2. Nice parker from Neon K. Just puts out the stop sign and heat engage right back, running 3-2.
I wonder why Doug from Paris is going for a lot of ducks here very early on. Neon K just applying so much pressure on him, back against the wall here, catches him moving, and this is probably going to be another quick round, Kivas.
I mean, I think with the spike combo, it could just be enough. No, but not going to get the chance to do it. One more hit does it. Doug not going to get a chance to spend his heat. One more hit. It's a low pop. 2 rounds that's good for Neon K in this first game.
Yeah, you mentioned this right at the beginning as well. Is the Victor pick the right one here? Doesn't look like he's warmed up.
Like it right now, Brute-Gang. Nice patience there, baiting out the back 2. The Victor flash, as it were. 1+2.
Oh, okay. Goes flying the other way. Doug from Paris doesn't really do anything with it. Manages to get the heat burst there. Down forward 1 strings. The pokes are working out. He's going to get the guaranteed damage afterwards. And Neon K takes that first game very convincingly.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think the Victor was the pick there. I think matchup-wise, I do think Steve can struggle versus Azucena. You know, a character that can sort of interrupt a lot, a lot of good high crushing.
Exactly.
A lot of good, decent low frame punish tools like our 1-2, such a great strong 10-frame punish, but he's going to the Steve immediately. And I think with the run he's had today, I think there is no reason to have that switch, even with a particularly poor matchup like Azucena, but now he's back against the wall. He only has 1 game to play with, cannot lose another one, or he has to go home, which isn't that far. We're in Paris.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see if Doug from Paris can bring it back here. He starts off very well already. The front foot.
Opening up with a rock punch, side step 4, gets the count hit. New Season 3 moves.
All right, trying to move around.
Yeah, that 1+2 is going to be so important in this match, right? It's a high crushing, very fast count hit launcher.
Let's see if he opts to use it here. He's going to go all the way to the wall. It's been the same story every single time. He just walks forward there.
I think we're just seeing some unfamiliarity here with Azucena as Neon K 4 rounds straight over Doug from Paris right now.
Doug hasn't warmed up yet. Neon K on the front foot. Playing so good. He's looking for 5 rounds. Gets a big block on that low, and this might be the start of something.
I mean, Doug needs it. The crowd needs to come alive here. for dunk from Paris. Allez, allez.
Right, goes for the low, goes for double low.
Back on +2, the 5-Fox Fury. Into the clinch, no break. Should get a wall splat here. No,
Ooh.
messes up. The peak of 1+2.
Needs to be really careful here. Oh, down forward once. That's like 4 down forward ones in a row here.
Just mid-checking here. Doesn't want to deal with any shenanigans. Tiny life now for Doug, but he's up back 2.
It's funny how Neon K changes his style, but he just gets hit by a huge launcher there. It's going to be the round. So when Neon K didn't have heat there, he just started going for jabs and down forward ones. He was playing completely different. He wasn't allowed to rush his opponent down anymore. So maybe that's what Doug from Paris needs to do, get Neon K to use his heat and then play the Tekken 7 way.
I mean, again, I feel like a lot of players seem to like sort of misutilize their heat, spend it too fast. Use it very early, and a large portion of the round is spent without the opportunity to use it, right? So, nice crouch there into the full crouch low. Side step for so many lows coming. Again, all these high crouching lows, exactly what you want to do versus Steve, whose best tools are all of these highs. But as Senna, character-specific getaway there.
He's definitely labbed that nice punish there as well. Back against the wall, going to get a nice float here.
Yeah, with the while sending 1-1 life lead now. Still on Andrew Senna's side, still on Neon K's side.
Needs to take advantage of this though. He's on the offense. He's going to get the damage after this.
Goes for the 2 option this time, just completely mixing him up and got to the wall. He smash spent 10 seconds, chip damage coming out.
Oh, and no throw break. This is one of Neon K's weaknesses. He's been working on it, but throwing him is definitely a good idea.
Yeah, that 1+2, they're really working out there for Doug. Now he's weaving again. It took some time, but it seems like it's really come alive now in this set. Tries to outfox, doesn't work out. Down jab, full crouch low, no punish there. The peek down forward 2. Nice flows to the Lionheart 2.
That's so good. Doug from Paris waking up here. Is he going to go all the way to the wall? No, it drops the combo there. Neon K responds back with a low, gets a heat engager of his own. Dangerous situation, K-Wiz.
Oh, Doug gets caught. I believe that was upward one attempt. Not looking good right now for Doug. Huge damage, flips over. What's the Yoki? Flip 3+4 in the full crouch down before Neon K now on set point to eliminate Doug from the tournament.
So many lows working out in his favor. I wonder if he's going to go for even more lows here. Doug from Paris trying to stay alive.
Final round in this second game, man. Doug's back against the wall. And again, if he does lose this in 2-0 fashion, you have to think that Victor pick will be playing in his mind, but right now has to forget about it. Up back 2, into the heat engage.
Man, Neon K's punishment's been so good.
The Dengo, the back turn 3, life lead for Neon K. Punish that, -14, could have had more, but still a decent punish. Guard break, still has the heat to spend. Back 1+2, heat is gone now. Up back 2 again, bullying, pressuring. Neon K needs to get him off. He starts with the heat burst.
This is so tense. Neon K activates, going for those lows again. Can Doug from Paris take the pressure here? Hey, West, it's not looking good though.
That wall splat might be enough. No one picks up the heat smash. Doug has to guess correctly. He has to guess again, and he can't do it. And Neon K takes it 2-0 over Doug from Paris.
Yeah, very good play there by Neon K. Doug from Paris telling him stuff that, yeah, he said good job. Like, giving him some words after the game here, but wow. Neon K just utilizing all of Azucena's moves there and attacking the legs a lot. Maybe he did throw the first game there with the Victor. You mentioned at the beginning, he looked so much stronger using Steve. And then it was really close there. It would have been a 1-0 situation to Neon K, and he would have been able maybe to make a comeback.
Yeah, I just think, you know, it's one of the situations where he's played so well with Steve today. Yes, the matchup on paper might be better going with Victor than it is with Steve, but I think he's played so well with the character. But at the end of the day, it's over now. He lost with the Victor, he lost with the Steve. You know, he can always think, if I picked, but if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. So we have to figure about that. Move on to our next losers quarterfinal, which is Skywalker versus Lancelot, the remaining French player left in this top 8.
Yeah, let's see what Skywalker can do here. And Lancelot as well. Skywalker, one of my favorite lore players with the way that he plays. He expresses the character so well. He does some really different combos that I've never really seen before. But Lancelot has been playing all day
He has
here,
been playing
and he has the crowd on his side.
Out of his mind, Rukang Bia. With Skywalker again, you know, I was talking to some of the players yesterday, sorry, the day before they had their games to play, you know, asking how they felt about who they had to play. Obviously, Skywalker's in that group of death, and, you know, asking Jod how he felt. Skywalker's like, he's very strong. You know, maybe like it's pretty similar to playing against Gosane. He may not be as defensively sound as someone like Gosane, but he is so creative. That was the word that a lot of these players, especially George, used to describe him. He is so creative with how he likes to use the law, and we see it there, right? Like, he is someone who, you know, that first time you play against him is a culture shock. It's a shock to the system.
Yeah,
so
it is, yeah.
let's see if Lancelot is able to handle that shock, harness it,
Yeah.
and turn it into a victory.
I wonder how much stamina Lancelot has. He's been playing really well all day in that losers bracket for a lot of the time there, and he now needs to take out Skywalker, who unfortunately went out in Group C yesterday in the group
Such a
stages.
tough group.
Really difficult group of death.
I mean, again, two of those players are still alive in the top 8. Skalk and Kira, both in that group of death, still alive here. Still have a chance to make it back into our top 8 tomorrow to reunite with their group members.
That's what they want to do here, but one of these players will be going home. One of them will be advancing. Lancelot on the front foot straight away against Skywalker. I'm so used to Skywalker pressing buttons straight away, going for the 1-2-1 and stuff.
I think Lancelot kind of understands. You kind of have to, you can't let him get started. You have to stop him before he gets going, right? Like again, what my favorite ever Doug from Paris quote: Tekken is a conversation.
Yeah.
This guy talks too much. It's time for Lancelot to start yapping.
Let's see what he does here. Oh, all right. Trying to go for some back turn setups. Skywalker yet to activate heat.
Don't think he'll get the chance to.
Oh, that down 4-2 should have connected.
Still, a lot to play for here for Skywalker. Time is running down, and there's the Hulk kick. This could be the beginning. I love these double flip kick combos he does. Down to get the wall carry. There's the heat. Should do the jab string combo.
Yo.
Might have a tiny life lead. Heat and rage to play with. 4 seconds.
Oh.
And the throw on the parry. There will not be a chance for him to bring this back.
Oh! Chaos, you said it!
Unless Lancelot pushes a button, and that's exactly what he does. That is the only thing Skywalker could have done to bring it back.
I was waiting for that. The unless he presses the button and then Ray Johnson in that situation. Why would you press in that situation there? There's 1 second remaining.
You want to end it. I think he tried to do a plus frame bump, but I couldn't see what he tried to do. So maybe just plus frame to lock him down, then force him to, then maybe he rages after that, right? So unfortunate. That's the thing with Skywalker. It's never over till it's over. Punish that 3-4.
That's what we like about Skywalker, the way that he plays. He never gives up. Forward 1+2. Great sidestep, but doesn't do anything with it. Again, going for that Dragon Hammer.
We'll go into the Poison Arrow.
Needs to be careful with that Dragon Hammer, though, because if he gets it wrong, Lily's going to sidestep and launch him. It's going to get big damage here.
It's going to be huge down. Probably the jab string combo. Yes, it is. Lively for Skywalker now. Down 1. Wow, again, another hop kick. Well placed from Lancelot. Are we going to see his own rage out here? Potentially, look at the time. No, doesn't want to go for it. Messes up because of the wall. 7 seconds again. And the heat smash connects.
Oh, pixel remaining. What's he going to do? How do you win this?
There's no way, Rukang. There's no way, Rukang. And there is not. Skywalker 2 rounds to the good in this first game.
Do you think if he raged out there, he could have hit?
I don't know. All I know is I'm Lancelot. I'm going to be a bit annoyed right now. And Skywalker going to take the floor away from him as well. Should take this to the wall.
Yeah, Skywalker needs to take advantage of this. 2 rounds there, both going down to the final seconds of the game.
When he wanted a clean wall side there, so he kind of messed it up. Want to be a bit too optimal back four. Again, Skywalker loves to use that back four, just keep you in check. And again, against a character like Lily, whose lateral movement is such a big part of her game. Really good chance at keeping her in check. But another hop kick lands for Lancelot.
That's what you were talking about, the lateral movement. That's what Lancelot is doing, but he's stepping at the right time. Skywalker's trying to lock him down with a back four, but it's just not working out, and he's going to get the nice damage after that as well. 1 pixel remaining.
And nice. Baits out for you, Kenny. Punishes it. Lancelot finally gets around at the board when you argue you should have at least 2 by now.
Yeah. Time seems to be a factor every single round here as well. Trying to go for the down forward 2 again. It never works.
Ooh, catches him out of his hop kick, but isn't ready to convert with the combo. Big whiff there on the submissive heel.
Right, both players playing really slow now. Coming down. That's probably one of the first slides we've seen today.
Back 4, nice. The 1-1 finishes the G-Clef at the end. He burst just to try and keep the pressure going.
Oh my god, again. What's the pressure like after this? Back against the wall, you need to be careful. You're going to get launched.
Forward 2 again. Skywalker loves testing right now. Looking good. Punished. Oh, that could have been a wall slap. That could have been a wall blast.
Oh, I love the way that Lancelot's playing. He's not really moving too much. He's just holding back. He wants to get out of the wall, though.
I mean, but now you can't hold back. Now you cannot hold back because all of this is going to be chip damage. Size
Oh my god.
Then he burst. Chip damage. 7 seconds. Lancelot, he's going to need to Skywalker. But with the time, there's no way, Rukang.
No way. This time, there is no way. And Skywalker manages to take it there. The first game That was super fun to watch. You could see there were so many occasions where he could have won. So unlucky, but Skywalker so clutch at the end.
Focused and composed as we keep moving forward. He sort of throws his hands up in the air a little bit as well. One thing I want to start seeing Lily players do this a lot more, because when they gave her the new Heat Smash in Season 2, I think is the Do Glide 1-4, the mid into the kick that's plus. You always see Lily players do that right into Heat Smash, right? Because the situation you can't do anything about. You can't side tip, you can't interrupt, you can't power crouch. You have to hold that. I want to see more Lily players do that Do Glide 1-4 into just lows. Just start doing into root of people, into down 3. Because people they don't want to duck, especially with the back versus the wall, because they know that Heat Smash is there and they're going to respect it because of the heat.
Yeah,
that's something I want to see.
It's huge risk. Yeah,
that's something I want to see Lily players do a lot more.
I'd also like to see Lily players go for the Feisty Rabbit mix a bit more. I didn't really see any from Lancelot. It's such a dangerous mix-up, but maybe they're scared of using all their heat bar now, so they can't just do it 2 times in a row into Heat Smash.
Exactly, like I feel like you mentioned it, yeah, I want to see more of that as well.
Yeah, he's playing like a really, I guess like just a simple game plan. Just jabs, trying to catch him whiffing, trying to move around a little bit. Not many mix-ups.
An orthodox gameplay that's not going to be enough to take out someone like Skywalker, especially when he is completing his flow like this. No parry on the second hit, 3-1 there.
Yeah, it's really cool from Lancelot as well. Even though he has a character like Lily that can move really well, sometimes he's just holding back.
Yeah.
He's scared of those homing moves.
Nice sidewalk in the slide there, 10 seconds left to go. Again, so many 10-second, sub-10-second rounds between these two, right?
Yeah, the timer going all the way down. I think it's because both of them are not taking any huge risks, not doing many launch punishable moves. The back forward to try and lock down Lancelot.
Jab,
this is why the time's going, right? Because they're just
so many ones they're not really doing much. Again, both of you have very strong like counter options, right? You know, Lily has a G-Clef now in this game. Law's 1-1. They both have G-Clef, so you want to be a bit patient sometimes. You don't want to run the risk of getting into that, getting a knockdown for Lily, getting a heat engage for Law. But it's right now a life lead. Half the round gone. Lancelot has his heat available. There's the Heat Smash. 1 round apiece. Yeah,
Lancelot just chipping Skywalker down there. Skywalker not really answering with anything. He's just sticking to his game plan of jabs, down forward 1s, down forward 2s, and back 4s. He's not really doing much, and Lancelot is taking advantage of it now. He's going forward, back against the wall.
Again, see, that's the situation there. Like, you could do so many lows there. They just don't want to duck because of the threat of the Heat Smash.
I feel like Lancelot doesn't like to throw out any lows. He's not throwing many. And maybe one, just like one low out.
Lily's low is so good. Like getting the wall splat there. Skywalker, what's the combo? Can he adjust? He's building heat as well. Sidewall, not the worst in the world. Great combo adjusted from Skywalker. Block and punish from Lancelot.
Oh, that did a small little fuzzy duck there. Lancelot playing really well. One more round and he equalizes.
Lancelot looking super good now, able to compose himself again. That first game, you could argue, was so unfortunate in so many moments. Can he rally back? It's looking like he may be able to. Again,
single jab. Skywalker's not really doing anything. I'm curious how Skywalker changes his game so fast. Before, I'm used to him being hyper-aggressive, and now he just doesn't want to take any major risks against Lily for some reason.
Is coming back to buy him. There a counter hit there into the back turn, doesn't break the throw, probably expecting the guaranteed hit. Then the 3+4 elegant Lancelot getting a game on the board, and we are tied up 1-1.
Yeah, quite an interesting game for all the people watching at home. You can see Skywalker's way of playing is usually quite aggressive, in your face, loads of jabs, loads of mix-ups, but now he's kind of just playing a bit more reserved than not how he usually plays, but that's probably because of the Lily, being able to sidestep all these moves. Yeah. He's extra cautious.
I mean, again, it should almost play into Skywalker's hand. The way we've seen him play the past weeks, he loves back 4 in his gameplay anyway.
Yeah.
Loves throwing it out, loves just keeping it in check, and it's the perfect move to be using against someone like Lily, but again, a bit timid in that second game. Came back to bite him a little bit, so if he can return to what we know him to be, can he get back to the other players in Group C? A little poem.
What was that?
It was a little poem.
Yeah, I heard it.
1+2 of the plus frames. There is the low heat smash, infamous low heat smash there. -13 with conditions. Terms and service apply. Oh, nice. While set 1-2. Oh, wow, the crush there. Punish that. Skywalker has his heat. There's the heat smash.
They're going for a few different moves here now.
Back 4 into the hop kick again. Skywalker uses that back 4 as a setup tool. His whole game begins and ends with it.
Yeah, it's so cool to see. He's going to punish that as well. All the different moves are coming out now from both players. They're throwing out everything.
Nice block on the banana peel. Banana peel again. Needs some potassium. Back one counter into the Duke Glide 2-2. The hop kick again from Skywalker.
Yo, so much success with that hop kick now. Why
On
not, right?
both
Only
sides,
minus
really.
13, right?
They both have landed their hop kicks quite well, actually, this set.
Yeah, they're reading those lows very well. Is he going to heat smash it? Back against the wall. Dangerous situation.
That could have been a much big punch. That could have been a wall stack in Brukang.
Is he going to pay the price for that, though?
We're about to find out. Oh, is it going to be a Divine Step? Is it going to be a... There is the Divine Step!
Oh my god, plus brave. What's he going to do? Still has access to heat.
Punish that. No, back 4. Slides in. Back 4 again.
Oh my god, down forward 1.
Back 4 again. 11 seconds left to go. The jab floating out of the 1-2-3. He has to. He should have. Is that going to connect?
Oh, it did.
Okay.
Oh, that was actually sick. There was one segment there when I was just like, down forward 1. You were like, back 4. Then I was like, down forward 1, back 4.
I feel like he should have rage on as soon as there, but that's why he's the lead main, and I am not one round apiece in this final game. Back 4 again.
Yeah, he's a back 4 enjoyer, man.
Oh, and there's the down 4-2, gets the launch. I love that double flip combo to the wall.
Ooh. Nice, 84 damage.
No punish on the 1+2, unsafe without heat.
Well, let's see how Skywalker gets out of the wall here. Uses the power crush, good option. We don't really see him go for that much.
There's the low heat smash. Is he gonna get the wall splat here? No, just a tiny bit far away by the power crush. Guaranteed grounded. Lancelot now on set point.
Yeah, 2 power crushes were the difference there. Lancelot starting to throw out a few more riskier moves here. He's stopping Skywalker from pressing everything. Nice little punch from the back too.
Yeah. Oh, there's the power crush now. Lancelot feeling himself. Throws out the power crush.
Yeah.
Roots of Evil. Forward 4. Fake flip. Skywalker's still very much in this set.
Oh.
Heat burst. Perfect timing. I feel that nice sidewalk, but wasn't ready to punish. What a step there from Lancelot. That is exactly what you expect from Lily in this game. I don't know if it's enough to kill. It definitely isn't right now.
My god, it is so close.
The heat mix is available, and there it is. Voila! Lancelot takes it 2-1 over Skywalker. Moves forward into our top 8. Happy about that one. For commiserations for Skywalker. What a great 2 days we saw from him of Tekken action. Always love to see this guy competing on the international stage.
Yeah, exactly. He played so well. Definitely a great player as well, one of the best players in the world. But Lancelot played so well, and the Tekken that was played there, it was so compact. Range 0 play, no one taking any major risk. But then at the end, it got a bit messy with the power crushes and all of these moves. But yeah, it was just a great display. The timer always going down as well.
Yeah, exactly. And I think just great composure from Lancelot, you know. The way that first game went, the first round should have went to him. The second round should have went to him.
That was funny when he did the rage time. It was nothing he could do.
But
right?
the fact that like he still just like kept composed, stayed in it, just played the game, play was in front of him, and it managed to close it out. You know, just great composure. Then he moves forward. Again, the lone French player left in this top 8 round, but not the last French-speaking player.
Yeah,
because
we're going to get another player, coming up on stage right now.
The other French-speaking player up there is standing up there right now. Is going to be Kira versus Kostakis. So we see what our bracket looks like now. The winners' final is going to be Kira versus Kostakis, and losers the semi-final. Neon K versus Lancelot. Again, not names. So it's very interesting. The winners' final is two players that we saw play yesterday.
Exactly.
The losers' semi-final is 2 players who've come straight from the LCQ. They straight from the open bracket. They did not qualify through the points, but they're looking to make it into that top 8 tomorrow regardless.
Yeah, and this is a qualification match, if I'm not mistaken. The winner of this will guarantee themselves a place in tomorrow's final. So a lot on the line, and the loser will go into the loser's bracket and have one more chance to make it into
That's the real last chance. You know,
that is actually the last chance.
That is the last chance qualifier right there.
If you lose this one, you still have another chance, but you would want to secure it right now and just win it.
I mean, I was talking to Chicken Chocolate quite a bit. You know, his thoughts are like, you know, going into the heats for like Kira was the guy most likely to win the LCQ. He's like, again, if you look at the players in the LCQ, he's one of the most storied, one of the most traveled EWC qualifier. He's been all over the block. He's been played against the best of the best. He's beaten Knee in tournament. You know, beaten Knee last year at EVO. So he has done everything there is to do in this game. more or less. So he's the guy, you look at all the other players, he is the guy most likely, I think that's the guy
Definitely.
that should be able to take it all the way and get back. Because again, he was in that group of death.
Group of death, yeah.
In that group C. Didn't have the best showing there, but like he's really making up for it today. The Jun has been on fire. But you know who else is fire? Clive Rossfield. He is a man literally made of fire.
That character, man. The way that Kostakis plays him, I've seen the amount of risk that he takes, especially with those lows, just constant risk taking, which is worked in his favor because he is now all the way in winners final.
I mean, I've obviously Kostakis is someone like I think a lot of people at home probably watched a lot by now. We've watched a lot by now. Seen him in the past 2 days. He's qualified twice now for regional finals, Tekken World Tour. So it's like we've seen a lot of his gameplay. It's like the one thing I always say to myself, watching play, there's no way he will do it again. And he does it again.
It does, yeah. It's so interesting. And then I was reading a few comments a couple of weeks ago as well, and it's just like, how does he do it? He wins, and people are like, "Oh, you could have just ducked there, or why did you not just that's minus 15, minus 16? It's so easy to punish, blah blah blah." But he just makes it work, and I don't know how. It's every single tournament is like. It seems like it's so easy to counter. It's like, oh, just do this here, just do that there, Kwis. And all these, all these players. I was about to say all these green ranks, but they're probably like, they're probably GOD ranks now. So
I feel like he does, get into his opponent's heads a little bit from time to time.
Oh, yeah.
But I think from there, I think we are going to actually have a blind pick here right now because I saw Kostakis talking to our stage manager Yuki Pika. And I think we may be having a blind pick. Kira holding the mirror right now.
Because of the...
It's Mieri, Jun, maybe Lily from
and
Kira.
Lars.
And it's Lars, Clive, maybe Victor from Kostakis. So, and again, it's a first of 3. I think that first game is so important for the information. They're both hovering characters right now, but, that might not be the character they've said. Because, again, how a blind pick works, both of them have to say to the TO independently, this is the character I'm going to play, because they don't want to get counterpicked. So... Kostakis made his choice. It is going to be the Clive, and it's the Jun. So it's kind of exactly
the same. Yeah. So what was the point of blind picking?
Bit of a pointless blind pick, But again, the mind games start early.
Get ready for the next battle.
And just like that, we're getting into our winners final here at the EMEA Tekken Cup Finals LCQ. It's Kira, it's Kostakis, it's Clive, it is Jun.
Yeah, one of these players will be moving on to tomorrow's finals. Someone will be going into that losers bracket.
Again, 2 chances to qualify here, right? You win this game, you make it to tomorrow. You lose it, you have a chance to lose this final. But that, again, like you said, is the last chance. Oh my goodness, the punish not connecting there.
How does that not connect in that situation?
Clive thinks. That's the power of the Firebird's flame. They're down 1 right there. Again, such a strong go. Basically a Dragunov down 2 that is plus on hit, right? Just without the super good tracking of a Dragunov down 2.
This is what I mean by huge risk being taken. Kostakis just throws out that low, and that's a beautiful Rager, which I feel like is going to leave with a
I don't think it's enough to kill, but again, that's such a great reaction there. No second is coming. It's going to be tough to whip punish, but Rager practically invincible. Lively now for Kostakis, gets him even more back. Kira whiffing the Gale Kick, not the worst thing. Ducks the 1-2-2 Kostakis, drawing first blood in our winners final.
Yeah, that's all because Kostakis started playing hyper-aggressive at the beginning. Kira's going to need to match the speed, but Kostakis with a beautiful whiff punish there.
Back 2.
All the way to the wall. This is where it gets really dangerous.
Yeah, damages the wall twice. Still has a tornado as well. Back to another wall. Too many walls. 1-2-2. 2-2-2. Nope. You can power crush that last hit.
Yeah, didn't opt to do that. Kostakis like more simply.
He's standing there menacingly. There's a shift. Nice punish there. He burst straight away just to get some heat activation in the mix. 1-1. 1+2.
Oh, this is so close. 20 seconds remaining still. Kostakis just playing very defensive here against Kira. Doesn't need to take any major risk though, Kostakis.
The nice count hit confirmed there with the 2-2-1. Back 2 from Kira's side, so 3 for the plus frames.
Yo, he just needs to chill. Kostakis needs to chill. He doesn't need to throw anything crazy. Oh, he's got the life lead, Kwis.
Breaks the throw 3 seconds. I don't know if Kira can do anything to bring this back. What a block from Kostakis. one round away from taking the first game.
Yeah, I was really scared there because Kostakis was pressing a lot of buttons and then he decided to stop pressing. He knew the timer was a factor. That was very good awareness from him.
Well, back 1+2, Soylent Stone. Shift 3+4 for the pass frame into 1+2. I think Kira tried to can there.
His whiff punishment has been so good this weekend as well.
It's funny because earlier on in this tournament today, like, he hasn't been really whiff punishment down for 2. He's just been throwing it out. But here, these are big excellent whiff punishments by using the tool. There's a hell sweep, there's Torgal, and it's enough to take the first game in a no-round round.
Yeah, this is what I mean. On paper, it's like, okay, you could have done this, you could have done that, but the whiff punishment was so good from Kostakis there.
Honestly.
The mix-up game was really good. He wasn't getting punished really heavily for things. They were landing most of the time.
And Kira going to character select. There is Ilias coming up for the coaching. Personally, I wouldn't be...
Do you think the switch is on here for against Clive? Maybe a better matchup.
I think Lily as a character, I wouldn't hate to see right now. Yeri Zo is a decent choice as well. I think Jun is his best choice. And I just heard the Mieri Zo hit.
Yeah.
So again, I think it's a decent decision. I think there's no reason to not really try at this point.
Yep. Greatest winners finals first to free.
Especially to me, with the nerf to Clive full crouch down forward 2. Now you see -12, Mieri Zo only got a while setting 4 punish. Now it's -13, while setting 1-4. That's a heat engage.
Heat engage into problem.
It's a heat dash. I think because that is a big part of Kostakis' game plan. You see him do the shift 3+4 into full crouch mix, full crouch down forward 2,
yep.
and again you can't low parry. It's a weapon.
It's a weapon, yeah.
Only block and punish. With it now being -13, I think that's going to be a big change. And let's see how it impacts this game. It was going straight to Mieri.
Yeah,
Again.
I wonder how much experience Kostakis has against Mieri Zo as well. Is he going to be able to defend?
We're about to find out.
I feel like Kira should definitely test his knowledge. And Kira is a Mieri Zo that presses a lot more and mixes the opponent up really, really well with the character.
I think it's funny. Kira opens up with a down forward 4. I was talking to him earlier. He said he watched his game backs yesterday. He didn't use a single down forward 4 Mieri Zo. The mid knee that's a counter hit launcher. That's safe, you know. Didn't use a single one. He's like, what am I doing? So again, he's clearly rectified that.
Yeah, exactly.
Now. Looking a lot better now with the Mieri Zo. Only the first hit, so we cannot get launched for that. 3-2, there's the heat engage.
It's funny that Kostakis just didn't do anything there. He was waiting for the second hit. Oh, okay, maybe this is the counter that Kira wanted originally. That was a really dominant first round.
Yeah, good round, but again, the punishment there on forward 3, doing 1-2-2. There's only counter hit. That's not natural normally, Kira, so you need to start waking up soon.
Okay, just holding the mix here.
Nice.
Beautiful dark. Yeah, what's the combo like here from Kira, though?
The standard Mieri Zo combo right now.
Yep.
He's going to keep his heat here. No. Wants to spend it.
I feel like he's going to push to the wall here. Oh my god, the wall carry!
Mieri Zo has such good wall carry. 93 damage. Jumps off the wall. Oh, that's unsafe now. I think that is a -12. I think that might have been the punish, though. Kira must have been late.
Yo, the down jabs, the full crush lows, catches him with a third hit.
That's the heat side step 2, spends it. Doesn't let go for the stance mix up.
Yeah, look at the pressure though as well. Kostakis can't handle it. Kira is pressing so many buttons, using that down 2 to open him up as well, and it seems to be working in his favor.
Yeah, just a great start here from Kira. The switch really working
He's
out.
respecting now, he's respecting it.
Nice block. Oh, I mentioned it earlier, not the right punish though. Could have the whilst only 1 now. And there, I mentioned it earlier. He's been throwing out the down 4-2s. They've not been whip punishes, and it comes back and it works out this time.
Yeah, against Jun, he was really comfortable with punishing. Here, not so comfortable. Wants to just throw it out. That down 2 again.
Nice punish on the whilst only 1-4. There's Odin. One of my biggest gripes with Kostakis' Clive is he just doesn't build the Zendesk.
No, he doesn't care about it, right? He just ignores it.
Nice, spends the heat there with the Merengue 4-3. Running 2-1, guarantee Merengue 2. Down 4-3.
Oh,
nice,
that's why we
hit.
let it rip!
Just shy of the wall, and yeah, I think Kira knew exactly what was coming there. Upward 1 for the punish.
Yeah, you can see there that Kostakis was not comfortable at all against Kira's Mieri Zo. Are we going to see a character switch now from Kostakis?
I mean, here's my thing. He was originally a Lars main, and I think Lars in this matchup is kind of annoying for Mieri Zo, simply because a lot of his stance mix-up lows are -12. You know, when he goes for stance, a lot of these big lows, counter hit lows, strong lows, limited entry low, the dynamic entry low, they're all -12. And again, that's only the while setting 4 from Mieri Zo, right? So kind of what I mentioned about the Clive full crouch down for 2, why the change was good for her. But I think if he does switch, it most likely is the Victor. We've seen so much of it. And yeah, it is going to be the Victor. And I don't know how I feel about this decision, simply because I overheard Chris Darkers talking earlier, like his Victor's like a month old or something.
A month old? No, I don't
playing.
think like playing this character for a month is enough.
Like he's
to use
had
it against Kira, someone who's experienced like that.
Right, like he's had good results with the character, but like you know, this is a different kettle of fish. But I know with the way you play Victor right now, you have to make them guess. Running 2, running 1+2, upward 1-1 into so much stance mix up. Kira will have to guess in so many situations.
Yeah, let's see if Kira guesses correctly here. I know that Kira's going to want to apply his own mix-up, but a great start already from Kostakis.
Oh, nice whiff punish here with the forward 1+2. Am I about to be mistaken? Kira going for the manual bow bomb stance there with a 3+4, trying to get a quick low crush. It does low crush very fast. Forward 1+2, another whiff punish.
It's going to get a combo here as well. All the way to the wall. What's the combo like? Very nice. Oh, at the end that messes up. 1 pixel remaining.
3-2, no duck from Chris Darkers with the down 4 to close it out.
Yeah, Kira a bit more defensive now, all of a sudden. Not taking the same risk like he did before. He was really mixing up a lot better.
Ooh, down 4-2, gets a float though, not ready to pick up. There's a running 1+2, tries to power crush. But there's the EI down 1+2, and again, we see so much that we saw it from Chris Darkers. He do running 2 into EI down +2 like 3 times in a row, and that's a launch punish below. Yeah. Just no fear.
Yeah, that would describe his playstyle. Just absolutely no fear from him. And this is what I was used to Kira.
Yeah,
used from him before, just mixing his opponent up, because it feels like Kostakis can't deal with this pressure.
But that was a perfect punish there on the down forward 2 and then up forward 3. I think a move that Kira's the one that really made people aware of how silly it can be, and he just can't whip punish it. She whiffs it from like range 3. I think that's back 2-3, one of the strings you don't see very often. Nice sidestep and launch though from Kostakis.
Yeah, let's see what the combo's like here. Kostakis, signs of life though. He seems like he's all right with the character.
Running 2, nice jab there from Kira.
Good throw break. Forward 1+2 again. Use the heat dash. Doesn't get the wall splat there though.
Yeah, but good hit confirm. There's a perfumer. Nice block from Kira. Not ready. He was scared of the second hit. Nice back 4 gets the wall splat. So that's his heat to use. Yeah, time is going to play a factor here. Potentially 20 seconds remaining. Kira still has heat though. Nice down jab. We have to see, is Chris Darkers going to be ready to start countering the way Kira's mashing on the start?
Oh, as you said it.
Duck there, what awareness. Chris Darkers will take the 3rd round here.
No, you said it there yourself, that is he going to be able to stop this offense and be able to duck these strings, and he has been doing it. Nice 3-2 to start things off though.
Yeah, great punish there, and Victor's down for -14, so...
Yeah, and look at the heat consumption. Oh, he actually didn't even finish it there.
Yeah, wanted to keep the heat, I guess.
Yeah.
Nice hit confirm there. Whilst anyone doesn't commit to the 4, there is that time. Oh, and the hot kick.
Launch punishable and just throws it out.
I wonder if that's... I don't think this is floated, so this is full damage. Running 1+2, power crush, nice Kira. Really interrupting these EI mix-ups. But the hop kick again from Chris Darkers. This will not be enough to kill. But is he going to use his rage? Is he going to use his heat? He's going to use both.
Yeah, was this the right option? Oh, to eliminate all that grey health? It's definitely the right option. Not able to recover any of that back. Going to lose a lot of damage as well. And we're going into a final mix-up situation here.
Running 2 or running 1+2 is up forward 2 into the down for Chris Darkers. 2 games to the good over Kira. Now does he think about another character switch here if we can?
Yeah, I was saying this before as well. We've entered an era where I feel like people are just counter-picking each other, seeing are they ready for this character. But as I say that, sticking to the Miyari Zo believes that he can win with the character.
Yeah, I think he can. I think he's really dealing with Victor well as well. Like a lot of these running to start mix up, he's down jabbing, he's jabbing, he's power crushing. He's not letting him get these mix ups for free, making him second guess his choices. But can Kostakis start to like play that layer 2 now?
Kostakis 1 away, qualifying for tomorrow's grand finals.
3-1 into the stance, down forward 1-1. As he tries to hop kick again, that's got to be something Kira remembers. No break on the regular throw.
Yeah, that's what you want to see, a few more throw attempts as well.
Side step 2, Merengue 1+2.
Yeah, Kostakis starting to respect the mix now. But like Kira's going to start mixing a lot more here. Oh, he doesn't!
Yeah, blocks the Victor flash.
And look at that!
Oh, he wanted to get the wall jump there. The second they're running one,
Oh my
connecting, sidestep 2 counter. Kira gets the first round on the board.
Yeah, the second hit connecting there out of nowhere.
2-2-2, nice punishes there. Didn't wait for the third hit.
Look at the pressure that Kira's putting on as well. The up 1+2 there to get some plus frames.
Nice whip punish with the 1-1-2. 2-2-2-2-2. There it is, the eye down +2. You see so much of that from Quistarkis. Nice down jab from Kira. Regular throw broken this time.
Yeah, I wonder why he's not going for those big lows as much here. Because
I mean, Kira's down jabbing so much and interrupting, not giving him a chance to let it get him off. So, and the rage shot there again. He is challenging all of these stance mix-ups, not giving Quistarkis a chance to feel comfortable, even in his own offense.
Yeah, that was really good stuff. Kira with a great read. Quistarkis, how do you answer back here? Kira runs up, activates heat straight away, and the down jabs. Pulled it before, so much down jab, and the utilization
of the up forward 3. 2 rounds, the good for Kira. One more round to tie things up 2-2, and force a final game where the winner goes back into our top 8 tomorrow, meets their friends that qualified through the points.
Look at the pressure.
No duck on the second hit, no punish either on the back 1-4.
Yeah, they need to be careful with the floor as well. Goes for the low there, gets launch punish, correct punish for that.
And takes the floor away, just keeps it simple. Wants to eliminate that factor from the rest of this game. Finishes the string this time. 3-1. The Merengue 1-2 heat engage. 4-4-2, only -1 in heat.
Man, I love the 4-4-2. He ducks it, doesn't do anything with it. Both of them throwing lows. This game is getting really scrappy, K-Wiz.
Perfuma 3. Up forward 3 again. Down forward 1. Merengue 1+2. The hop kick again from Quistarkis. Ray Dot immediately wants to get as much damage as he can. Was scared of the sidewall. Keeps it simple. Deletes recoverable life.
Yeah, you mentioned it there. The sidewall was definitely going to play a part. Definitely the right option there. What's he going to do though? Runs up, goes for the low. Both of them using lows, and he blocks that. Could have got a bit more of a punish there, because Quistarkis fighting back.
2-1 in rounds, 2-1 in games. Down forward 2 for the launch.
Right, what's his combo like? Very nice. Punish that low a bit too many times. But while standing 1-4, gets the heat engage.
Well, the interrupt there on the Baobab stance. Down forward 1-1, no duck from Quistarkis. Back 2-3. And the hop kick again.
How many times has he hit that?
I don't think a single one has been blocked yet. Quistarkis' timing on it is near impeccable.
Yeah, 4 for 4 there.
Down jump again from Kira. Ooh, nice step there on the Merengue 1. Spends all of his heat up 1+2, beating the down 3. Running 2 for the plus frames. No duck there on the second hit from Kira. Side step 2.
Oh, good throw break. So close, 20 seconds remaining.
I think Kira wanted the wall jump there. And the last hit, Kira tried to punish. Both the second and third hit are launch punishable. And just like that, Quistarkis moves on to set points to get into our top 8 tomorrow.
I don't know how he does it here. Quistarkis needs to lock in right now. He's going to want to end it here. Doesn't want to give Kira any opportunity to do anything. Back against the wall. He needs to find a way out though, K-Wiz.
If there's someone I want to remove immediately, it is Kira. You can't give him a chance to get back into this. About even on life. Running 2. Kira now is because of the challenging. Now we're seeing the EI1s. They are the full frame trap. Regular throw broken. Quistarkis back to the wall. But he pushes out. He pushes away. 33 seconds left to go.
So close. Oh my God, this is crazy. 30 seconds. Both of them activating heat though.
Up forward 3, Kira, you need to spend your heat. Up 1+2 blocked. Up forward 3, and the whip punish from Quistarkis puts him back into our top 8 tomorrow.
Man, what a game we just witnessed there. Quistarkis is your winner, and he goes into the grand final bracket tomorrow. Kira, really unfortunate to him, goes into the losers bracket with the last chance to get in tomorrow. Wow, the speed that they were playing at the end there, it was just constant. Both of them making such quick decisions. It was too fast.
Yeah,
it was so quick at the end there.
Kira now goes into the last chance qualifier right there.
Oh my God,
but
that was so sick.
For Quistarkis, I think it's interesting as well because we start off the set talking about Mieri, so up forward 3, so hard to whip punish, so hard to deal with it. That is exactly what gave Quistarkis the win. Kira whips the up forward 3. He gets a bit too overzealous with it. The perfect punch the down forward 2 gets him the win, and Quistarkis now sits in grand finals on the winner's side. But more importantly, he makes it back to the rest of the players that qualified from the regional groups in the EMEA Tekken Cup number 4.
How does he do it? I don't know how he does it, but he's been unstoppable today. And speaking of unstoppable players, both of these guys have made it so far. They are so close to the end. Only 2 more matches in order to qualify for tomorrow's finals. Neon K versus Lancelot will be your next game here in the EMEA Tekken Cup finals.
So this is interesting as well, because when Kira was choosing his groups yesterday, he picked the group that Lancelot was in. He was like, these Lily players, I feel like completely fine. I shouldn't have an issue, and this is exactly how he kind of handled it. He went through his group, he was completely fine. And Neon K as well, you know, another waifu player. Kira typically does very, very, very well because the waifu characters. He plays a lot of them himself. He plays against a lot of them and does a lot of training against them. So even though he did just take that loss there, he can be kind of sitting thinking, okay, both these two coming up, I should be fairly confident. He needs to sort of rejig, refocus, and get his head back in the game. But for these two right here, Lancelot and Neon K, they traveled here. They weren't invited. You know, they had to make their way. They didn't qualify through points to make their way through the bracket.
That's really the hard way, right? Yeah.
The hardest way possible, playing against some top opponents. And now they come here, they clash in the losers semi-final. The winner goes into the Kira in the losers final. And again, this is like sort of the toughest part when it comes to an LCQ, that, like, you know, a lot of people will be happy with the top 8 placement at a major big event. You know, I got top 8 at EVA, that's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
And you maybe get some prize money to go along with it. You get top 8 in LCQ, it means absolutely nothing. you leave with zilch, zero, nothing.
You live with nothing. You can't really post that and be like, yeah, I got top 4 LCQ. No. Didn't win anything. The goal is to make it into tomorrow's final.
Exactly. Everything is about that top 2 finish today to get into the top 8 tomorrow.
I'm really curious to see how Neon K deals with this style of Lily. A Lily that doesn't take humongous risk. We've seen he doesn't go for the Matterhorns during the games. He doesn't really go for feisty rabbit mix. Doesn't do much of that. Just tries to get the plus frames and then enforce, maybe down forward 3.
Lancelot doesn't do anything. You're saying he's terrible.
No, he does the most important things. He wins, right?
Okay. He's done that thus far.
Exactly.
Can he continue
with this style? Can he continue with that style against Neon K? We're going to find out.
Getting into now special intro between these two is now our losers semi-final. Lancelot, the lone Frenchman, versus Neon K.
Very good
Gate
start.
off the bat. First blood drawn to Lancelot.
I want to see if he plays differently here at Neon K. Similar style, just putting the pressure on. Hard kick. Okay, that was different. We only saw him kind of do that against Skywalker towards the end of the set.
Well, like his hop kicks have a very high success rate, honestly.
Yep.
When he does them, they land. Standing 3, doesn't want to do the second hit, just building some heat back with the feisty rapid steps. He smash spent.
This is what I mean by just waiting for Neon K to react, right?
1-2, nice punish there on the back turn. Up 4-3+4 into back turn this time. Back 1-1. And there, that is going to get the wall start. Going to be huge damage right now, Rukang.
Is he going to rage on?
That is perfect. That was a perfect combo there from Neon K. Strong L tailspin, back to the wall, then use the tornado into the spike combo. Great optimization.
Yeah, I was saying, when is Lancelot going to press the button there? The minute he pressed the button, he got wall splat. Definitely the wrong time to press there.
Again, I do wonder if Neon K hit comes a forward 4-4. Only the second hit will only come out if it lands on hit, I noticed. Doesn't really throw it out too much, but there, Feisty Rabbit 3 gets the launch. Should be able to get to the wall as well, but it's a side wall. Still a good conversion from Lancelot.
And this is why I feel like you should be using more Feisty Rabbit as a Lily player. Look at the damage output that he got from that. It's such a strong move.
It's honestly a great reward. Just I guess the fear is, you mentioned it earlier, the heat burst, right? If you enter with heat burst, you only get one Feisty Rabbit mix-up.
All right, very nice from Neon K. And he's mixing his opponent up so well. Activating that Lowe's had so much success as well. Goes for the hop kick at the wrong time. But nice. A beautiful dart there from Lancelot.
Keeps the combo simple. Strong L tailspin and nice. Okay, wakes up with a 174. Can't convert the combo though.
Oh, goes for the rage up.
Is this going to connect? It is. And also gets rid of Neon K's heat because he went for heat smash there. Good situation here for Lancelot. Going to get all that life back too.
Yeah, let's see what Lancelot does. He still has access to heat. I wonder how he's going to use it here.
Probably just going to heat dash, okay.
Maybe could have gone for a different option there. Goes for the down jab. Neon K not punishing correctly. Down forward 1. Goes for the throw.
Breaks the regular throw. Oh, down 4 connects. The lib 2. Regular throw broken again. 8 seconds left to go. The down back 3. Then the back turn. Neon K, one round away from taking the first game here in our losers semi-final. Again, all first 3 action moving forward.
Yeah, he's playing really well, though, to be honest. Lancelot is just holding back at the moment, trying to defend, trying to play patient. Neon K just absolutely pressuring him, but Lancelot finding a way back. It's just so back and forth right now.
I have to wonder if he is hit confirming the forward 4-4. But nice use of the back turn 2, hit throw animation. Oh, that was a very desperate attempt there from Neon K.
Oh, the wall, though, is going to mess him up. It's put him in a bad situation. Goes for the G-Clef.
Yeah, forward 3 hitting, grounded. Oh, didn't commit to the sidewalk there. But the He Smash will connect, and Neon K will take the first game.
Yeah, Neon K, really, really good stuff. Lancelot just a tiny bit too defensive. Yeah, I think he has a game plan already. He just told whoever was coming up that he's fine, he's good. Taking a sip of water as well. Neon K there, just 2 more. And he moves forward and faces Kira.
In the last chance.
Yeah.
Qualifier.
I feel like he's got this stage so many times. Or it's just me, every single match that Neon K's played in.
What's his farm stimulus package? I don't know.
Right, let's go. Neon K on the front foot at the moment against Lancelot. Again, the low's just working out. Good sidestep.
Regular throw not broken this time. Again, Lancelot very persistent with these regular throws. Neon K with his own puts Lancelot back to the wall.
Definitely a good idea. Good to get wall positioning. Both of them are fighting for it at the moment. Neon K trying to get out.
I just wonder, is he hit confirming that forward 4-4, but gets the wall splat? Nice block and nice punish there from Lancelot.
Yeah, he's been using that low so much there.
Nice punish in the ballerina spin. Just enough to get to the wall, but no, Neon K dropping the combo. What's the lid mix? Upward 3+4 into back. Side step, Matterhorn. Perfect from the combo drops.
That was so unfortunate. The one time he got that good read, gets the Matterhorn, and then drops the combo, and Neon K capitalizes. You cannot do that against Neon K. He's going to punish you so hard for this, but Lancelot with a great round here to stop him.
Yeah, should go for the flip over here. No, just keeps on the simple. Vice Rabbit, nice punish there by Neon K. Gets the heat engage. You can crouch low punish. The Vice Rabbit low, full crouch down forward 4. Live 3+4.
Oh, that's such a dangerous situation. Neon K trying to push him like even further, trying to realign there.
Ooh, the live 3+4, that is enough. That used to launch.
Oh my God.
Only gets the knockdown, but down back 3, Neon K is flying right now.
Where are all these people saying that Azucena isn't viable anymore? And got all these nerfs. He's still such a strong character.
I mean, she's been good for a while now.
Yeah.
And, even Ulsan picking up the character, I do think there's like top 10 implications for this character right now.
Nice sidestep. Oh, beautiful from Neon K.
Punish that. Punish that. He smash spent. Lib mix. He's in his face. His pressure.
He needs to find a way to activate heat though. K-Wizzy doesn't do it. I thought there was a situation there maybe where he could have heat burst, but Neon K looking so strong at the moment. What does Lancelot do? I mean, Neon K here.
It's so, it's hard to just find the time, especially when you're down. Judd come up for the coaching there again. Yeah. Someone I'd love to have in my ear for advice. But it's so hard, because they're plus okay, cool. But there was a moment there where, as Neon K did the new season 2, the lib mid, the one where she starts dancing on the floor.
Yeah.
That's plus, right? You could argue, okay, heat burst there, but straight after you did full crash down for a low that would have counter hit and given big damage. So, it's hard to just find the time. Obviously, you need to activate. You need to get the recoverable life back. But Neon K just did not give him the opportunity. And Lancelot, this might be last chance saloon.
Let's see what he does here. You said Neon K is confirming that for the
4-4. It honestly looks like it, because on block, you rarely ever see him finish that string. He'll do the 4-4-4-3 or the 4-4-4-1. Rarely ever see him just go for the side.
Just throw it out, right?
Yeah. But on hits, he always finishes and gets the heat engage.
Oh, there you go. Look, 4 lows in a row, K-Wiz.
Running 3.
So whatever Lancelot is doing is not working right now. He needs to change it up.
I thought that might have been sidestep there. Lancelot getting a bit lucky there. Throws up the that time. Maybe he doesn't hit confirm it. Oh, nice. Bandai is a good come up with a forward 3. Back 3 for the plus frames. He bursts out. Heat and Rage active. Back 2 into Lib 2. Sidestep 4 and Rager, I don't think that is going to work. 3-3, Neon K looking so good right now.
Yeah, he really knows when to put the brakes on as well. Multiple occasions where people feel like, oh, it's their turn, they can press Rage Art, and Neon K just pauses there. And his punishment as well has been really good today, landing the Heat Engager.
For 3+4. Punish there on the hop kick, running 3.
And it's not looking good for Lancelot right now. It's all Neon K, and that's a great counter hit launcher, but the wall could mess him up here.
So just Heat Burst to try and bring some stability to this combo, and I think adjusted very well to that. But the forward 3 from Neon K, and with the correct combo, this could be the round, but no, wrong Heat engage, but it doesn't matter. Neon K now on set point to face Kira in the losers final.
Yeah, he's one step closer to moving forward here. Again, just playing the same way. Lancelot hasn't got any answers. Beautiful duck by Neon K.
This is
combos have been so on point as well.
Looking like real trouble right now for Lancelot. He's in the corner. Neon K has all the momentum, all the pressure, all the plus frame. Nice block, nice punish. But is it too little, too late? 4-3, hitting him crouching.
Yeah, Neon K is not afraid to take risks. You can see it here. Lancelot needs to do something. He's on his final 2. That's 2 lows in a row, and he starts that as well. Neon K could be on his way to facing Kira. Kira very soon drops the combo there. One final pixel though for Lancelot.
Power Crush blocked, T-Smash plus frame, 19 seconds. Can Lancelot make something happen? He cannot. And with this combo, Neon K will move into our losers final versus Kira for a chance to make it into our top 8 tomorrow. That
was so dominant there from Neon K. Lancelot did not have an answer there. He played so well all day, but in the end, Neon K just a tiny bit too strong. The next match will be Neon K versus Kira for a spot in that final bracket tomorrow.
It's going to be, so again, it is the losers final. We're on the last chance qualifier, but that is really the last chance qualifier. After this, there's no more attempts, okay? Like, after this is your last chance to make it tomorrow in the EMEA Tekken Cup 4 finals. But again, what a great showing there from Lancelot. Again, not a name I would have picked out to have gone as far as he did. You know, representing the last player, representing France, made it to top 4, had a good showing. But again, the problem with an LCQ is like, if you're not first or you're not second, you're last. Because it means absolutely nothing to get that far.
So one of these players won't be able to post tonight, right? They can't be, I came third place.
Because no one cares.
You want to make it to tomorrow's
No one
final.
cares.
You don't win anything. You win nothing.
Tell me this, Rukan. In the Tekken World Tour LCQ we just had, who finished third? You can't tell me.
I won't be able to tell you. No,
you have no idea. No one's going to remember who it is because
you need to qualify.
It's all about that spot. It's all about getting those qualification spots, and it's going to be Quistarkus guaranteed, as we see by our bracket here, and then Kira or Neon K will join him.
Yeah, Quistarkus, one of the players that was playing yesterday in the group stages, the regional group stages. Neon K is someone that's had to work hard this whole day to even get here. He didn't have a chance yesterday, and now he can enter that final bracket. That would be a huge statement already with Kane and Trench in that final bracket. We have the possibility of getting 2 UK players in there, but Kira is going to be definitely a player that's going to be difficult to beat. Yeah, I mean, sure, with the way that he's been playing as well.
It's definitely a tall order again, because when you look at it, like, you know, Neon K probably the player with the least international experience on the big stage.
Yeah, exactly.
So I wonder how he's gonna take to that challenge. And I know you guys at home are wondering, and we will find out after this short break.
Welcome back, everyone. EMEA Tekken Cup Finals here live in Paris, France. My name is Rukang, back on the mic, and the legendary Chicken Chakra here with me as well. Those games were mad, right? We're going down to our final qualification match of today, and it's going to be between Kira and Neon K to decide who moves over to the top 8 grand finals tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. We had a crazy LTQ so far. We can have a look. But just before we get into the tournament, we want to have a quick talk about some important dates. What do you have to tell me, Rukang?
Yeah, the Tekken World Tour 2026 timeline here. We have the important dates as a player. So 2 days ago, the registration opened on April 23rd. The Tekken World Tour starts at EVO Japan 2026 on May the 1st. I'm going to be interested to see who actually takes the title there. And then we have on October 27th, the player registration deadline. You know, make sure to sign up, and you know, after this day, there will be no more registrations. The tour ends with Tiger Uppercut in Thailand on November the 15th. And then early 2027, we have the Tekken World Tour Last Chance Qualifier and the Tekken World Tour Finals to crown our champion.
Yes, and some important information here for dojos. Of course, if you're a TO or tournament organizer and you want to set up a TWT approved dojo, the submissions did open up 2 days ago on April 23rd, and May 1st is when the hosting begins. So if your tournament starts after May 1st, you are eligible to be signed up to be a TWT dojo. Events applications deadline ends on October 16th, so you gotta get your dojo's applications in before that date, and the deadline to host them is October 25th. So there will be no more dojo events for the TWT after October 25, 2026 this year.
Yeah, it's great to see that timeline. There's going to be a lot of Tekken action this year. I'm really excited, but right now we have the losers final between Kira from Switzerland and Neon K from the UK. So you've been watching over there. What do you think of, you know, Neon K's last few matches there, especially against Doug from Paris and Lancelot, taking out 2 French players as well, some of the strongest in the country.
Neon K being able to beat the 2 French players in the top 8 bracket, Doug from Paris and Lancelot with that Azucena. He's sticking with the Azucena for the whole tournament. He does have a plethora of characters, other characters. He plays Anna, he plays Lydia, plays all the waifus basically, but sticking with the Azucena, and I think he's like the highest on the leaderboard with Azucena at the moment, or one of the highest anyway. He plays a lot of ranked online, he plays a lot of offline, he goes offline to tournaments, and he always places really high, so it's really cool to see him come out here for the EMEA Cup Finals and perform, and he is at the closest possible spot he can get to qualifying for the 3rd day.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's going to take it. Kira had a chance yesterday to make it through. Unfortunately, doesn't make it in that group of death between Jod, Skywalker, Flower, and Ilias. But now Kira is 1 away from making it through. But Neon K has been playing so well. One of these guys will be qualifying into tomorrow's finals, Chicken Chakra.
All right, here we go. Losers finals going to start off. Kira from Switzerland versus Neon K from the UK. Miarizo versus Azucena. Let's see who's going to make it to the top 8 tomorrow.
Yeah, something interesting when I was commentating with K was as well the way that Neon K's been playing and utilizing that move. That's what K was just saying. The forward 4-4 there.
All right, let's see how Neon K deals with Kira's Miarizo. But the poking has been going well. Nice wall standing 1-4 from Kira. Going to get the tornado with the downward 1 string. Destroys the glass. And are we going downstairs already? We might be. No, PPP wall combo.
I really respect that. When players actually beat the wall there.
You're saying he tapped the wall, but he doesn't have the wall anymore. Kira's going to get a counter hit launch from the mid, and that's going to be the first round for Neon K.
Yeah, maybe it was a good idea to go downstairs.
Exactly.
Actually loses that round because of that.
Yeah, Miarizo, one of the characters with not the best Oki in the game after a wall combo, especially the Kiki, the 4-1+2.
Yeah, that wall standing 1-4 as well, having so much success at the moment for Kira. Kira just applying so much pressure to Neon K, playing at that range 0.
Nice counter hit launch from Kira. Second hit, gonna catch you pressing the button. Are we going downstairs? Not just yet. DDA again. 62
is he going to lose the round because of that? Nice. Back on the down 2. He just does it again, and so confident though.
That's ease the 4-4. Nice hit confirmed there from Neon K, pulling the trigger on hit. That's going to be a guaranteed free. No, it doesn't use it. Goes for some plus frames instead.
He's going to pay the price there. He could have eliminated
this could have been Whiff a long time ago. 3-2, but no whiff, no heat to dash. Eats the heat smash. Neon K gets the counter hit, the heat smash. 2 rounds straight now for Neon K. This is looking really good for the UK lad.
Yeah, he's playing so well at the moment. Right, trying to use down forward 1 to neutralize Neon K's movement.
Yeah, Kira's just struggling to find an opening. He's getting his pokes in, but they're just not adding up enough. Jabbing away. Frames. Nice! Uses the evasive punch to sidestep with Kira. Down 4-3 from Lib stance. Is going to burst explode the wall, and he might be able to push towards the other wall, Rukang.
Oh, is he going to get it though?
Oh, just shy. Oh, the evasion from Azucena, but Kira getting him in, getting him moving.
He uses the heat burst there, goes for that low. He's been doing that so much here.
One more hit for Neon King to take it. Blocks the block string.
Oh, this is scary as well, back against the wall. What do you do?
Yeah, in the corner, 10 seconds left on the clock. How is Kira going to make this comeback? Goes for the low sweep. No wall wasn't there.
Oh, goes for another low.
So
2 seconds remaining.
Goes for this full crouch low. Kira bringing it back with 1 second left on the clock.
You're so close there. Kira finding a way back. Neon K being a tiny bit passive there.
Yeah, showing his composure under pressure. Those stressful situations does not deter him from going in. Running 3-2, what's the
plus
make?
frames.
Kira respecting a lot now. Doesn't want to get clipped by anything like that. Nice punish from Neon K. Oh, Wonder Strings, where is she going? He goes for the mid.
Again, trying to mix them up. Not working though, they're running 3-2. Again, just getting all these plus frame situations. Neon K not biting.
Oh, nice movement into the 1-2 from Neon K. Azucena going to get the wall splat.
It's kind of crazy. Neon K just seems to press the buttons at the right time. He defends so well. 15 seconds remaining here.
He's looking very comfortable right now. Rukang 10 seconds on the clock. Heat smash spent. Nice, cancels the stance to punish the power crush. Neon K is playing so well right now. 5 seconds left on the clock. How is Kira going to come in?
Does the heat dash. What do you do here? Oh my
The timer!
God.
Oh, and Neon K going to take it through the timer scam. Not ducking against the Baobab stance mid.
Yeah, Neon K playing so well right now. Kira just acknowledges he done the little, the head nod.
Nodding his head,
He understands what's going on.
He was
He's
very
going to stick
close.
to the same character.
Sticking to the same character, going back to the secluded training ground now with the many breakable walls. Now, Kira's very close to qualifying before. He had the chance yesterday, obviously. He had a chance against Kostaki.
Yep.
And now he's going to have a chance now against Neon K, but it's not looking good for him. He's so close. He just needs to win one more set.
Let's see what he does here. It's definitely still anyone's game, but Neon K's just been looking really impressive all day today.
Ooh, he let the second go on block. Nice punish on the back turn, 1+2. All right. Pushing towards the wall. Nice heat burst. Stop the momentum a little bit.
So many players today have been using that down jab to try and alleviate any pressure. Kira is doing that a lot against Neon K here.
Yeah.
It's 2 occasions.
He's finding the gap in the gameplay. That's going to be a spike combo. Huge damage. What's the mix afterwards? Goes for the heat smash. One more hit. Goes for the upward. 3+4. Wahoo! Neon K. So strong right now. First round in the second game.
How do you even stop him here? The way that he's playing.
So many plus frames.
Kira trying to play frame tight as well. Down forward ones, jabs. Again, look, not taking much risk, but Neon K takes one bigger risk there.
Yeah, beautiful. 1+2. Big counter hit launch here for Neon K. Goes for the spike combo. Spike him off the floor. Kick him around. And they're playing super frame tight. Neon K not leaving any gaps.
Oh,
Hit low. Goes for the 4-4-3. Messed it up.
yeah, very nice 3-2 there. I love that move.
Heat smash spent. What's the mix? Goes for the wahoo.
Oh, again. Just whiffed.
Doesn't use the dash.
Yeah, I think that's a good option as well. Doesn't opt for the guaranteed damage afterwards. Tries to put a bit more pressure on. Pushes him against the wall as well. Tried to go for the power crush. That didn't work. So close. He's going to punish that.
Could have been a better... Oh, the up-4 3+ from him. We're out of the corner with the 5 golden letters. The great. That was so unfortunate for Kira, but Neon K playing on point.
Yeah, he needs to stay really composed here, though, because if you give Kira any space to play, he's going to take advantage of it.
Oh, big launch now for Kira. Going to push towards the wall. Breaks it to use the... Okay, he used the... What?
Oh my
That
God,
combo was insane! Yo!
Yo, that was sick!
Kira optimization station. Nice jab out of the stance to get the float combo.
Neon K trying to impress us as well with these combos. Combo wasn't that good, man. That combo wasn't that. Kira's combo was better. Kira, you deserve to win this round.
Oh, wow.
Look at that, and he ducks it, and he's going to probably take the round.
But is this going to be the round with Kang? He might be able to get to the wall. He might be shy. It does depend on the combo he does.
I told you, see what I mean? He gave us Kira giving us combo videos, so
right.
he deserves to win that round.
In losers finals.
Yeah, exactly.
The man of the people. All right, nice step and 1-2 from Neon K. Okay, what's the mix on the lid? Goes for the up 4 3+4 again. The plus frames. Kira respecting.
Yeah, you can tell that both these players are playing extremely high-level Tekken right now. You cannot whiff anything. Neon K whiffing one thing there, gets the 3-2, puts some nice damage. And the jab as well. Good knowledge check there.
He's playing so well. Spike him on the floor. The up 4 3+4 force block situation into the plus frames. Both players' heat running out. Who's going to spend the heat first? Kira uses it on the mid.
Oh my god, the pressure!
Brilliant. Gets the wall splat from the stance, and Kira bringing it back 2 rounds apiece. Did not let Neon K use his heat there, just suffocating him with the string.
I think that's the correct word to use there, suffocating him completely. He's not giving him any space to do anything. Neon K trying to take advantage though, the plus frames coming out.
Right, down 1 gaming.
Yeah, they're running 3-2 again.
Oh, the 1+2, lucky he wasn't counter hit.
And I love that Kira still being patient, even though Neon K is trying to put all the pressure on. Gets the duck, gets the heat engager.
Yeah, goes for the wall sign 1-4. He could have got the launch, but went for the heat engager instead. Going for some mids now. Nice, 3-2 for the whiff punish. This is going to be big damage.
Oh, this is so close. Anyone's game. Oh my god, he gets a huge launcher.
Orbital out of nowhere just to get out of the wall, and this might even be the ground. Oh my gosh, Neon K 2 games up in this first of 3 for that Hail Mary orbital.
Yeah, they're both playing really high level. I have to applaud both these players, Kira and Neon K. Whoever makes even the smallest of whiffs, they're getting punished, whether it be Neon K whiffing and then Kira getting a 3-2, or Neon K just playing at that range where he can down forward 1 or forward 4-4. It's insane play. If you slow it down, you'll be able to see all these micro reads from both players.
Yeah, they're playing so close right now. Really unfortunate. The first game, Neon K played fairly well, but the second game, it looked like Kira was really adapting to Neon's play style. He was slowing it down and poking, and he wasn't getting counter hit by the forward 4s or the evasive punches and the guaranteed free freeze and stuff like that. But now he's getting some words of knowledge from Ilias, his old training partner, his current training partner as well. I wonder if he is going to stick with the Miari. He is locked in with the Miari. So it looks like he's having faith with the character. No switch to June. Of course, Neon K plays a lot of June himself as well.
I wonder how Neon K's feeling as well, because we talk about the experience in the game. He is more experienced than before, obviously, but still a fairly newish player too. And again, traveling the world, starting to travel the world a bit more now. Can he handle the pressure of being 1 game away from qualifying to tomorrow's finals?
Yeah, he could crumble all here. It depends on how he stays composed. He is a very emotional player sometimes.
Exactly.
And he puts it out on his gameplay as well. You can see it. Nice sidestep on the power push there from Kira.
To find a way to evoke that emotion.
Okay, sidestep into the 3-2. Punish. Kira activating the heat, starting some offense now. Time to play the game. Get off me. Power crush. 4-1+2.
This is the thing with Neon K as well. Sometimes when you feel like it's your turn and you're pressuring so much, he comes up with a power crush or a duck into launcher.
Right, fishing for a counter hit launch. Neon K needs something big to get the comeback. Does not get that last hit. Gets ducked.
These are those situations we talked about. 20 seconds remaining. Oh, gets a small punish into big sub.
Yeah, as Kira now, you do not want Neon K to start any offense. Nice! Beating out the orbital there with the mid. Kira, first round on the board.
And you can feel the tension in the room. Kira trying to stay alive.
Neon K
trying to qualify.
Oh, presses into the second hit. Unfortunate.
Oh, yeah, gets those big lows, and that's what I want to see. But I feel like Kira is not going for any big lows because he knows Neon K is going to react to them.
Yeah, he's got those.
That's like one of the first times he's tried that.
Very, very risky stuff. You get one of those blocked, and that's basically the round over. But gets the 3-2 heat engager. Goes for the down forward 4 counter hit combo. This could be the round route, Kang.
Yeah, Kira is playing a lot better here. Whatever Ilias told him is working out.
Yeah, man, those words of advice, those wise words. Down one gaming goes to the full.
Oh, the sidestep into the launcher there.
Insane. Are we going towards the wall? He just might be. Oh, gets a weird wall splat though, but not capitalize. For below. Jab, nice. Kira finally disrespecting Neon K's frames and going for some jab strings after some plus frames.
Oh my god, the mix-ups there.
Okay, using movement as well. He's changing up his options. Sometimes he's jabbing, sometimes he's moving.
Yeah, exactly. Neon K needs to find a way outside of the wall though. Kira's trying to push him into it. Finds a way out.
It gets clipped by the heat burst. Neon K also blocks the heat burst.
Bro, I'm watching this and I'm like, how are they playing this fast, making such quick decisions?
Big sweep, heat pass, heat smash man. What's the mix? Power push trades.
Yo, Chicken Chakra, 10 seconds remaining. Anyone's game here.
This has happened so many times already. How does Kira open up Neon K? Neon K has the life lead, does not need to overextend. Upward 2+4 and ends it with the mid from back turn stance. Neon K staying alive in this game.
Oh my, the tension.
So many of these rounds are going back to final seconds, man.
Exactly. Okay, he gets the throw. Has a healthy life lead here.
Was this gonna walk
Duck in and he gets the wall splat from there? From that range, Chicken Chakra?
Hey, Azucena, gaming. All right, nice. Down 3 beating out the heat burst, but Neon K back at the wall now. How is he gonna find his way out of here? He has life lead.
Goes for double low, goes for the heat smash there, putting pressure on Kira. The down forward 1 strings. Down jab, we've seen it many times before, and Neon K is 1 round away from qualifying. Chicken Chakra, could be the end.
Point for Neon K to make it to tomorrow into the top 8 of the EMEA Cup Finals, but Kira stands in his way. 2 rounds apiece. This could be anyone's game right now.
Oh my god, he tries to duck that. The down 2 still working here.
Down back 3, poking away. Nice movement from Kira just to get away from the wall as well. Noticing that wall is there. He needs that wall splat. Okay, running 3-2. Get it.
Ooh, gets a small duck there as well. God, so close.
Oh, count. Okay, wall standing 1.
God, Chicken Chakra, I can feel the end coming. The end is near.
They're both just waiting for an opening. Down 3, poking away.
Yo, 20 seconds remaining.
All right, heat burst. If one player heat burst, the other one does it too.
Oh,
counter
the
hit. Wall standing 1. That's going to be huge. This could be it for Neon K. 10 seconds left on the clock while he's doing the combo. He has heat available for 2-1-4. Neon K pops off and wins the LCQ of the EMEA. Well, he doesn't win, but he gets second place guaranteed. So he's making it to tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Neon K, huge congratulations to him. You can see what it means to him. Such a young guy and playing some insane Tekken here at the last chance qualifier in Paris, France. Absolutely amazing. And the crowd goes wild for him. He definitely deserves it with the performance that he put on today. You can see it in his face.
Flew in.
Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Kira.
Yeah, that's going to be the end of the line for Kira playing very, very well all weekend. Played, unfortunately, against some really strong killers yesterday in the groups against Jod and Ilias. And now today, making it all the way to 3rd place, the worst place. You don't want to get 3rd place, man.
Yeah, no,
right.
that is one of the worst. I'd rather come last than come 3rd place. So unlucky for Kira. Also another very strong player. I'm sure we're going to be seeing him throughout the Tekken World Tour this year. But Neon K qualifies alongside Kostakis for tomorrow's grand final, where we're going to be crowning a potential, I was about to say a new champion, but Nino's still in there, so he could become, you know, a 2-time champion. But we will be crowning a champion tomorrow.
All right, Neon K with the huge pop after that. A much-deserved win. That was a really, really strong Azucena showing against Kira's Miari. It looks like Kira's Miari, those last 2 games could have been either way. It was 3-0, but it was a close 3-0, let's be honest. But we got the grand finals coming up, and both of these players have qualified already for Stage 3.
Correct, yes.
But they are now playing for 1st place in the LCQ, which will give them a different seeding for tomorrow. So it is very important, depending on who you want to play. You should be taking this game very seriously. But the pressure is off.
Production might be able to tell us who goes where into what seeding, depending on who comes 1st and 2nd here.
All right.
Just going to await the update, but
the players
they both can play, I guess, a tiny bit more relaxed now, knowing that they qualified. They're going to sleep good tonight, and they need to prepare for tomorrow. But winning the LCQ is going to make a huge statement either way. You'd want to win it to say, you know what, I'm going into tomorrow technically undefeated, you know, winning the whole of the LCQ.
Exactly. There was definitely some killers in the LCQ today. Players like Tibetano, Kira, Flower, Lancelot,
Yeah,
like
Oracle
EFP,
as well.
Oracle, like such a sin, like so many strong players in the LCQ today, and we have our top 2 guaranteed for tomorrow, playing it out in the grand finals. Of course, Neon K on the loser's side, so he doesn't need to win 2 sets if he wants to win the whole thing. Kustaki's on the winner's side. He just needs to win. He just needs to win 3 rounds, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Not 3 games.
And look at the 2 characters that we're getting here. We get Clive and Azucena. Like, who would have thought that these 2 characters are the ones to qualify into tomorrow's finals? Both very strong characters.
Very strong characters, yes. Very, very strong characters. The difference between them, between the seasons, is quite interesting, right? So Azucena has changed quite a bit throughout the seasons. Her input, her forward, her old 4-4 3+4 is now up 4 3+4, and it's very different. You can use it from stance now. It's very strong. You can see the bracket go here, and of course Clive has changed a bit throughout the seasons as well, but not too much. Still, Kostaki is playing very well, but he might play the Victor as well. His Victor has been playing very strong.
Definitely. Kostaki's in that winner side, and Neon K coming through losers, and look at the run that he took as well. 2-0 against Tibetano, then 2-0 against DFP.
Just
and then
look at
3-0
against
K. Lancelot, and then 3-0 against
He hasn't lost a single game in this top 8.
Top 8, yeah. It just shows how strong. Azucena, a character that's been overlooked, in my opinion. Definitely someone that as soon as I get home, I'm going to definitely lab the character and see my options and my counterplay options.
Root counting Azucena main confirmed. You're gonna be playing Azucena from now on.
Maybe for a little while potentially, but then Bob will release and Roger Jr. and then we can have some fun.
And then we can have some fun.
I forgot about Kunimitsu, but you know I don't main that character. I'll obviously be playing Kunimitsu just to see what the character's like, but my old mains, Bob and Roger Jr. is what I'm waiting for.
Look at that statue, the trophy there for the ETC4 Cup. It looks sick, man. It looks like it just came out of a volcano on fire.
Yeah, someone's going to be holding that trophy tomorrow. We're going to be crowning a champion.
It's going to be sick, man. Well, grand finals, LCQ. It's been a long day, a lot of amazing matches, a lot of crazy situations.
Exactly, yeah. Big thank you to everyone who's watching at home. I hope you've all enjoyed the action so far. We've had 2 days of insane Tekken 8 matches from, you know, people representing all parts of EMEA, right? The Europe, Middle East, and Africa. So it's just been a celebration, and I hope everyone at home has enjoyed it.
Yeah, man, and don't forget tomorrow is the top 8 as well, where it will be a full-on top 8, first to free action every single game, everyone on winner's side. It's a clean slate for everyone, and that's going to be sick. But first we need to see who is going to be playing who in so we'll need to get through this grand finals of the LCQ. Neon K with the green controller, very snazzy.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on at the moment. He's just making sure that his controller's working.
His R1 button is L1. L1 is
okay. Then yeah, maybe he needs a replacement.
I think he was mashing
too hard.
Too much or something.
Maybe the key to winning with Azucena is, what was that, Chicken Chakra?
Was he mashing? Well, maybe that's his 1+2 blind. He was mashing.
He was mashing his way to the top 8 tomorrow, and he broke his controller. Like what? Neon K.
That's what Azucena does to you, man. Okay, switching out to the right controller.
Switching the controller. There you go. You need
the 1+2 blind on this one works.
Repair his controller. We'll probably do that today. get some help with that, but.
All right, Neon K. I'm glad to see him out here, man. Like, it's cool to see international players. There were a lot of French players. There were 2 French players in the top 8 as well. Lancelot and DFP played very well today. But Neon K, of course, the only player who wasn't in the groups yesterday. Didn't qualify for the regional finals at all. So able to make it through for the LTQ is a great thing to see. Of course, Kostaki's here showing us why he was the Greek region representation. There's so many strong players in the Greece region. You got K-Top, H-Dope, Nivek, and GG Corporation, Z1s is like really good Lars players as well. So it's cool to see them there supporting your boy.
Right, we're going to go straight into it. This is going to decide who goes into it as top seed.
Ooh, we got Lydia Sobieska versus I think someone in the crowd wants Eddie Gordo.
Yeah, someone in the crowd wants Eddie Gordo.
Does he have an Eddie? Shout outs to Lydia.
Oh, now he's
So he has
picking,
one character.
maybe going for the Victor. That's great.
Lydia versus
This is Victor.
Victor. All right, we're locked in. We're locked in and loaded. Lirukan Grand Finals. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's see who actually wins the
Get
tournament
ready for
here.
the next
This is a
battle.
good
And who
stage.
goes through as the
Winner
winner, yeah.
of the LCQ.
Of the LCQ, yeah. They'll get a better seeding than the second place. So Lydia, a character that a lot of players been speaking about recently.
Round 1.
It's a huge divide in how to play this character and how to counter this character as well.
All right, let's see who can assert their pressure first. Christakis has been so oppressive with his Victor, just enforcing mixes, especially after the wall running 2 on block. And you can see him making use of the Victor strings. Oh, the low, do it again. Goes for the
that was-
mid.
yeah, that
Ayo,
was-
footsies. Ends with the down 4. Christakis first blood.
That was sick, attacking the legs there.
What you know about breaking legs, Rukang?
Yeah,
Nice block on the horse 1+2. Guaranteed political storm. Heat activated. Red tape gets 1 stack.
yeah, this is where you need to be careful. His heat is gone here.
No doubt. Oh, the flash parry! That was sick. Guaranteed heat engager into the wall stack. Jai! What's the mix-up? Running 2.
Oh, this is
This
crazy.
pressure is crazy.
When you mix up like that, guaranteed damage afterwards. Not gonna get anything crazy though.
Oh, get the board. 1+2. This could be it. Although it's very, very scaled. Okay. Drops the combo.
Forward 4-2. Goes for the low, goes for the other low. Missed this combo there.
Yeah, dropped the combo off the horse 1+2, but able to salvage that round. Neon K bringing it back 1 round apiece. Has 1 stack available to the Lydia. Back 1. Homing. Nice
yeah.
duck and punish from Christakis.
See what his combo is like here though.
Interesting combo.
He might take wall to wall here though.
What's the mix up? Goes for the low. Nice duck and launch from Neon K. Guess right. Oh, what messed up his combo there. He definitely did not want that. He wanted QCF 1+2, not forward 1+2.
4-4-2, trying to mix his opponent up.
Nice. Ending it with the back 1.
Yep.
Neon K, 3 stacks and 1 round away from winning the first game. Nice, down for 2. All right, interesting combos for Christakis.
Yeah, let's
But whatever works, works.
exactly.
Okay, Neon K staying on the 4. Nice. Wake up and punish.
Oh, what the hell was that?
Out of the air. Both of these characters trying to assert their dominance. Hit by the mid.
Yeah, pressure against the wall. Neon K doesn't really know what to do when he's back against the wall against Victor. Christakis looking really strong here.
Yeah, 2 rounds apiece. Final round, game number 1. Christakis just everything working out for him right now. Ooh, almost got
So
the counter
unlucky.
hit one.
Gets a nice punish there as well, trying to catch him moving.
Beautiful step on the back one. This should be it. Hidden heat burst available. Jetation.
Is that going to be it as well?
Expulsion, of course it is. 3 rounds to 2. Christakis takes the first game in this grand finals.
Yeah, good to see from Christakis. I wonder if Neon K is going to rematch with the same character. The Lydia didn't work out there. Azucena did most of the work today.
He's sticking with the Lydia Sobieska. It was 3 rounds to 2. It was close. He just wasn't able to start that steamroll that Lydia normally likes to do. He did
Yeah,
get 3
exactly.
stacks.
I'm so used to seeing Lydia players just absolutely steamroll
Yeah.
their opponents. Going for all the mix-ups after forward 4-2, using that to enforce the mix.
Both players, like, just whoever starts their offense first gets a huge lead in the momentum. Okay, look for the mid.
Oh, gets the
Back.
heat engager.
Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to mix him up with that low.
Yeah. Oh, gets the counter hit launch. Nice. This is going to be big for Neon K. I don't think he's going to be able to kill, but he's going to spike on the ground, get the guaranteed down 2. Not. Oh, that was not a punish, but
No,
it
it
worked out
wasn't, no.
anyway. Went for the back one. Nice understand.
Yeah,
Transition from
mixing his
Lydia.
opponent up. Both of them playing really safe here, Jack and Jackal.
Yeah.
No one taking any risk. I love to see some risk taken.
Nice! Duck was not a punish, but it worked out. Is he going to get the QCF 1+2 this time? He does indeed.
I think there's been 2 occasions here where they weren't punishes and they just managed just to hit for some reason.
That's going to be the launch of the horse.
after that. Well,
yeah. It's going to be a 2 round straight for Neon K now. I want to see some Heaven and Earth stance mix up still.
we'll see how well Kostakis deals with the way that Neon K is playing that. It seems like he's woken up a little bit.
Yeah, this is looking like a Lydia. Oh, didn't pull the trigger on the 3-2. That could have been huge.
They're using a lot of 4-4-2 mix as well. Kostakis not sidestepping it.
Punish.
Neon K is noticing now, taking advantage. Yeah, if you don't step that 4-4-2...
Oh my God. What a call out on the low. Straight over for the full launch. Kankari to the combo as well. Didn't get the heat burst.
Oh,
Right.
still has heat available. Goes for the Rager, and I don't think that's going to be the right option. Neon K is going to punish that correctly. And it's 1 apiece here.
Yeah, nice. Stop the brakes there. Just use movement to bait out the Rage Art from Kostakis. Looked like he folded under pressure. But he's having a think. Is he going to go back to the Clive? Is he sticking with the Victor? I think the Victor is doing pretty well. But Neon K...
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, opts to stay with the Clive. Maybe just needs to change his game a tiny bit more. And also remember, the walls weren't a big part there. It was a bigger stage.
Yeah, and you do want those big, fancy wall Oki combos for Victor. Let's make this a fight to be proud of, Rukang.
Let's go. 1 apiece from both these players.
Nice round start. 1+2 counter hit.
And that kind of hit launch so good.
Bone apple tea. There's the wall Oki there. You love to see it, Victor. Chevalier. Full block and punish from Neon K. That was great. Doesn't have to go for the heat burst. Okay.
Oh, the mix-up's coming up, the 4-4-2. It seems like Kostakis is not sidestepping at all, just playing a very linear game. That's why Neon K is allowed to get away with all of these moves.
Okay, nice patience from Neon K just to wait for that character to come out, punishing it properly. Nice movement on the
Let's say
down.
the party begins here. Chicken Chakra, as soon as he activates heat, it gets really dangerous.
Scary situation now. Heat smash connects. Neon K is going to get that round. Oh, what? They're running with us 2 whiffed like that? Okay.
That's worked on so many occasions.
Just trying out the hop kick like that. Bone apple tea. Just shy of the wall, but he goes for the mid. Oh, the low, sorry.
Yeah, let's see what the combo's like. Goes for more pressure. 4-4-2 pressure. I've said it so many times here. That's the way that Neon K wants to get started. Kostakis needs to be sidestepping these 4-4-2s. He tried it there, it just didn't work.
All right, no more heat for either player. Good wall positioning for Kostakis right now. Goes for the parry. That's going to be sick wall splat. Is he going to burst the explode the wall? He does indeed. Now should not be able to kill here, but it's going to be a lot of damage, chunk of health, and it's going to be 10 seconds left on the clock. Plus, what's the mix from Victor? Goes for the power crush, gets blocked.
Oh,
Nice
what
duck
a-
and punish.
Man, really good stuff by Kostakis there.
Very, very, very on point from Kostakis launching that horse 1+2. Okay, count hit 4-4-2 gets the heat engage. Heaven and Earth goes for the mid.
I think that's why he's step blocking there. He doesn't want to get
Italia! Oh my gosh, he went for the
Yeah.
unblockable.
Oh, that was a huge whiff. Doesn't do anything with it.
Huge to low. Huge whip. What's the mix again? Goes for the mid.
Just constant mix-up from Neon K.
And you know, that was the first round Neon K started using Heaven and Earth. He has not been using this since big launch.
Yeah, that's what we wanted to see from Kostakis. Big counter hit, low launcher.
What's the mix-up? Goes for the mid.
Oh, nice punish as well.
All right, Lydia with 3 stacks. If she can get into heat, she'll be a big monster. Big improved moves. Nice. Activation here with the horse too.
Big trouble as well.
Nice.
Good
That-
launcher.
Gonna be it with the heat smash connecting Neon K. Breathing, nervous. Is he actually gonna do this? One more game and he will reset the bracket in this grand finals.
Who was that in the crowd? Someone was...
Get ready for the next
I think someone's rooting for Neon K.
Oh, for Neon K? Okay.
Yeah, let's go Neon.
Damn. Oh, damn, what was that?
They said 4-4-2
Yeah.
is a lovely move. All right.
Oh, it's super funny. All right.
Nice. Oh, he didn't get the...
Seems like the crowd want more forward forward too.
It's a good move. Oh, drops the QC.
I think it's, do you know, in my opinion, I know how strong it is, but ever since, you know, a good friend of mine told me, you know, CSC, he showed me how to play around Lydia, and now that I go against Lydia players, I tend to sidestep more from range 3, because I know they want to start their offense with 4-4-2. And it's something I'm not seeing for Kostakis right now.
Maybe a bit of matchup.
Yeah, like at range
there,
3, you should be looking out for that 4-4-2. You should be looking to sidestep. And once you sidestep, launch them for a chicken chakra, they're never gonna, they're really not gonna try to do that again. And next time they'll try to delay the timing of the 4-4-2, which creates that mind game.
Beautiful offense here from Kostakis. A huge momentum on the side right now. Nice hop kick. First one we've seen all set, but drops the combo.
All right, Neon K playing super fast right now as well.
Goes for the low, guaranteed 4-4-3. One more hit for Neon K. You do not want Kostakis to make this comeback if you're Neon K. You gotta close it out. Close it out while you still can. Nice duck on the high. Set point now, reset point now for Neon K to bring it back and reset this grand finals.
Yeah, Neon K is trying to reset everything here. The speed that he's playing at is very difficult to stop.
Caught you ducking for the high, did the mid.
Oh, and he goes for the low there.
Huge, huge. This is big. It's going to be just reverting all of that wall carry Neon K did previously. Pushing towards the center of the stage. Here's the wall. Oh, Neon K went for a hop kick as well. Did not work out. What's the mix after the wall combo? Goes for the low. Goes for the low again. Goes for the mid. Low.
Oh, and he gets it. And look at the damage he's going to lose him. Like, Kostakis was playing so well. But Neon K with the right read at the right time there. Kostakis still has a bit of heat left to work with.
Spent the stack to delete a great half. Oh, could have got a 2-2 to wall splat. Running low. One more hit could do it for either player. Blocks the down 4 and gets the wall standing 4 extension and resets the bracket. Neon K has reset this grand finals versus Kostakis. We are officially in a new set.
Yeah, exactly. Now, let's see if Kostakis switches his characters.
They have the option to switch side as well if Neon K wants to switch, because it is officially a new set. But I think they're staying.
Then they're going to be staying both on the same side.
All right. What a performance with the Lydia. And he's been cold with it. He's been playing Azucena all day, right? So it's really good to see him pick up the Lydia, pick up and play, and perform like this.
I like how you said pick up and play. Is Lydia a pick up and play character? I feel like if you're a new player and you want to learn a character and you want good success as well, quick success, then Lydia's your character. Quite easy to learn, quite easy to play.
Really?
I think so.
Rukang approved. All right. Where the character select though, so Neon K could switch it to a different character if he wanted to. He did win pre-reset with the Lydia, but he's not obliged to stick with her now. This is a reset now. This is officially last set of the LCQ of the day. Let's see who makes it though.
Yeah, it is the last set. Thank you again, everyone, for watching at home. I hope you're enjoying the show. I hope you enjoyed the 2 days of Tekken action here. Hope you're enjoying this grand finals. Both of these players, just a reminder, have qualified for tomorrow's top 8 bracket, where we'll be crowning a champion.
Yes, the champion of the LCQ. Only one player gets to say that. Yo, I was the LCQ champion of the EMEA.
Exactly, and then tomorrow they might be able to say that they're the champion of the whole tournament. Bracket reset here. Neon K with the Lydia. Kostakis opting to stay with the victor.
Right, we're getting into it. Official last set of the day. Neon K versus Kostakis, starting off with a counter hit 4-4-2 into the mid. This is looking all Lydia right now.
Oh, splat from there as well.
Look at the
Lydia.
damage, Rukang. Look at the damage.
Lydia gameplay. Oh my god.
All right, no more heat for Neon K, but does not need it. Oh, nice! With punish from Kostakis. Is he going to break the floor, though? He does have the option to if he needs to. No, decides to keep it.
Goes for the low. Trying to use
Going for the
single jab
homing.
using homing moves, and a really good option from Kostakis.
It's the heat smash.
Don't think there's any way back for Neon K here.
Ends it with the mid. Kostakis first blood. Lead in the set. Right, nice.
Oh, finishes the string.
Trying to push Neon K towards that corner there with the running two.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see Neon K playing more defensive. When he was being aggressive, it was working. And now Kostakis is just stopping.
Oh, what? You went for the parry there, but got the heat burst in. Okay, no punish attempt on that string because the extension is a bit scary.
Yeah, Neon K is trying to play defense right now, and it's not working.
Yeah, beautiful.
Why doesn't he go back to the strategy that was working before, that he won three games? Being hyper-aggressive against Kostakis. He's trying to play defense, and it's not working. That's not to say that he doesn't have defense. It just means that with using this character, you need to be more aggressive. And it's just not working because Kostakis is playing so well.
Let's see if he can adapt to this Kostakis gameplay. Nice! Gets the low floor break because he spent the stack.
There you go. This is how you play Lydia. You need to be offensive. You have strong 50-50. Back is against the wall. There's no reason to let him out. Again, hop kick. Sidestep.
Nice. Uses the political sword for the wall carry. Gets the 4-4-3 to delete the great health. And huge damage. Back one to end it. Stops the bleeding. Neon K. What a Lydia Sobieska round.
Yeah, exactly. The way that he played there, just 50-50s, then the sidestep hop kick was working in his favor.
Right. Nice whip punish on that down for two.
Really unlucky with a punish there.
Oh wow, the defense playing well. Homing.
Yeah.
QCF4
Yeah,
into
there we
the
go.
other homing.
Look at the change of style here. Look at the difference. This is the difference.
He must be listening to you. Alright, heat smash spent. What's the mix? Goes straight for the mid. Hop kick out of nowhere.
Yeah, good option by Kostakis there.
That's got to be the round, right, Rukang?
Yeah, has to be the round.
Ooh, ends it with the expulsion. I thought the Rage Art was going to come, but end it with the guaranteed kill anyway.
Yeah, it was quite obvious what the issue was there. I'm sure Neon K is going to rectify that straight away. He might actually switch character, but we understand what the core issue there. There was a lot of defensive play and it was not working. There's some. I always said this to Kane and Trench, but to be fair, Kane and Trench did argue back. I said, Kane and Trench, if you want to play really defensive, play like. But this was back in Tekken 7. I was like, play someone like Dragunov, or play someone like really dry because he plays more on reactions. But he was like, no, I still want to play Yoshimitsu, even though Yoshimitsu is meant to be played, mix up heavy.
Yeah.
He can make him work really defensively.
All right. But you're saying Neon K can?
I'm not sure yet. I don't know. You put me in a hard situation. I don't know if he can. But he's using Azucena, but with Azucena he plays so differently.
Yeah.
You could see.
Switching from the Lydia to Azucena. Now, the Azucena who's brought him this far already in the bracket. He's been playing Azucena all day in this LCQ.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a different story because with Azucena he has a lot of different options. And his whiff punishment was incredible earlier on.
All right, big counter hit down back four here from Kostakis. Gets the heat smash out, but also into the explosive wall. Nice round there from Neon K.
Round two. Fight.
Nice duck. Oh, could have got a launch, but there it is there. Karma.
Very nice.
What's the mix? Goes for the low this time. He's been going for the low a lot. Oh!
Ooh, that was sick.
But clipped by the second hit of the string. He's doing
I'm curious
great.
though, why Kostakis has not gone for the Clive kick chakra.
He's winning.
Not winning at all here. Like,
Expulsion all the way to the back. Nice 4-4-3 from Neon K.
yeah, we could get. I feel like we could get a Clive pick potentially, but Kostakis one on the board there.
All right. I think he went for a round start down 4-2 there. Didn't work out. Okay, in the back, step around.
Maybe could have got a bit more there.
Oh, he's counter hit, bro.
And the side switch as well. Very good wall positioning.
Yeah, the gunshot. right, back at the corner now. That's how you want to get out of there. The one thing that would bring him out there, he did it and it worked out. Oh, fortunate wall splat there from Neon K. Spike, what's the mix afterwards? He does have heat available if he uses the heat burst.
Goes for the low.
Runs in with the down back free. Good wall.
I said before, this is a completely different story because Neon K is using his main character here. He's known for the Azucena. He's been playing all day, and you pointed out correctly earlier on, Chicken Chakra, that he didn't lose a game, I believe, all the way up to the finals there.
His Azucena has been undefeated in this top 8.
That's crazy. Undefeated using Azucena.
Nice. What, the wall was there? Excuse me? Okay. It's going to be a big combo now. You can decide the heat burst to extend it. There it is. Big wall carry. 77 damage. Goes for the low mix.
Yeah, big low. Nice duck.
Nice. Counter hit confirm on the back one. And that's going to be 1 game apiece now.
Yeah, because Doc is maybe not... He's asking maybe for someone to give him some advice against Azucena.
I think Oracle went up to give some advice.
Oracle's
like, no, not you. I want Nino.
Oh, Nino.
So Nino was
going to give him advice, did you say? He wants Nino.
He wants Nino. But
Okay, Nino's going to give him some good advice on how to take out his Azucena. So Nino, a player that's already qualified for tomorrow's finals.
Yeah, previous last year's ETC champion.
Yep.
Maybe this year's, who knows? But giving Kostakis some advice here, a friend of his. All right, let's get into it. What do you think Kostakis can do to sort of alleviate this pressure from Azucena?
Do you know what, to be fair? It's really difficult to dissect because of the way that he's been playing all day. No one's been able to take a game from him. Mentioned before.
Get ready for the next battle.
J'espère que tu n'es pas un de ces incompétents à l'esprit limité.
And opting to stay with the Victor. I pointed before, not switching to the Clive.
To the Clive, he's sticking with the Victor Chevalier. When in France, pick the French character.
I want to see more throws as well from Kostakis, not really testing his throws there. And again, defense from Neon K to block that low. Just a different player with the Azucena.
Yeah, exactly. Performing very well right here. Oh! Both players just whiffing. Nice. Gets the counter hit, wall splat. Kostaki is going to go for the wall. Oki. Straight for the running 2. Gets the mid wall splat again. This is looking really strong for Kostakis right now. Goes for the running low.
Oh, very good stuff, Kostakis.
Punishable string into down 4. You love to see it. Or full crush down 4. Spike ender.
See this many times before. Oh, what a block on the low there, Neon K.
Great launch. The wall is there, gonna get the spike as well, and one more hit could do it. Goes for the low from Lipstand, 7 golden letters. Neon K pulling up the heat.
Yeah, and that's the thing, when he goes for that ender there, he goes into Libertador stance, and then you just have some really good mix-ups.
You just gotta guess for your life.
You do, when your back's against the wall there as well.
Alright. Stacky trying to find an opening, gets counter hit by the 1+2.
This is going to be really interesting if Neon K goes undefeated with this character. It's a huge statement going into tomorrow.
Oh, the big pop! And trades with the down back free on wake up, and Neon K 2 rounds to 1 already. His Azucena has been undefeated in the top 8 so far. Not a single player has been able to get
imagine we can take that story into tomorrow as well. Who is going to be the first person to potentially take a game of Neon K?
Okay, goes for the lip down 4, but no wall.
Yeah, I've started to notice now, he goes for that when there's a wall break.
Breakable wall.
As well. There's 2 situations where he's done that.
That is 2-1 now, post-reset. Potential final game here if Neon K can finish this off.
Undefeated, potentially, with this character. That's a huge statement. Imagine top 8 undefeated with Azucena.
Yeah, just when Christakis was adapting to the Liddy, he switches back to the Azucena and showing us that nobody's been able to touch this Azucena.
Soy la reina del café. The coffee queen is here.
Of course, potential final game here in the grand finals. Reset. Christakis sticking with the Victor. No Clive change so far. But
Yo, the stance, man. The
looking
stance
strong.
pressure. I reckon Neon K is going to want to do it here. End with a perfect record. He's looking for it. Neon K 2 rounds away from taking the tournament today. Both of these players have already qualified for tomorrow's finals. But Neon K wants to make a huge statement going into tomorrow.
Looking for that clean sheet. Big combo already for Neon K in this round. Goes for the 4-2-1-4. Doesn't get the wall combo because of the ender. Right, no punish on the back turn 1+2. Oh, could have launched that better, but still, something's better than nothing.
Ooh. Yo, he's speed running right now. Christakis doesn't have any answers to Neon K's gameplay. No one's actually had an answer to what he's been doing. The running 3-2, the plus frames, goes for the big low.
Oh, counter hit down back forward. This is exactly what he needed to stop with the momentum. Is the sidewall going to mess him up? No, he goes for the heat burst, pushing towards that other wall. And does he find it? He does, but just a bit too far to get anything from it. Goes for the mid. This could be the round, Rukan.
Yeah.
If he can finish off this combo. He has heat and rage available.
Did you curse him though? Oh, 10 seconds remaining. Manages to take it there.
All right, round on the board for Christakis.
Nice.
Just too far for that 1+2. Nice step on the throw, but he's not capitalizing.
I was about to say, I would like to see more movement from Christakis to try and navigate around Neon K's moves there. But he is sidestepping at times. It's just no success because Neon K is delaying his timing.
Nice duck and punish on that down back forward. That was huge. This is going to be a huge life lead for Neon K because he can get the wall off this combo and get the spike. Oh, just side wall spot. Messing him up.
That low has so much success. Goes for the throw. I feel like you're hella plus after that.
All right, he burst activated for Neon K, but his back is towards the corner. Goes for the low again. Plus frames, what's standing for? Down back free. Neon K on set point. Tournament point here to win the EMEA Cup LCQ.
Can I say it, Chicken Chakra, that he is potentially going to go undefeated in this top 8, not dropping any games potentially here with the Azucena, to be clear. Christakis is trying to make a comeback though.
Yeah, Christakis not out of it just yet. What's the mix? Goes for the chip damage.
He's going for a lot of mix-ups here. Maybe he needs to take a different approach.
Nice
he needs to get
patience
out the wall. He's trying to use movement to get out, but it's not working.
Oh, what?
Oh my god.
Gosh. What is going on? Oh my god, the flash was a punish? Hey, yo, the neuralizer.
Yo, the
nice!
back game. And that's what I'm talking about. A great sidewalk there. He's still alive.
Yeah, exactly what you were saying, Rukan. Goes for the one more hit. Nice! Beating out the orbital. Is Christakis going to be the first player to take a game off Neon K's Azucena?
I've been saying this for so long now. You need to use movement to beat this character. Okay, forget about the movement. Just throw out the launcher.
All right, see how your lows do against my hop kick.
Is he going to be the first one to take a game off the Azucena here? I know Neon K is going to be angry if that happens.
Ducks into the
Be
mid.
able to continue the story tomorrow.
Forward 4-4. Into the running free. This is looking really, really good for Neon K right now. He has heat, he has the wall positioning, he has the damage. Oh, could have launched! All right. Both players just battling out. Hop kick again, just like that. Not going to be dead, but it's going to be really good for Christakis. One more hit, goes for the low, and Christakis denies the tournament set and brings it back 2-2 in this Grand Finals reset.
Yeah, we're going down all the way to the final game to decide the winner here. Once again, both these players have qualified already.
We are 2-2 right now, Rukan. After the reset, it could not be more even. This is so even for a pair of odd characters, man. Azucena versus the Victor, they're both locked in. No character switches now.
Yeah, I feel like Neon K is not going to be happy with that.
Nice step! Can he convert off this? He can indeed. Drops the combo just a bit short, just go for some mix-up.
Oh, uses the throw. He's done that before as well to get the positioning. So unlucky there. Sidestepping at the right time.
Right. Compass. Spends the heat on the dash, get the +5.
Oh, and the ducks. Yeah, he's going back to those lows.
Yeah, this is going to be a big, big combo. Goes for the 4-2-1-4. Does not get the wall, though. Right, how do you get out of here if you're Christakis? We've seen him throw out those hop kicks before, so Neon K is going to play extra patient and not overextend, but you do want to close that out while you still can.
Oh, okay. Plus frames, and we get to the Neon K. 2 more rounds.
All right, Neon K takes the lead in the set. Plus frames, finally punishes that one, but just gets the 1-1. No break on the 1+2.
Yeah, he's been really persistent with those throws. He's paying off.
Oh, what? Jumping punch? Oh, we're playing Tekken 2.
Yo, neutral jump?
Okay, the trade on the running 2.
Oh,
very fortunate trade for both players.
Yeah, very strange there. Neon K hops activate. He and the movement there. One more round and he takes it. Neon K looking to win the LCQ here.
Back at tournament point at Phoenix Gate. We got the icons in the back fighting. We got Neon K versus Christakis fighting. The ground is burstable. No break on the 1+2 again. Is this a weakness in Christakis' defense?
Oh my god, Neon K playing so well.
No punish on the back turn 1+2. No punish on the. Oh my gosh, so many things not working out.
Yeah, it's moving at 100 miles per hour right now. Neon K is on the front foot.
Oh,
the chicken he's gonna get the guaranteed damage afterwards. No, he doesn't. The heat smash. Oh my god, and he takes it there. Neon K is the winner of the LCQ here at the EMEA Tekken Cup. Oh my god.
What a showing with that Azucena. Christakis so close, bringing it back all the way 2-2 after the reset. Neon K flying into the LCQ. He did not play in the gate groups yesterday. He flew all the way here today and played through all the way through the LCQ, making a flawless run in the loser side. He didn't even start the top 8 on the winner side. He started on the loser side and didn't lose a single game with the Azucena, making it all the way to the grand finals, resetting the grand finals and beating Christakis with the Azucena and the assist from the Lydia as well.
Yeah, very well played. I feel like if anyone wants to pick up Azucena, he is definitely someone to watch now. If you want to learn the character, he is definitely a player to look back. Definitely check the VODs out of today's tournament because he really showed how to utilize that character and how to make him work. And you could see many different habits there, using the Libertador stance as well a lot of the time, using the down forward 1 and down forward 2 to kind of neutralize his opponents. And he used Power Crush surprisingly at the right time.
Right.
Not too often as well. And those dangerous lows with Azucena as well.
Yeah, he definitely
What a strong character.
Switched up his playstyle. He used a lot of the 1+2 throw the last 2 rounds there. So noticing Christakis was not breaking 1+2s. I'm just going to keep on doing it. Being able to switch from Azucena to Lydia just like that, really strong. When he started using the Heaven and Earth, he noticed that it was really working out for him.
Yeah.
And yeah, but it's not the end of the line for Christakis, by the way. He will be playing tomorrow.
Yeah, congratulations to both those players,
yeah,
right? Who made it into the top 8 there. It was an incredible showcase. And, you know, big shout outs to production and everyone watching at home as well. All the people here in attendance too, and the players as well. It's been so good. Tomorrow will be the finals, but I feel like we've got one more segment here, Chicken Chakra.
We got one more final segment for you guys. We're going to be shooting it over down to Rizet for this final section. Make sure to watch this. It's going to be sick.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. We've got Kostakis on the right side from Greece. You were yesterday in the group stage. You didn't make it out. But today with the LCQ, you proved that you deserve to be there tomorrow. What's the mindset going into the top 8 for the final day?
Just go for it. Yeah. Nothing else.
Let's go. Just go for it, man. Okay. And on the left side, we've got Neon K from UK. So you wasn't in the group stage because Ken and Tredge got the qualification, but you came all the way to Paris and showed that you deserve it as well. Same question as for Kostakis. What's the mindset for tomorrow?
Just go with it. With the same mentality, just go for it.
Everybody just go for it. Okay. Nobody that you're afraid to face in the tournament?
Maybe Judd.
Yeah, maybe Judd. He's just right there. No worries. Nobody that you're afraid to face tomorrow?
No.
Okay, that's perfect. Thank you guys for watching the show at home. We'll see you tomorrow for the final day of the EMEA Tekken Cup 4. So be there with us. Peace out.